Hello. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Other way around. Who cares? Hi. What's up? Who we got? Mapamera. Hi. Today we're gonna do the second part of the Archon quest. So if you haven't done that one, I guess you won't be staying for long. I'll start a little bit later though. I need to do dailies, the dolls. This time I'll do the dolls before instead of literally at. I'll do the Genshin doll like before instead of literally at the last possible moment of the stream. 9-hour stream yesterday was kind of cooked. Not spending 9 hours on like 2 viewer abysses and a 2-hour Archon quest is a little bit insane. I'm a goat at wasting time. I'm an absolute goat at wasting time. Yeah, that won't happen today though. Oh, but yeah, fuck, I forgot. There's like actually a Columbina quest here. So in the middle of doing the Archon quest, I'm gonna do a Columbina quest. Oh!
What are you looking at? Huh?
There's a badger.
What's he doing here all alone? Is he looking for the damselette? It kinda seems like something scared him. Come on, let's bring him inside.
The thing is, like, in the story right now, Columbina can't be here. She's not supposed to be in here. At all. I was having a birthday party yesterday. I was lurking in the stream. I see. Why were you looking at your stream during your birthday? Do you have a good birthday, Mapamare? I hope so. Yeah, may the moonlight connect us. Yeah, this is like not the main quest. Yeah, I knew. She's not supposed to be here at all. In the main quest, she's currently very much with us. On the... It was decent. Out of all your birthday parties, give it a ranking out of 10.
Oh, looks like she's taking an afternoon nap.
It's a badger. Wow, he moved quick. Holy shit. Is he gonna bite her foot? That's crazy.
Ouch.
What's with this guy?
You slipped?
No, I don't think so.
Don't worry, I'm not hurt. Oh,
Hello.
guess a moon goddess isn't immune to a few bumps and bruises. I don't mind
No,
little critters bumping into me.
Rhea bruised her quite a bit on their last fight. Give it a 6 or 7. 6, 7. That's a good one, Mapamare. That's a good one. I don't mind little critters bumping into me so long as the Kuvaki emanating from them reflects no ill intent.
Did something happen? Why are you...
Why is little bro scared?
Oh,
You can talk to him?
so the moon shines high over Nodcry. All animals that grow beneath the light of Kuvaki can be considered familiars of the moon goddess.
Yeah?
So, what did this little guy say?
What do you say?
That monsters have appeared where he lives. He was looking for Lauma, but the monsters chased him to this area.
That's so funny. Oh my god, Lala has to deal with so many animal troubles.
Oh,
That's so annoying.
no wonder he's so... Back to Lauma, I think. Alright.
She calls her Lama instead of Moonchanter. Ah, that's
If
interesting.
you're heading to the Frostmoon Scions, make sure you hide...
Wait, is she coming with? Why would she be coming with? Also, I need to be careful here, because if I accidentally go to the main quest, I'll be cooked. Okay, that's not where the main quest is. The main quest is in a secret base. No, it's not a secret base. It's just like, that's that one cave where it started. Yeah, that's the cave. Dude, how do they not fix this infrastructure? I'm sorry, how do you guys live with this? How many children in the Scions die every year to this? What the fuck? Oh yeah, I also turned the music on, so actually we don't need to play background music for now. But eh. We could turn it on later once we're done with the main quest. What is this? Scarlet Atlas stacks? The fuck? Huh? Huh? Da 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 da. I love this song. I love vocals in Genshin songs.
I'll ask Kunigunda to bring more fruit over later.
Huh.
Hello.
Looks like Lauma's busy right now. Let's give her a mo... I realized many years ago
that the Moon Chanter is a figure of great sometimes. I think their task is even harder than that of a god.
I mean, hers for sure, to be honest. I mean, you kind of gave up on the tasks of a god, so what do you do? Sleep? I guess?
Finally, she's got some free time. Let's...
Nope.
My lady,
Next guy.
some of the defensive structures
God,
over
Llama's
here
life
require
sucks.
your attention.
Of course.
And off she goes again.
What, are we gonna spend all day chasing after her and she never will have some time off until, like, nightfall?
Come on, let's follow them.
Okay. I almost forgot to do this quest, but being a little bit cooked. Actually, it doesn't matter, right? I'm basically doing them on the first day. I keep, for some reason, for me it resets on Saturday or Friday, I'm not sure. But I keep thinking for some reason that, oh, if I don't do it by the end of Sunday, it's gonna reset. Like, that's not how a weekly structure works.
This will do. Thank you. Come night
There's 9
or
people.
day.
Hello.
That saying has changed from when I last heard it.
Yeah? In
That
what way?
person left.
I would like to know how.
Chance.
Lady Llama.
Nah,
Oh, seriously?
exactly what I said would happen.
Thank you for your heart.
We're gonna follow her around all day.
There is no one around. You can come out now.
The birdies told her about us
You
spying
know
on
we
her.
were here?
How could I possibly miss the Kutar and her Kuvaki?
Oh, she has Kuvaki. Well, that's how I personally believe Rare is tracking her. So,
Although I'm not quite sure why you're following me. It's quite unnerving, being observed at work like this.
we want to give you more work. Hi, happy birthday. More work for you, Llama.
Oh, sorry about that. We wanted to ask you about something, but
Yeah, this is the culprit.
Ah, I see.
to be honest, after seeing how busy you are, I'm on kind
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing. Such is the duty of the moon.
Oh, Mappa Bear forgot the first proc. Ain't no way. Hello, Les. What's up? We're not doing the main quest right now. This is just this is not even an anecdote. This is the Moon Chanter thing. Not Moon Chanter. Moon Goddess quest line. Such is the duty of the Moon Chanter.
Now that you have seen all this, Kutar, what do you think of the Frost Moon
Ooh,
Scions today?
good question. Meow. Hello, chef.
The atmosphere is much changed from
6,
how it
7,
was
true.
several centuries ago. It's a good kind of change.
Ooh, she likes
I'm
it.
glad to hear it, and I thank you for your kind words.
Give me your hand.
Ooh, Kuvaki
You too,
exchange?
traveler.
Oh, why?
I like the current prayer you use around here.
Yeah,
Come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
with the statue in the background. That's cute. Bravo, bravo. How's it here? In what sense? Boom, new moon's embrace. I get to make my llama worse again. Yeah, yeah. I love my llama being worse. I mean, it's good. We're currently doing dailies. After we do dailies, we're gonna do Archon Quest Act 2, and we're gonna start earlier today because holy shit, if I spent 5 hours yesterday on a 2-hour quest, how long am I gonna spend on a 4-hour quest? I assume 10 hours. So if I want to actually get those 10 hours done, I gotta start earlier than yesterday, because we started about 3-4 hours into the stream when I changed my Farina. Did it say that? You did say that, yeah. Go work on that. Where do I go? Where do I go? Yeah, we gotta do dailies. We just did the moon blessing thing, newly unlocked. She's so far now. That's nice. That's nice. Not much to talk about in regards to any new leaks. No new leaks. I mean, there's story leaks, but I'm not gonna cover those because I don't want to see them myself. I don't like story leaks. Okay, so we did the first row of these? Is that true? Huh, look at that. I just got these. Okay, next up is the thing, name card. Ooh. I don't think I missed a week. I hope I didn't. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, these for the renaming. Yeah, I could rename them. I named them kind of boringly because I just wanted to skip that part. I saw someone yesterday with 312 crit damage on the fur. For the fur, it's quite easy to reach with her signature weapon. Her signature weapon gives her 140 crit damage. C6 Yahoda gives 5% crit rate and 40 crit damage. Yes. To knocker units, yeah. And it's surprisingly not enough to make her worth using. According to my calculations, at least. She's maybe, like... She doesn't work in llama teams, in the fur teams, because she needs to actually collect feck elements. So she can't work with Nefer. In like a triple dendro team, or even a double dendro, another triple dendro team. In a double dendro with hydro team. She doesn't get enough feck elements conversions to actually trigger her abilities properly. And when it comes to Flynn's teams, she's competing with Sucrose. And there's already defensive utility in those with what's her name? With Inefa. So like and if you put her in that team, his best team is gonna be 4 Notcry characters, which means you lose the Notcry passive. So actually the trade-off even at C6 isn't in her favor, which is kind of funny. Like, that's actually hilarious. Like, Yahoda in her current state is not actually stronger than Sucrose in those teams. She could be, but only at exactly C6, when Sucrose is perfectly capable of doing everything she needs to do in a Flynn's team at C0. Like, yeah. Sheep for DPS Columbina Trust. She's more of a DPS herself, to be honest. Like, she doesn't do crazy damage, but, like, she seems to be, like, a fine, like, her numbers seem, like, good enough to be, like, a Hazo level DPS, I guess. We're gonna see some Yahoda clears for sure. But, like, her in teams as a support, I mean, she is defensive utility, but, like, she's not good at it. She's good. She's just not good enough at buffing to be worth slotting in. It's a slightly worse option than Sucrose for Flynn's teams, and she does not work in Llama teams, so she's kind of whatever. Ooh, 3-stream watch streak. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, I already did the investment. I thought I didn't. Okay, we're leveling Razor on this account right now, because he's getting Giga buffed, and if the buffs stay like that, then holy shit. Razor's gonna be crazy. So let's get some more talent mats. While they're still here. I don't like Razor. I don't like playing him either, to be honest. Or his lore, or his story. Anything. I don't care about Razor. People like him. I don't. He's boring to me. Why are you? Because I like playing the game. I will see about like enjoying how good he is. There's a variety of ways to enjoy the game. Even if I don't like someone's like characterization or anything. Like I hate Traverse, for example, but I still play her every day because she's goated. We'll see. I mean, I think high damage is fun. I think having a new 4-star only core for my 4-star only Abyss clears is gonna be very important. That would be really nice to have a good 4-star only carry. Because right now the best overload 4-star only team is Shivers, Bennett, Fischl, Shangling. And that one feels real bad. That one feels real bad, and it's a 60k DPS team. If I get an 80k DPS team for Abyss, that would be real cool. That would help me so much with 4-star only Abyss. Holy shit. Okay, fast equip something. I think I did Gilded. Sure. Steal all this shit. Scoured Pride. Okay, let's test it out. Yeah, we're gonna just stick to playing Genshin music today. I usually play song requests. I'll do it when they show up, I guess.
Let's light it up.
Bah! 23k on the skill. That's not bad. But yeah, this is taking way too long. I actually need to play something good.
I'm going in. Shadow Raven.
Woo! Wow! Bah! 30k melt. Bah! 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 Okay, furry. Woo! I'm not a furry. He's a furry. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was him. 2, nice. Let's go. I don't mind actually taking a little bit longer. I like Genshin domains. They're kind of fun. Pyro damage bonus as well. Holy.
Final warning.
I shouldn't be doing that, to be honest, but...
Why do they never miss?
Why do they never
Everybody
miss?
stand.
Fuck. Oh. Ah! Bah. 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 Yeah. Get back. The Klee domain. Is it? I would think so, yeah, I guess. Bah.
Stop right there.
Melt him to death, Shivers. Come on, that was embarrassing. Bah. Oh yeah, there's another guy. Shield down. Fuck. Fish will help me out. Bah. Bah. Yeah, he's a little slow, of course. Bah. But yeah, I want to learn him. I want to get better at him so I can use him properly in my forced only clears. I hated Razor for the longest time. He's the last, like, fine-ish character that I haven't leveled from the 1.0 cast. I mean, he isn't fine. He's pretty bad. But yeah, he's... Oh yeah, right. This is how you start. I can't do that.
Drop your weapon. Let's light it up. Teamwork is strength. By royal decree.
Woo! Bah. They're too far away! Come on! Get in close! Oh wait, yeah. For I don't get those physical procs when I don't do physical damage, do I? Maybe. Increases after using a multiple burst of vacuum. Oh! When normal charge. No, this does work. Okay. Yeah, there's a pretty good weapon on him. Yeah, but right now he sucks, and later he will become, like, actually fucking insane. Bah! That is so ass. Of course, yeah, he's literally one of the worst characters in the game. He's just strictly worse here than Xiangling. But the buffs are gonna make him, like, about 2.5 times better. Basically. The buffs are gonna make this guy, like, one of the strongest characters in the game, and that's gonna be ridiculous. Everything is worse than Xiangling. Who is Xiangling? Is that because I'm saying it like that? I'm sorry, I don't know Chinese. Xiangling. Xiangling. There you go. Xiangling. Hello Nako, what's up? No, I can't type. I thought you were like you were dissing my Chinese. My bad. I'll use Alakino Monopyro, that's probably good. Yeah, we're doing some Razor farming. We're gonna get this boy to 999 because all of his talents matter and it's really annoying and he sucks and he doesn't have a set. Oh, this guy's annoying. Who is Arlecchino? Okay. This very scary lady that is a part of the Crimson Moon bloodline. Yeah, I think I need to level every single one of his talents, huh? Okay, that just increases damage, so the skill actually doesn't matter too much. This one does. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, normal burst is the priority. Skill I'll do later. I thought she was dead or something like that. So yeah, basically.
The wind knows me.
Boom, 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 bop, bop, bop. Where did her bond of life go? What the helly? Good hit, little bro. Get out of here. Oh, that's why she does no damage. I just realized what weapon she's on. Holy shit. Wait, yeah, I can use charge attacks. I use charge attacks to not use any bond of life. I just realized what weapon she's on. Holy shit. 1 star, level 1 weapon, no artifacts. Still cleared faster than Razor. That's not surprising. Yeah, let's actually put something on her. I should have just put Mawika on the team, bro. That's my bad. C0 all the time to pack it up. She's fine at C0. She can still... She's one of the few C0 DPSs that can still clear the second side of the Abyss, for example. She's one of the few ones that can do that, you know? Without using, like, Notcry characters. Overload Arlecchino is good enough, I think. If your first set is decent, at least. Does need to be a little bit capable. No instant E is so ass. In what regard, no instant E? Wait, what is this build? Oh, it's the crit rate one. Well, technically, this is probably my best build, yeah. Come away here, fellas. Let me ban and burst you. Bum, 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 bum. That's more like it. Oh, you guys don't want to come here? Yeah, the amount of damage you do to her shield does seem to be connected to... The amount of damage you do to her shield does seem to be connected to... how much damage you do as well. What is that build? It's a very good Glad build. It's a very good Glad build, okay? A very good one. How much CV is that? 150 plus 90 minus 150 plus 90 is 240 CV. This is 240 CV, a 238 CV. Arlecchino uses attack or Pyro Goblet. Attack, she uses Pyro. She much prefers Pyro. Look at this shit. Look at this piece and tell me this is not the greatest goblet you've ever seen in your life. Try and dare say that in my presence. This is the best shit I got on my... Looks fine to me. Oh, it's not just fine, brother. It's a lot better than fine. It's so ass. Come on, bro. Bro, this is ass to you? What is this even? This is 34... Yeah, this is 40 CV plus 5 attack. HP, GG. Give that to me. Give that to me. I guess I can run a crit damage circlet here, but I don't think I want to. It ruins the crit ratio a little too much. I mean, 8209 is not bad, but it's not better than the other one. It's the exact same shit. Just pick the one with better substats. And that's the one with better substats. How much EM I got on this? About 50. If I could get a little more, this could be... I can't rage bait you, you're not fun. Sorry. Sorry. I'm not a rage baity kind of person. I don't know. But yeah, I guess we can play a little bit of music. We don't... No one's requesting anything, so it's just gonna be my shitty playlist. Ooh, almost a standard poll. I'm waiting for tomorrow, because it's a... Well, fuck you. Okay. I don't know. I just, like... I can't take... Shin, hello. What's up? We're doing some dailies. We just finished the dailies. Ooh, Noel. I gotta do anecdotes as well. I'm doing every single anecdote ever. I gotta do all of them. I wouldn't have done any of them, basically, if they weren't tied to Primo Gems, but I'm a free-to-play adjacent player. I'm a free-to-play adjacent player, which means I need every single gem on the entire planet. Ooh. W Lurk. Boom. Oh, she's actually fighting. Look at that. That's cool. She's using her normal string. What should I pick from Battle Pass for Father? Well, for her specifically, there is... both weapons are similar, but I do think the new one is better for melt/vape teams. Let me turn the music off for a little bit, because on Twitch we play music, so it's kind of irritating to hear two songs at the same time. Let me check the Battle Pass again. So it's between a Ballad of Fjords and Deathmatch. I think Deathmatch is... Yeah, this is 120 EM when there are at least 3 different elemental types. So yeah, for both... This should be both Melt and Vape teams should have this. And basically beyond that, their stat line is very similar. So yeah, EM should be better for than the attack. Yeah, there's just these two. I mean, I'm calling this one the new one, but like it's been here for like 3 years already. My bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's one of these. Yeah, these are pretty good, but I think Ballad of the Fjords is the better one slightly. Let me just GC sim it. What kind of team do you plan to play on Arlecchino? Arlecchino has 3 different archetypes: Overload, Vape, Melt. Those are the good ones. Monopyro exists too, but those are the good ones. Yelan Bennett, Morax. That's a mid team. But it does have 3 elements. That's an OG team, sadly, Shin. That team is not gonna even cut it that much today. But yeah, you can make it work. I can give it a shot to clear Abyss with that, but I don't think I even could clear Abyss with that team. But yeah, most of the ones that use reactions use Ballad of Fjords, and the ones that don't use reactions use Gladiator. So it depends on what you want to do. If you want to play Overload, which is her best archetype in my opinion. Oh, for your alt account, okay. Well, there you don't really care about what you have too much. But yeah, between those 2 weapons, Glad seems to be outperforming on here. Ballad of Fjord seems to be better for Vape. How does that make sense? Oh yeah, it's N3C, so charge attacks are melted as well. Most of these seem to be using Glad. Let me check this. It's a similar stat line, right? Deathmatch. I keep saying Glad. Ballad. 96. Really? We're melting so much and that doesn't do anything. Or did we already invest something into an EM Goblin? Oh, we invested into an EM Sands. I see. Let's change that up. Attack percent. Standard 46.6. Damn. That's interesting. Yeah, seems to still just... Yeah. It should be Fjords. I just don't know why it isn't. 4 EM rolls, everything else in crit, a little bit of attack, yeah. Huh. I guess the crit ratio is a little off, so let's give it a little 5 more. 44. Down 10. Let's give it a little bit more crit. That didn't increase it. Yeah, I guess for Vape specifically, it seems to always be Ballad of Fjords. And the people that make these would know. So yeah. For Vape, it seems to be Ballad of Fjords, but like for both Melt and Overload, which are her better archetypes, it seems to be a deathmatch. So that's the info I can give you. That's the info I can give you, Shin. That's all I can share with you. So depending if you want to ever change that Arlecchino off of Vape, then Glab would be better. But if you're planning to stick to Vape, yeah, Ballad of Fjords is the better one. But probably not by a lot, so maybe Glad is just a better generalist pick, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I should try the other way around. I didn't check that. It's probably fine, yeah. I'd probably just go with the OG. I just go with the... I keep saying Glad instead of Deathmatch, I'm sorry. When I think of the Deathmatch, I think of Gladiator's finale, because it has the same look to it, you know? This looks like it was made with the set or something, you know? Oh, it's called Gladiator the Passive, look at that. It's, yeah, I keep calling this Glad, but it's Deathmatch. Yeah, I would probably go with Deathmatch. Just based on those calculations. Although Deathmatch probably doesn't scale as well with Refinement, so if you get it on Refinement... I'm not sure. I gotta say, I'm not sure. What's the Refinement here? Oh no, it 32 attack versus 250 EM. Yeah, that's not really competitive. Fewer than 2 opponents. Oh wait, no, you're never fighting 2 opponents. Who gives a fuck? We're getting 24% attack, so it's 48% attack versus 250 M. That's pretty equivalent. C6 what? Regular water. What are we doing? We are doing Noelle, right. I forgot. I forgot. We were just talking to Noelle.
Bring it.
Bring it. I actually never thought about death matches passive like nowadays, because usually I was like, oh yeah, it's either that or that, but like nowadays it's generally basically always just the better one, which is kind of cool. Back in the day, this one never showed up, you know, in Abyss. When we first got Glad and we were using a like Hu Tao or something, like back in like 1.3. It was like, oh, this one is better, but like you don't get this one as much because there's never a situation where you're just fighting one enemy really. And nowadays this relationship is completely flipped. Nowadays we mostly fight only one opponent. It's just bosses everywhere. And even when it's not bosses, so yeah, actually this weapon is better than I remember it being. Can you showcase that, please? Like Glad? I'm overcapped as fuck. Gotta go crit damage circuit. Showcase what? My Arlecchino vape build with R1 Glad? I can. 92 to 100. It's a little high quality, so I don't know if you... I don't know if... In fact, I could try... I wanted to try your team anyway, Shin, because I don't know if that even clears today's DPS checks. Because I don't think that's good enough. Like Bennett, Yelan, Zhongli, I don't know if that clears anymore. I can try my best possible team on the other side. Also, hi Chai. I keep thinking to say hi, but I keep forgetting. Something else keeps coming up. Hi, got my another 100k more chest today. Feels good, man. That doesn't feel good for me, man. They took 600k from us by removing reputation rewards, man. They removed reputation, like doing reputation quests when reputation is full, just to take like 600k more per month out of our pockets, and then they give Nefer players 100k a day? What do you... No, that has to stop. Maybe a triple Shallonen. With Shallonen, that would be a bit better, for sure. Yeah, Shallonen would be a bit better, but I don't know if it's worth... I mean, I wouldn't say Arlecchino is worth pulling in 2025 anymore, to be honest. Because in the solo Hydra compositions that you have to do with Yelan, you need to like completely remove her damage, basically. We playing Fav Zhongli, of course. Fav Zhongli on Archaic Petra. Why is he not on Fav? What? Put the Fav in the bag. Oh, brother, I need another Fav Lance. I don't want to take anyone off of this. Cooked. Ah! I need more Fav Lances. Maybe I'll try to push her. I love her. Hey, if you log carry, definitely pull for her. Yeah, that's all. That's the only requirement. If you like a character, that's the only requirement. But meta wise, she's not very recommendable. You can make her work though. She's still like borderline great. I'm not sure this daily. I saw something about 3 times. Gonna test tomorrow. It'll be my 4th time. Okay, please do test and please do inform me, because that would be just scary as fuck, man. Let's do a standard Hyperbloom team. Do I need healing? I don't feel like I need healing. I'll go try my best Hyperbloom team on the other side and see how that works out. Let's do an Abyss clear. And then I'll go back to Noelle, because I am kind of interested if this team is capable of clearing when the other team is not, like, crazy. Gilded. 1,000 Floating Dreams. I mean, that's 1% better than the Craftable. This is like 1% better. It's actually not that good. And Raiden. Is she equipped? Yeah, okay. Let's give this a shot. Let's see what Arlecchino looks like. What old school Arlecchino looks like in 2025.
Witness the power.
Forest, protect us for the ever...
Where's my charge attacks, bro?
Committed to memory.
Like 100k blooms, man. I can never get used to it. I can never get used to it. I can never get used to 100k blooms.
Lush as the moonlight, with one heart, we...
Hey, Sincho. Feel like I'm playing on Asia server for some reason. Receive my blast. Ooh, 200k.
No, my sword.
Stop hitting me.
There is no escape.
Grow.
There you go. Let's see what she's got.
Stabilize.
Pick up that crystal.
Game's up.
Catch the particles.
So
I can't do it in Bennett Burst. He just ran out. He ran out of Bennett Burst. Fuck. Yelan is still active. I should do Yelan first,
Quietly
probably,
now.
right?
here comes the catch.
Wait, then I can't get anything. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, I can do that. Okay, that works. Nice, okay. I'm trying to get the buffs 100. This is about as good as it gets, sadly, without higher investment.
Busted.
Fuck. Yeah, okay. I thought so. She needs like 250 energy recharge in this team. I guess Zhongli should help out with that. Wait a second. Do this. My rotations are off like crazy.
Things are about
Oh,
to
hi.
get dicey. Teamwork is
Damn. Your Arla damage is weird. It should be higher with those stats. No, not really. Arla is doing fine. It's just the buffs are not very strong here. This is old school Arla, bro. Everyone has like stupid...
Gather.
Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Oopsie. Almost died. This is just normal Arlecchino damage. This is R1. This is Gladiators with R1 thing. This is just... The character is old, man. Power crept to death.
Signed up. No, my sword. Witness the...
You poor lost lamb. By the front.
This might hurt a little.
I hate this guy's attacks, man. Look at that. This guy's attacks are so annoying. They stay out for so long. Their animation time is so long.
Everyone hold hands. Ha! The Temple of Wisdom.
Hard to dodge.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
Branch into song.
Ah,
with
still
one
got hit.
heart.
I still feel like I'm playing on Asia's server from yesterday. Feels weird.
Shattered.
Okay,
Grow, grow, grow.
there you go.
This might hurt.
Get him out of here.
Lush as the moon.
We give her as much time as we can, really. Hello, Gabrix. What's up? Yeah, I don't like Vapilan. I never did. No, I have the 3-star Polearm on her, and mine has worse stats than yours. It deals more damage than yours. She seems off, really. There's nothing off here, man. Then you have some other team members than Zhongli on Petra. I don't know what to tell you. This is very normal. Or you're like just not using your...
Gotcha. Here comes
Okay.
the catch. I'm going in.
Pick up the crystal. Like, those guys have resistances and shit. As well. Against non-Nodka attacks, I think.
Let's light it up.
Do this. Pick this up.
Teamwork is dream. Busted.
The rotation's pretty good.
Things are about to get dicey.
1, 2, 3 charge attack is what you're supposed to do. There we go, 120. Are you happy now? That's that's what I'm supposed to do.
I'm going in.
Solidify.
Gotcha.
I'm playing Arlecchino. 130. Yeah, 2 rotations is not that bad actually. This works. I need to do some. I need to do some booking. Wait, what? Oh my goodness, she's so ass. I need more ER on my Elan. I think Overload team is better than for free play Arlecchino. I agree. But they don't have Overload, probably. Or not as investment.
Let's light it up.
Dude. My Elan is kind of cooked. I do think Overload is better. Although, depends, like...
Things are
Dude.
about to get dicey.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 charge attack is what you want to do with her. Also, I need to do Zhongli after Bennett. Catch the particles, do Zhongli. Fuck! Didn't get anything. Then Yelan. Catch the particles.
The catch. Everybody stand back.
Yeah, Zhongli sucks. Boom, 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 boom. I spent 7 hours watching. That's a lot, yeah. I must admit, Arla's doing good damage. She's doing fine. Welcome back, Chef. My battering is ass.
Solidify.
Pick that up.
I'm going in. Quietly now.
Yeah, that's not enough energy. She needs like 200 fucking... She needs like 240 AR in these teams. Arlecchino basically forces Yelan to not do any damage in these kind of teams. I could have definitely cleared with Yelan on 240 AR. I had 2 rotations without Yelan burst up. But yeah, you can't play Yelan properly in these teams. It just feels off, man. You need her on Fav Bow and on ER's on ER Sands. There we go. 240 AR Yelan. And if you're not doing what I'm doing, you're clearing even slower. Because even if you do bigger numbers, that doesn't mean you're doing more damage. You want to rotate properly. Charge attack for animation cancel is very smart. Thanks for the tip. Yeah, that's a good way to go. N3C is her best combo for sure. Instead of dash cancel, you can charge attack cancel, and it saves a little bit of... It extends the rotation time, and therefore it saves a little bit of bond of life extra for the next rotation. That's a lie, what the hell? What's a lie? About Arlecchino being mid as fuck? And needing Yelan to be on like 240 AR on Fav to actually get this burst every time, even with Zhongli on Fav. I guess Zhongli's Fav never proc, to be honest. I don't like playing Zhongli in these teams. I guess I shouldn't play Petra, right? Let's play Millilith, so I don't have to think about it. Good point. Good point. Let's try this again. This should be a clear. But yeah, we're playing a really good team on the first side.
Protect us.
No, that I watched for 1 hour only. Oh yeah, yeah. This only started, Chev, like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago now? Only when I added the stream elements thing. Oh wait, even then, yeah. Even just yesterday, you probably watched more than an hour. But yeah, like, that's the thing. The system only went into effect... Oh, I lost my particles. That's cool. That's cool, man.
Leave this place.
That's cool.
Committed to memory.
Witness the power.
Yeah, so it only started like a couple weeks ago. So yesterday was basically your first stream when it comes to the stream elements watch time. Because I needed to enable that first. Branch into song. Ooh, big hits.
No, my sword.
No, my sword.
Rain,
Yeah, I really don't like Arcade Catcher Zhongli, even though it's probably optimal. Because it's so hard to fucking make work. I just want to, like...
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over. Let's light it
Do
up.
this.
Everybody.
And 2, 3, charge attack. 1, 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 2, 3, charge attack. This.
I'm going in. Busted. Here comes the catch.
There we go. That's a rotation, bro. 140. We are out of Bennett Burst, but whatever. I really want more sacrificial weapons. They're so good. Yeah, I don't. I think sacrificial weapons are funny, but they're not good. I would disagree on that. They're just worse favs.
Quietly now.
Oh, I would have liked the burst before. That's so annoying. We were almost rotating much better. 140. Look at that. There you go. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I'm outside of Bennett Burst. It don't look like it.
Stabilize.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this rotation makes sense.
Here comes the catch.
Okay, actually,
Why do they never miss?
I'm gonna just like wait, to be honest, because I want to get the burst up for Yelan again. Takes so long to get the stupid burst up. Give me Fab, bro. Thank you.
Let's light it up.
It's still not up. Still not up. That's crazy. Yelan, you're fucking worthless. Maybe Janssen is that team would be better. To be honest, a lot of things can be better here. Zhongli is... I'm just testing this for Spine. For Shin, I'm sorry. Shin was asking about this team specifically, and I was like, I don't even know if that clears Abyss anymore. You know? Like, because I was just thinking, like, this team doesn't even clear Abyss nowadays, with how power creep has come. So I'm like, holy shit. I want to see if it can.
Sharing my knowledge.
Oh, I just died. Why does it work good only for Sincho? Because he has 2 hits on his skill. So he has 2 chances to proc it. His skill hits twice, which means both of those hits have a separate chance of proccing the effect, which makes it much more consistent for him. And still not consistent enough. There's a lot of people that say Fav is better for him. And I agree. Like, I think Fav might be better for him as well. So yeah, Sack is kind of like too inconsistent to be worth using for most of the time. Yeah. But for Sincho specifically, he has 2 skills. So for him, that's fine. Catch the particles. Catch those fast particles.
Things are about to get done. Everybody stand.
First rotation, you can't judge Arlecchino on her first rotation. Catch the particles, strongly. Have it up. Still not. Oh yeah, it was enough. Nice, nice. We can rotate. We can rotate on this character. Holy shit. Holy shit. This new event is so ass. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of cute. Catch particles. Can I get some fab procs? Thank you.
Busted. Things are about to get tight. Let's light it up. Everybody stick.
1, 2, 3, charge. 1, 2, 3, charge. Yeah, this should be enough, yeah. With a good team on the first set, and like rotating properly, even an old school Arlecchino team.
Quietly now.
Gather.
Okay, I just need to finish this guy off. I'll start a new rotation. Thank you. Let's just do...
Let's light it up.
Fuck. I need to press this close to you.
Gotcha.
Fuck.
Here comes the catch. I'm going in.
Oh, this rotation is so weird. Fuck! Okay, I did some bullshit here. Okay, the first HP bar is down though. We'll just wait a little bit longer. But this is fine technically, because fuck, no, not what I wanted.
Busted. Things are about to get tight. Teamwork is dream work.
There you go. We're probably fine, but yeah, I fucked up a little bit. They gave us Genshin Roblox, give us battle event. I mean, I'd like a... they are gonna add characters to it.
Gotcha.
Fuck! Booking time. I don't want to, but I have to. I have to book. I have to book. Okay, this should be it. Yeah, I think this is it. Please? Okay, even an old school Arlecchino team can still clear without any 5-star weapons on the team. R1 on Gladiator, R1 Deathmatch. That's not bad. As long as the first set is fast. As long as the first set is this fast. Which is, you know, there's no constellations or signature weapons here either, but they wouldn't do much anyway. I mean, there is on Llama, but like, yeah. Not her sig, Nahida's sig. It's 1% better than Spin the Loot. I could have just swapped to Spin the Loot as well. But yeah, it's mostly just... Nishant, hello. What's up? We're doing some abyssing, because I was like curious if this is still possible in the big 2025. And it is, but like, it's kind of getting hard carried, to be honest.
This might hurt a little.
It's kind of getting hard carried. It's probably going to be better in other abysses. This abyss is just evil, I gotta say. I'm going to wait on Llama's skill here, actually. I'm going to wait until he pops 2 ODs. Fuck, he didn't. So I can explode them in his face.
This might hurt a little.
Let me weave you a
I want to do that again. Let me bomb you. Bomb you, bro. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, this boss is a little joke when you have Llama on the team. This one is actually hard, so I think about a kind of where you say favor is better because it's 80% chance weapon and still miss that 20%. Well, Fav, all you need to do is crit for power. Yeah, it's generally better to use Fav because R5 Fav has 100% chance, you know? As long as you have like enough crit rate, you're fine. Actually, I don't need Yalan. She doesn't do anything here. Here I need to dash cancel, I think. I need a faster uptime on damage. The charge attacks take too long, I think. I need to get this done quickly.
Gather.
Gotcha. Things are about to get tight. I'm going in.
Please. Okay, there we go. Thank God. Let's just wait out a little bit.
Solidify.
Fuck. Let's just wait a little bit. I know it's downstate and I'm not taking advantage, but it's fine. I want to get back into the rotation. N3C is definitely what you want to do on Arlecchino. and 3C, and 3C. Oh yeah, for this part is the easy part, you know. Now this is over.
Stabilize.
Quietly now.
Can you guys proc your favs, please? Zhongli, you fucking suck.
Things are about to get
Yeah, I need to put some crit rate on him. He's not enough crit rate. He might be on triple HP. I did do the auto build, and that was the issue probably. Yeah.
transfixed.
Fuck this thing. There you go. Oh, really? You're gonna do this now? Fuck you. Ah, whatever. I hate this thing.
I'm going in.
Solidify.
Fuck you. Bye-bye, dickhead. So you can definitely get more particles on top of the 100% chance. Yeah, it's better. Fab is just always better, basically. Isn't Arla's 4th NA deals the most damage? No, it's her 5th NA that deals the most damage. Her 4th NA is what the worst one. Why not 4 NA and then charge? Because it's the worst one. 1, 2, 3. This is the 4th one. The 5th one... Oh no, the 6th one is her best one, actually. The 6th one does her most damage. The 3rd one is the one that's gonna vape. This is the 4th hit. This one sucks. The 5th one is also mid. The 6th one is the most damage. The 3rd one is the first fast one that will also vape. So, generally, N3C is definitely the way to go. Yeah. 4th one deals double. Yeah, but doubles suck. Because you can't vape both of those. Those two attacks, like, take much longer time to do basically the same damage. Like, what is this? And the. This is the 3rd attack. This is this. Just this bit. What is the 4th attack? Look at this. Look how long that took. That took like an extra fucking second for basically the same damage. It's much worse than this. It takes so much slower. Go into timer and look. Look how much slower it is. Look how long she waits before she does the next attack. You can't make that faster. I'm not used to seeing C0 gameplay. My friend is C6 and just autos. Yeah, of course. Yeah, if you have C6, just you don't need to pay attention. But like, there's a lot of things you need to you can improve on Arlecchino combos. Show your Arla build, buddy. I can. Clueless gamer. There's a free-to-play Arla deathmatch R1 level 90. I guess not free-to-play, but like low investment Arla. Deathmatch R1, Glad, about... I mean, this is hard to get. This is 230 CV Glad. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 effective stats. I guess she's not really made for vape, huh? Right. I should have probably used an EM circlet. EM sense. What did I off-piece? Pyro damage. I don't know if I have a pyro damage on set. I don't, right. That's why I never did that shit. Would be better with Ballad of Fjords. Do you have Lila? I do have Lila. I don't have Lila built, though. I never leveled her. I'm waiting for that C4. And if I have C4 now, then I'm not waiting for her C4, okay? Then I'm... Where's she at? Then I'm just lying. Okay, I have her C4. Never mind. I'm not building Lila because shielders suck.
What could the
Your Arla is good. Want to see my build once? I can, sure. You can send the UID in the chat.
mind. Let them do as they please.
It doesn't seem to be the case, Borlus. Is that how I say it? Borl kid? I'll call you Boru. Boru, it doesn't seem to be the case. If you look at GC Sim, which is the Genshin simulator, and look at Arlecchino's C0 Kekium standard builds. C0 Kekium standard Arlecchino builds range around 95 to 100, 90 to 100k DPS. And they often use EM Sense in the... They use the EM Sense in this vape build, as far as I remember. No, not in this one. In the Glad one, though. In this one, we don't. Right. Wait, we do, actually. Look at that. Because the combos that we use is N3C, which means the charge attack has separate ICD, by the way. Which means the charge attack vapes every time. So her charge attack damage is actually not negligible in these teams. Why are shielders bad? Because they don't provide much beyond shielding. So it's much better to just, like, take the L, learn how to play, learn how to dodge, and, like, just do more damage. It's Turkish name, no problem. I see. My bad. But yeah, she's even using an EM build and an EM weapon in this one. And it's N3C. And sometimes N2C as well. N2, N3Cs, N3D, N1. It's a very specific combo. Let's see a more realistic combo. Kino Vape Noblesse does N3C combo. There you go. This is probably more realistic. Does this use EM Sense? It does as well. Look at this. This uses also EM Sense. There's actually a lot of situations where you want to use EM Sense, and that's mostly because of the N3C combo. Simo, hello. Here's my UID, buddy. That's not your UID, Clueless. There's no such thing as a UID that starts with 3. That's just wrong UID. I feel like you might have just like typed random numbers on the keyboard. You might have started with 3, then 6, 9, because that's funny, and then stuff on your left hand and on the right hand. So 2 on the left hand, 8 on the right hand, 9 on the right hand, 4 on the left hand, 2, 3 on the left hand. I can I can immediately tell what you did there. I soul read right there. But yeah, this team also uses N3C. Attack 3 times charge attack. That's her best combo by far. If you actually want to do damage in vape teams, you kind of have to do that. It's not hard. It's actually kind of easy. It's pretty fun. But yeah, EM Sense is not never worth it. It's just something that people said about normal N3- Arle, which is different from N3C, because this, again, the charge attack has separate ICD, which means it vapes every hit. Every single time you charge attack, you vape. And her vape charge attack is not negligible damage. It's actually quite nice. I'm in EU server. Yeah. That was the Arle clear. I can go back to Noelle. Oh, who wanted the song? Chai. Nice. That's cute. I just realized that. How do you know that's a wrong UID? Because of the starting number. UIDs only start with certain numbers depending on what server you're on. It starts with 7 if you're EU. If you're NA, it starts with 6. If you're Asia, it starts with 8 or 18. That starts with 3, which means that is not a valid UID. Those are the only servers. Actually, I don't know what the Hong Kong one is. Does anyone know the Hong Kong starting UID? Sorry, I sent you the wrong ID. It's here, buddy. That could be it, yeah. That starts with 8. Yeah, I still don't believe you, Clueless. I feel like you're trolling, but we can check. XD Arlecchino main. Well, you're Arlecchino main, so I assume this actually adds up. I actually don't know what the Hong Kong ID is. How are you not clearing Abyss? You have Llama, and you have Flints. I guess the Flints isn't leveled yet, but like... Oh, even with the unleveled Flints, he should be more than good enough. No, Wu actually has a very similar system. I don't know if they have anything starting with 3 either, to be honest. Oh, Boru, thank you for the follow. Nice. Wait, did you go to Twitch? Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. If you're subbing on YouTube, I can't see that because YouTube's API is really terrible. Like, I can actually like just not tell because it takes like a long time before those even get registered. But yeah, thank you if you did. But yeah, Arlecchino, let's look at the main. Yeah, 8226. I get a little bit more crit rate personally. C1 is a strong vertical investment. Staff of Scarlet Sense is good on her as well. 52 at Elemental Mastery is a bonus attack. Well, you don't build much Elemental Mastery. For you, probably, EM Sense is probably the way to go, Clueless Gamer. I haven't never lose 50-50 more than twice. That's very good. That's good RNG. But yeah, for you, maybe you want to actually switch to an EM Sense due to the EM weapon. And since you're playing probably Violan. I'm wondering why you aren't clearing Abyss. Let me humble this man. Look, my Arle. Oh my god, Shy. What do you get? What is your Arle? Oh, C2 R1 8200. Now that's a more respectable ratio. With attack sense, 133 EM in pure substats for perfect for a Yolan Arlecchino vape build. Yeah, that's just mean. That's just mean, Shy. That's just mean. But no, this is a good build. It's the right set. The talents are leveled. The burst level doesn't matter. You don't want to use it ever. So you didn't have to crown that. Weapon is solid. I would get a more elemental mastery. Maybe an EM sense is actually pretty good for you if you use the if you use the N3C combo with Yelan. Like you're probably gonna see higher numbers for sure. But yeah, definitely don't play Skyward Harp Yelan. Play her on Favonius for that team. She needs so much ER. The My Farina. She has a Hydra Goblet finally. She should be pretty similar on HP Goblet, but obviously depends on what leaderboard you're on. Depends on the leaderboard. C6, R1, we're looking at 62, 279, main DPS Farina. So basically 100% crit rate. A little bit of ER, but she doesn't need it. She's on field catching all the particles. Wait, she doesn't need... Does she... She does use her burst, yeah. It's just like she's catching all the particles. She's fine. So yeah, this is the goblet you got, which is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 royal goblet with pure crit stats, 45 CV. Holy... And it's not 45, it's 42 CV, but... No, it is 42 point something. 42.8 or something. Yeah. High CV off-piece goblets, and then... This Sands is kind of... What is the Sands, bro? What is the Sands? What does this do? I mean, you don't need crit rate anymore, but like... The EM is fine as well, because you're vaping probably. Right? So EM is actually a good stat here. I stole it from Mulani. This piece? Oh damn, rip Mulani. Rip Mulani, you had a good run. You had a good run. That's crazy. But yeah, that's... Yeah, this is insane. This is insane. This is insane. This is pretty good, and this is mid as fuck. Actually, it's also just kind of... I guess the flat HP is helping. But yeah, this... I don't know about this one. I haven't played Mario Shussi for a while. Sure. It's a good set. 6 bomb... 50 Bombo Cloud Chicken Nuggets. What's the best in the third team without Llama? I have both Nahida and Baiju, by the way. Baiju is probably not making the team, to be honest. I'd probably play Aino Kuki. Nahida Aino Kuki is probably what I would play. You need someone who is not Cry, so you definitely are forced to use Aino right now. So Aino is a forced slot in that team. The first Aino is the core that's forced. And then Nahida is good. And then Kuki is healing. Kuki can run Instructor set for you so that Aino can build energy recharge. The way I would structure it, Boru, is I will put Nahida on Deep Woods. Aino on the what's the name? Silken Moon Semblance. Or Silken Moon Serenade. Yeah, Silken Moon Serenade. Obviously, Nefer on the DPS set, and then put Instructor on a Kuki. Put Instructor set on Kuki, which gets 120 EM. Put Instructor on Kuki and give her the free the craftable sword, Sapwood Blade. Refine this to 5, and then in total she's providing 240 elemental mastery for your Nefer. That would be kind of big, you know. She would actually be supporting you a lot, while still healing a reasonable amount, as long as your as long as your skill on her is leveled, and you know, yeah. Leaf is so annoying to get. It is annoying to get, but this is very, very, very impactful buffing. Sorry, I was gone off after writing. How was my account? I mean, it's pretty good. I do think you can clear Abyss. Clueless. I do think you can clear Abyss. Not with Arlecchino, but with Llama Hyperbloom on the first side. Swap right into a full Elemental Mastery build. Play Hyperbloom with Llama Nahida Sincho on the first side, and then shit on the second side with Flynn's. Like, you can clear Abyss if you just like level your Flynn's a little bit more. I would try it for you, but you're in Asia, and I kind of don't want to deal with that again. Yeah, true. I hate Seppo Blade. Makes sense. But yeah, that would be the optimal way to play. I hope Columbina will do healing. Even with Kuki, I struggle. Yeah, Kuki's very weak, especially if you put on an Instructor, which you should. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. That's what I would recommend. You go like Nefer, Nahida, Aino, Kuki, DPS set, Deepwood, Silken Moon, Instructor. Then, weapon-wise, you know, whatever weapon you have. Favonius here, and then R5 Sapwood. That's probably what I would, like, how I would split it. No matter who they send, I'm not paying my taxes. There you go. That's what I would play. I have Naida Sig. Naida Sig is okay on Nefer. It's about 1% better than the craftable. You can use that for Nefer. Thanks, buddy. By the way, have you cleared Raiden? Echo? Yeah, I have. It's one of my favorite Echoes Clues gamer. I really like that one. I've cleared it on many accounts for other people as well. On one account for other people. I've cleared it on someone else's account as well. It's my favorite challenge in the game, basically. I really like how it's structured. It really requires you to understand the game. It's really cool. And long uptime. 35% is not that much. It's like 40 AM, something like that. Who is that about? I was planning to use Baiju Silken, Aino Instructor. Yeah, the thing is, like, Aino on Instructor is really gonna struggle to get her burst up. That's the issue. Aino's burst is the most important ability in that team because you need to generate Verdun stacks. And without Hydra, you're not doing it. So I don't believe in Aino Instructor anymore. I'm not sure about that anymore. He provides 35% lunar damage passive. It's not 40 AM, Chai. It's like 80 AM. It's not crazy though. It's like 80 AM. Baiju is fine. You can use Baiju as a healing slug. Hello, Natalia. What's up? How to clear it? I'm really tired of doing it. Oh, I can showcase it. Sure. We can showcase the Raiden Echo challenge right after we talk to Noel, because I want to finish this anecdote. Hello, Noelch. Wow. Gale Blade. Huh, Noel. Honorary Knight. Hello. Ellen's moving some new wooden dummies. Is there something you'd like to ask her? I want to simply passing through. Swordplay with Ellen. That's kind of funny because she knows nothing of it. Oh. Though neither of us have an anemo vision, the techniques underpinning it are still worth careful study. I don't actually know if that's true. That kind of doesn't make sense. I tried to do Naida and left after 10th try. With what? Oh, like, Naida's challenge? Oh no, that one's relatively easy. You just need to, like, pay attention to the mini tulpas. After taking it over, we decided to use the wooden dummies to practice. Ellen's great with a sword, you know. She's actually not. She seems pretty mid. I know that moves like this require exactness and finesse. I've practiced a lot. I still can't quite get it down. Doing my best to maintain control, but each time I swing my sword, I always end up destroying every dummy at once. Yeah, you're too powerful. You're too powerful, Noel. That's kind of funny. Night Egg is easy. I cleared the first try. Yeah, that's very, very doable. You just need to understand, like, bloom mechanics. A lot of people don't. I love to practice with a one-handed sword, but they're all just too light. Yeah, she's so strong she can't even, like, practice properly with a normal sword. Most of these blades are just too flimsy and get flying off into hilts. Okay, we get it, Hoyo. Noelle is, like, super fucking strong. Little mistake sent a blade flying right into the top of the cathedral. That's fucking insane. Holy shit, Noelle. Where's the Noelle power scaling, bro? Where's the Noelle power scaling? Sound was like thunder, and that sent Sister Victoria into a panic. She rushed straight to her headquarters, saying that the city might be under attack. Oh my god. Wagner to forge a super heavy single-handed sword for me. Noelle 5-star version with a single-handed claymore. Ain't no way. I do hope that its blade won't get flung off when I swing it. This is funny. Hello, Ellen. Or bye, Ellen, I guess. W anecdote. Let me go into the theater and showcase the Raiden Echo Challenge a little bit. I don't have my Raiden on a DPS build right now, but it should be easy to change. We'll just play free to play. She's C0. We're playing we're playing just whatever emblem pieces she gets. Let's just see if that's good. Like, this is mid as fuck, man. Like, whatever she gets. She gets whatever she gets, okay? It's gonna be good enough, basically. Maybe it's not good enough. You do need a little bit of higher artifact quality for this. You do need slightly higher artifact quality when you want to deal with this. So let's see. Okay, the point of this challenge is to understand Raiden's energy mechanics. So what you want to do is swap to Sara, get these particles, catch these particles on her.
Check this
Do Toma. Catch these particles. Yeah. And what you want to do is prep for the phases.
Quiver.
Fuck. I did this on like... There you go. Boom. You want to prep for the phases where you get higher damage. Yeah. And now we're on a downtime. Now we want to set up.
You asked for it.
I got you covered.
Storm the front. Strike.
Boom. Right when its timer hits low, you hit the attack. That's the goal. I actually should probably just dodge that. Okay.
Quiver.
Okay, not do that. The goal is to only do your damage in the phase where you're supposed to be doing your damage. Hello?
Fire it up.
This guy is not paying attention.
Here's backup. Justice
Yeah.
will prevail.
And most people
No
tell you to
turning
save your
back.
burst here. I don't agree with that.
Shine down.
Fuck. And I still did it. Yeah, okay. I made a mistake here. Where the fuck is this challenge? This is in you don't know about this, chef? These are like the trail challenges for so you can get these trails. I fucked this up a little bit. My rotation is a little off. But yeah, the goal is to just like get energy on Raiden, set up all your buffs before the timer counts down, and start doing damage once the timer is on the crit damage phase where you get a lot of crit damage. The best way to battery at the start is to just do this, get these 40 particles on her, catch these 2 particles on her, maybe do Toma, catch these particles on her as well, and then you're ready, basically. Do Traverse at the end of that.
Torn to oblivion.
Yeah, so you need to reset a couple times, because you might get hit by RNG. Oh wait, I forgot to do a second Kuchasara skill, right. Yeah, so the rotation would be Sara skill,
Strike.
Raiden catch the particles. Catch her own particles. Toma skill, maybe. Catch the particles here. Then Traverse.
Quiver.
Now you shall
Boom.
perish.
Get buffed 100k. There you go. And this is your build is probably better than mine here, because I just put some random shit on her. And you want to do N3 charge attack. Is a pretty reasonable combo for her.
Hands where I can see.
Okay, let's get the buff up time.
Got you covered.
4 seconds.
Final warning. Glory to the show.
It sees 0, so you need to do this.
Torn
Boom.
to oblivion.
8 seconds is more than enough. Yeah, there you go. Fuck, what the hell? Why did he move back? Yeah, do some extra damage. You want to also fully damage this guy.
Shine down.
You asked for it.
Supporting fire.
Quiver.
I'm not very good at using this. But yeah, boom. You want to do damage. You don't want to stop your damage. You want to keep the rotation going as much as you can. So now we are downtime for 10 seconds here. And this and now we have our last
Justice will prevail.
Fire it up.
now we have our last rotation
I got you covered.
Storm the front. Flash.
in 2 seconds. Boom.
Torn to oblivion.
And it's over. It's a fairly wait. There you go. And now it's over. So did you pay attention to that, Clueless? The rotations that I did specifically. This was a very, very bad Raiden build. Like the worst Raiden build I've ever seen in my life. You want to just keep rotating in that, like, you want to get your energy at the start. Set up all your buffs as best as you can. Do Traverse relatively late. Buff up with Traverse. Use her hold skill, not her normal skill. Just hold the skill. Get yourself the Sara buff, and then burst down. Do N3 charge attack. That's how you can do this one. I never do the theater of any content other than Abyss. These new ones are just too toxic to complete. I mean, it's not toxic. Theater is actually easier than Abyss. It's just, like, requires characters. It's actually, you just need to, like, engage with it a little bit and figure it out. It's not that hard. This is one of my favorite challenges in the game, I gotta say. I love the Raiden Echo Challenge. It's the hardest one they've made, and it took a little bit to figure out, but it's like, once you have it figured out, you can basically do it every time, as long as the RNG lines up nicely. Like, obviously, the boss's attacks sometimes have an influence on this, so you might need to try it like 3 to 4 times to get like a good rotation going, but once you have it, like, basically any Raiden builds, any reasonable Raiden build will be able to do this. And my Raiden is like, look at this, like, this isn't even like, this is what one of her artifacts looks like. This is a 3-roll sands that I put on her. There's a 3-roll sands on her. This is just electro damage bonus off piece with just crit rate. But actually relatively good, but that's the off piece. This is my circlet. It just has 2 rolls of crit damage. Let's see how this would be on a good Raiden build. Hiya. Say, do you remember? Hiya. Yeah, look at this. Look at the stat increase I could do here. Look at the stat increase I can do by taking the Shangling and Sincho pieces. I could get my crit rate up 10 and my crit damage up 50. This is like the middest of mid Raiden builds ever, and I just cleared this, like, what, like, 3rd try? How much CV is this? Not bad, actually. This is 180 CV. This is Kikium standard, basically. That's a skill issue, then. It's a little bit of skill issue, yeah. Most people just don't know how to rotate on this boss. It's much easier than people think. It's just like you need to understand like buff up time, you need to understand rotations, you need to understand energy regeneration. And those things are generally the things that Genshin players struggle with. So Shin, thank you so much for the follow. W. But yeah, like most people struggle with these concepts in every content. This is the only one where it's actually required for you to actually like do it. But yeah, and you only want to do damage in the Thunder Surge phase because you get 150 crit damage. So actually, when you're building your Raiden, do pay attention to give her much more crit rate than crit damage. Because, like, which I didn't do, which is a mistake, actually, a little bit. Look at that, I'm on a crit rate circle. Her build just sucked, my bad. I actually did. But yeah, try to give her more crit rate than crit damage is the only tip I can give you. Like, give her like 90 crit rate, ignore the crit damage, because it's getting, every time you're gonna use the burst, it's getting increased by 150 crit damage, which is massive. So massive that no amount of crit damage on your side will matter. So definitely focus on getting crit rate up as high as possible. Consistency is key here. You want to make the RNG less RNG. I remember when I did this on a viewer account, they had like 55 crit rate or something, and I never crit the final hit, the final big burst, and and that's why it took like 6-7 tries. Huh! 6-7. Okay, that's that. Let's see where else we have some anecdotes to do. Welcome back. What you got? We also got to do the event and dailies. I forgot. But yeah, today we're going to do the Archon quest, the 2nd act. It took me like 5 hours yesterday to do the 2 hours of that 1st act, which is really scary. I'm a yapper of sorts. I do like to talk about the story, try to predict what's gonna happen, try to like connect the dots on the lore. So that always takes me way too long. But yeah, at a core, my main thing is I'm a meta player. I'm the meta guy. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, let's do this event. Oh wait, let's do some more anecdotes before I do the event. What else is around? Liyue. There's something in Liyue. Who we got? I can't see anyone. Ah! No, not this fucking loser. Didn't I talk to him yesterday? What does he want to tell me today? Actually, his anecdote yesterday was actually pretty good. Holy shit, this fucking boar. Fuck you. His anecdote yesterday was pretty fun. It was about his brother and how, like, oh, his brother was, like, giving him one of his books, and that was such a, like, that was tormenting him on the inside, because he hates giving away his books, that he started crying, and Sincho thought he was getting disowned or something. That was funny as fuck. I like that one. What does he have to say today? Flurry of the frost and autumn leaves. How they scatter, how they swirl. More swordsmanship practice? I knew you'd come today. I haven't been here long, actually. This must be exactly what they mean by great minds thinking alike, and their understanding shared by kindred spirits. I'm not your kindred spirit, little bro. Don't talk to me like that. Stream, hello. Hi, Wookie. What's up? We're doing some anecdotes? We're gonna finish up dailies? Nah, fuck you. What does that mean in this context, Chef? What does that mean in this context? No, he hasn't. He did see me reading as I practice my swordsmanship. And he did sigh, shake his head, and make gestures with his feet and hands, but he didn't ask for the book back. I see. So why did he suddenly? Well, my guess is that this was my father's idea. He's always told me to practice my calligraphy more and pen a few more congratulatory notes on behalf of the family. I see. Hi, Wookie. It means fuck you. I don't know, Chevy. You need to relax. Is that the only way you can entertain yourself? Just like, you probably have a terrible friend group. You probably have a terrible friend group. If that's how you naturally communicate. Whoever taught you that is an asshole. That way I could temper my mind and also gradually get in touch with our... Oh yeah, I do have rules, right. What is the rules? Oh yeah, be respectful. I guess that is technically one of those. Also, yeah, good rage baiting is allowed. Right. And that isn't particular good rage baiting. That way I could temper my mind and also gradually get in touch with our business partners, which would lay a foundation for my future role in managing our family affairs. Boring! God, Sincho, I don't give a fuck about your rich family. I don't know who else could open my brother's bookcase if not my father. But you know me. Mod hammer him. I don't have any mods, so I'm just gonna ask... I'm just gonna ask to be, like, normal. Welcome back, Les. I don't think that's rage. That's good rage bait. No, no. I had a rage. I need good rage bait. The only thing I will get like interested in is good rage bait. Nah, that's mid rage bait. I gotta say. I'm honestly most afraid of being stuck sitting on a straight at a reception table, feigning chivalry, civility, and giving lip service to. Sorry, pretend I never said that. Yeah, whatever. That sounds really boring. Just like your dream life sounds boring, and your real life sounds boring too. This guy is so boring. You guys just don't understand. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'd much rather find a quiet spot to practice penmanship on my own than sit there drinking stale tea and listening to staler conversations. So I came here under the pretext of working my swordsmanship into my calligraphy and gaining the relevant enlightenment from Chronicle of Cleansing ink. That way I get to do a bit of both. Show up quickly though, it seems that my sword's play was quite the effective signal beacon. And what enlightenments have you gained perchance? I realized that even famous figures have an earnest side to them. They aren't prideful, haughty, I don't even know what that means. Beings of divine skill as many think. This is a good song for this conversation, because it's much more interesting than this conversation. Jesus Christ, Sincho, please stop boring me to death. Free, unrestrained, sharp as a barred edge, like a great tree braced against the wind. It sounds like a compliment, but I feel that when he called Shifan a great tree, it was in the sense that the greatest tree in the forest is the first to be crushed by the wind. How does that make sense? I have no idea what he's yapping about, man. No, my boy Sincho. You like Sincho, Wookie? I cannot relate. Like, obviously he's the goat in combat, but like, this guy is so boring. Spring will come, and the tree shall yield lush shade. And here too, I remember that one of the wrote was Tinanquan. Oh! Really? They said it was brilliant as both calligraphy and swordplay, but that his comments were always very concise. I know that guy. So he wrote lovely, but you never did learn how to sign your name. Get fucked. How do you read all this? It's really boring. It is. Who tries to join? I don't know any Hu Tao. Never heard of her. What is this from? Oh, Puella Madoka Magica. I see. I forgot the full name. What was it? Yeah, that's a good show. Right. That's what you're talking about. I guess I have my bias because of his VA. If you like his VA, I mean, that makes sense. But yeah, story-wise, he's just like a rich kid doing rich kid things that are just really boring to me. Hutao tried to join my world. I said, nah. Nah. Says, to practice calligraphy is to temper heart and mind. Only by understanding this text can you learn to write the words within. I just don't believe any of these rich people act like this. It's night. I'm going to... Oh, Tret! I can hear that in his voice for sure. Looks like I'll be getting an earful from my father now. Either way, I've got to face the music now. I'll be back later, practice my swordplay. Okay. So the last quiz was funny, and this one is just really boring. So that's the Sincho. Nah, I'd win. True. This one's really boring, Sincho. You bored me to death. Is someone else gonna not bore me? Let's see. Who is in Sumeru and will not bore me to death? Sino! Oh, man! What is this? The worst character convention? We get Sincho into Sino? What kind of combo is this? Why does Hoyoverse hate me today? I don't want to hear this loser talk. I can't even pretend to think his jokes are funny. Or did I like him?
There should be enough bark samples. Next, soil collect.
What up to, man? Mushroom
I
man?
came here to assist Tainari with collecting plant samples. But these trees are covered in mushrooms, and I have to clear.
Yeah?
I can't help but wonder just how these mushrooms got to that size.
That's actually a fairly good question, because mushrooms don't generally grow this much. Environmental
Right.
factors.
Tainari also talked about how the environmental factors influencing the growth of fungi, even the smallest change in one variable, can greatly impact their growth process.
Yeah, you have a different branch, bro,
No,
but...
I've simply been pondering a question these past few days.
Huh.
Do you know why fungi only grow on trees and not on grilled meat?
Yo, what does drifting cars sound like? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you mean by that. Like, am I supposed to make a noise? I don't know, look it up. Skirk! Oh my god. Man. Okay, well that's actually a Sino joke that I would like. But if he said it, I wouldn't laugh. No, if he said that, he would actually be my goat. Ain't no way, bro. We have the ain't no way command, the ain't no way emote. Your Sino opinion is extremely valid. Don't let them silence you. I thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric, that you're on my side on this. Only if you could clear the new endgame event. Yeah, he can't do shit. Only grow on trees and not on grilled meats. Do you know why fungi only grow on trees and not on grilled meat? If he said the skirk line, I would actually laugh if he actually did that.
Because that's what they've always done. They're all vegetarians.
The thing about Sino is that there's one minuscule mistake in his delivery that ruins all of his jokes. He doesn't want you to laugh at them. He emphasizes them. He puts focus on them. He wants you to ironically like them. Or like the writers are at least looking at it like that. If he just spat those out back to back, just keeps like throwing them out without pausing, without the dry delivery, with just actually just like quickly like doing puns, he would actually be funny. But like because he puts so much strain and focus on every single punchline of a pun, which is not the point of a pun, like, it makes him so tiring. That wasn't funny. I think it is intended. It is intended, but that is the way that it sound. The way that it's intended makes the jokes worse. If he was just like saying them casually, he would be funny. But because he knows, or at least the delivery is like appears that he knows that these jokes are dry and like boring, but he still wants to put emphasis on them, it kind of ruins the joke. His unfunniness is supposed to be funny, but I don't think so. You can't really do that. Like, for example, the skirk line that Wookie put in the chat. Skirk, like, that's actually funny. In my brain. Like, that can be delivered in a funny way. That's a funny dad joke, funny, like, pun. And Sino's puns are not necessarily unfunny. Like, people just assume that a pun means that it's unfunny. But it's not the pun that is unfunny. It's the fact that that so much emphasis is put on such an easy joke. That's the thing that makes things unfunny. He could just, like, be actually funny with the puns themselves if he delivered them differently. Extremely invalid, let them silence you. Oh, man, okay. That's a good one, Boro. But yeah, have you ever watched The Office? I did watch The Office. And Michael, if you're referring to, like, Michael's dry jokes, like, yeah, those are funny. But, like, there's a distinct difference between how Michael delivers his puns and how Sino does his. Like, Sino seems like he's aware of the fact that his jokes are not funny. In the delivery, at least. While Michael is super confident in his work. He actually believes that these are really funny. The belief of the, like, joke maker that these things are funny is necessary for you to ironically laugh at it. If the person that is making the dry joke is in on the joke, it's less funny. You're laughing at Michael, not really with him, you know? Got to go to the gym. Have fun at the gym, chef. I just find them actually unfunny, unfortunately. Puns work best when there's some kind of inside joke or relevant to the conversation. Sometimes they're just about something random I don't care about, like some joke calendar and I can't find myself to carry. Yeah, like, he puts too much emphasis on his lines and, like, in a way that makes it seem like he's aware of them being not funny. And him not having the confidence in those jokes, or at least it sounds that way in the line delivery, makes them fall flat, in my opinion. You want Sino to be delusional. Yes! Yes, I want him to actually think he's funny. I want him to actually believe he's the funniest guy on the planet. Because that would be a characterization. What's the point of dry jokes if you don't think they're funny? What's the point of saying a joke if you don't think they're funny? And currently, in my opinion, it feels like Sino's voice lines are delivered in a way where Sino knows that he's not funny. He's just a chill guy that makes the calm jokes. He's not chill at all. Have you played the main quest? He's the least chill guy ever. That's why I don't buy his persona at all. Have you seen him talk to any Eremite ever? He's so non-chill. The way that he swaps between work mode and, like, non-work mode, the way that he doesn't even have, like, proper rules to follow, even though he has a title, he just does whatever the fuck he wants. There's so much to dislike about Sino, I gotta say. Because he's in the desert. See, Wookie, I laughed at that. I laughed at that. That's a cop. He is a cop. I like Inefa jokes. Inefa is just a robot. I can't ascribe much to her personality, so I can just assume the better one, like I just did with Wookie's delivery. Like, for example, Wookie's just said he makes dry jokes because he's in the desert. I laughed at that. Why did I laugh at that? Because in my mind, I interpreted the way that I would interpret it. That I would best interpret it. The delivery was interpreted in my brain in the best possible way to make me laugh. Because I couldn't hear you say that joke, I couldn't be like, you know, dry. My brain played that joke in the exact cadence I would laugh at. And that made me laugh, you know? Inefa is also like a cadence-less character who's like hard to like pin down. So I can just like interpret her dry jokes in the same way that... Actually, more than the same way that I would like laugh at them. It's a little nuanced, but to be honest, like... I'm not a big fan of Inefa's jokes either, to be honest. The point of Inefa's jokes was that they're not funny. Like, Sinos is supposed to be funny. But the point of Inefa's is that they're not. Like, at all. The point of them is that they don't even make sense. You know, they're not like dry jokes. Like, Sinos' dry jokes make sense. Inefa's don't even make any sense. Because she doesn't understand what a joke is. You know? The funny part of Inefa's jokes is that she doesn't even get the concept of a joke. She doesn't even know what she's trying to do. It's not even like laughing at her dry puns, because she doesn't have them. Like, if you remember the quest where Aino was like, we need to fix your thing, Molly. It's because she doesn't know what she's saying. But yeah. Holy chai, you're filling up this playlist. Holy shit. But yeah, that's my summary of it. I think Inefa's jokes have too much sense, which makes them bad. Maybe, yeah. There's little to laugh at. Yeah. That's more of that might be a better interpretation. Like, her jokes are too not jokey. I mean, they're not jokes. They're just statements, basically. Most of Genshin's humor is unfunny to me. Yeah, I mean, what is even funny humor in Genshin at all? I mean, I like the Inefa. I liked like the Yahoda stuff. I think Yahoda is quite funny. But yeah, it depends on how it's like delivered, I think. And Sayu's voice actor, Sayu, that's his name, right? He decided to like be in on the joke himself. Or like too much, which makes like Sino sound less delusional, which kind of ruins the joke. Sino should be delusional about his jokes. He should think they're really funny. But the delivery just sounds to me like he's aware of the fact that he's not funny, and that ruins the fun of it. But yeah, we did the anecdotes, we did the dailies, we need to do the event. And then we're gonna hop onto the Genshin duel, and after that we're gonna start the main quest. Act 4 of the Notcrack quest, which is apparently 4 hours long, but the way that I play them, it's gonna be 10 hours long. So I gotta strap in. Yesterday we spent 5 hours on a 2-hour quest, so... I mean, I also get distracted. If someone in the comments is like, "Oh, can you like look at my Arlecchino or something?" I will. I will. Ooh, this one seems a little more complicated. Yeah, 5 to 6 hours. Yeah, it's probably gonna be longer for me as well. Get in this guy. Boop. Let's get coins. That's all we need to do. Get 1 coin. Do I hit these things? What is the interactability here? That's interactable. Boop. Oh, it's not. Huh. Probably need to use this laser then. There's a lot of stuff here. This is cute. I like puzzles. My kind of humor is dry, sarcastic, sardonic, or inside jokes and references that are specific to the people around, which could include a pun, but often doesn't. That makes sense, yeah. I don't dislike, like, Genshin's humor, to be honest. I don't think I do. I do need to get down here. I just like fun things. To me, there's a lot of things that can be fun. And, like, intentionally ruining a joke just to make it dry. Just intentionally ruining a joke but because you aren't confident in it. It's just kind of, like, that kind of ruins the joke to me. What's this? Oh, I need to get that one down. Wait, how do I get up again? Can you do that, big bro? I need to turn this guy to look downwards, I think. I need to figure this one out. This is actually kind of interesting. This is a puzzle. Like, when has Hoyo done a puzzle, man? But yeah, I'm kind of antsy right now because I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back in a minute. See you guys soon. I'm back. What are you guys talking about masculinity? You mean aura? Yoda's interactions are definitely fast, Chad. We gossip about him. Don't gossip about me. You're not fast enough for me to not be able to read it the moment I come back. Yoda's interactions are definitely fun. I wish Genshin makes more of those in the future than Sinopuns. Yeah, the Sinopuns are like a running gag rather than like jokes. Deadminers know that Varka will have similar emoji face to Yoda. Yes. I saw that. Like, he can also emote, which is gonna be fun. I can't wait to see that. I'm very excited to see that. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I want to laser this with something. I can't turn these things. Be fresh from her fight. Oh, I can go this way. Wait. What about this? What does this guy even do? Is this supposed to be doing anything? I don't quite understand. Oh, look at the mechanism here actually rotates very interestingly. It doesn't continuously rotate. Look at this. You can make this like go crazy. Go crazy. Oh, go stupid. Now I want to figure this out. Okay, this aiming at anything doesn't... Man, you don't remember a bit of Natlan exploration, do you? I don't think this has been in Natlan. This was never in Natlan. Like, I should be able to break this with just a hit from the thing. With Night Soul. But I couldn't. I tried. This would, like, work, I think. I need, like, a... Oh, wait, that thing! Oh, the ball. I didn't know about the ball. There you go. Why does it look different? Oh, this is a ball. It's a different kind of ball. No, I don't remember this. You're right. You do nothing. Does this do anything? Or do I need to shoot it through the thing? That's possible. I have no idea. I've never played this in my life. I don't remember this at all. I guess not this one. That makes sense to me. I don't remember this at all. I got that, yeah. No, I'm really surprised by this. This is I've never done this in Natlan. I've explored Natlan twice. I don't remember doing that once. Must be a really unrememberable area. Oh, you can get that, little bro. You can get that. Might as well. I need to go over here. Completely forgot about the mechanic. How did that happen? I was only in that temple, I think, where you used that. It was only in the temple. Maybe it was more. Damn. Cooked. There's another one that's hidden behind this one, which means I need to turn this thing red. Or is that in the next room? No, it doesn't seem to be connected. Only tied in the Kniche village. Yeah, in the temple, no? Inside of the temple. Nothing up here. Something down here. No. So I need to open this. Is this? Oh, up there. I see. I see. I forgot about that. And yeah, that makes more sense because I just need to shoot it. I keep pressing T to interact because T is the normal interact button. Hoyo, why do you make things different like this? Oopsie. Not good enough. Oopsie. The T is the normal interact button in Atlan. Have you seen Rare broke the skin mods people have been using? Yes, I saw that. I saw that the Rare mirror thing required some kind of editing for the entire character model, which resulted in literally every skin mod being broken, which is hilarious. That is hilarious. Like one little variable added to account for, oh, if in this domain model reflection looks like Rare instead of whatever it looks like, that broke the whole model system. As a ball enthusiast, Genshin needs more puzzles like this. I agree, Wookie. This is a good puzzle. I just forgot about it. This is fun. I like this. I'm enjoying myself right here. I need more puzzles, man. Hoyo's too lazy with puzzles nowadays. Notcrack has 0 puzzles, basically. Because all the puzzles in Notcrack could just be solved by, like, spamming the interact button. There was no thinking required, ever. I don't know what that does. Oh, I need to open that. Good point. I kind of just don't want to play this Traveler. Where am I? Holy shit. There you go. Do we know if he will do weekly boss or playable? We almost... I mean, we do know that he's not playable. Basically. Because I feel they just drip marketed a boss. For research, I gotta know area. What skin mods? Any skin mods. Literally any of them. Do this up so this can go up. Oh. How does that help me? Not T. Oh man, I'm so used to interacting with T. Ah, making the platform. I can stand on this? Oh. Why'd I fly off, man? Like the visual mods some people use on the characters. Any of them, basically. Literally every single character mod in the game broke. Which is funny. Thank you, big bro. You can step off. And I need to open this, and then he needs to shoot the thing, and then we're good. Yeah, I like these puzzles. A little slow, but that's about it. But I saw Princess Nivelette, the only one started working after the Rare bug. Wait, they only started working? That's funny. That's funny. Okay, now it's my turn. Now I walk. Boom. 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 Yay, we win. This is fun. Why do people dislike this event? This is pretty chill. It's just a little bit of tinking. Just a tiny bit of tinking. I'm green, right? No, I'm not. I'm not green. I'm orange. Orange, door hinge, porridge. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. That took me a while, because I actually just did forget. That's why people dislike it, I guess. I actually did completely forget about the shooting thing. I guess that was a part of the mechanics, huh? That's crazy. But this is probably the best one. I don't like this one, because it basically just, like, don't use the whole guy at all for the first one chamber, because you just glide. Was this one good? This is decent, yeah. I like this one. This was better paced than this one, probably. Let's see what the other ones are. Thinking for Genshin players like... Thinking for Genshin players is like cancer. I mean, that's true. Because it's a gacha game. The ideal gacha game for the majority of gacha players is a game where you don't have to play it, but just pull. But you don't get to always pull, because there needs to be some kind of satisfaction to be gained from it. So there needs to be farm and pull, and farm should be as easy as possible. Okay, that's that. So we did all the dailies. Let's do the Genshin though, and then we're gonna hop onto the main quest, like immediately, right? We spent so long on it yesterday. I definitely wanna. Oh, it's already 2 hours, man. What the fuck did I do? I haven't done anything yet. I haven't done shit. But yeah, I also want to hop into Miliastra maybe afterwards. I don't think we will have time, probably. But that's something that I do want to get like max level, so I can level the mannequins and test them out. Yeah. Yep, certified. Yep. Certificate. I need one of those, yeah. There's gonna be another 9-hour stream, probably. Unless I partition it, maybe. Maybe if I partition it into 2 different streams, it could work out. Act 4 is like, yeah. Scream, let's go. Scream? I don't want to scream for that long. I'll hate them. You know the line. You know the line. We go I'll hate them every time. Before? I know it's not Amber, but it's Amber. You know the line. We gotta stick to the line. This is more than enough information. This is in one. Look at this. Okay. It's not Nahida. It's not Farazan. It's not Tighnari. It's not Kali. It's not... I mean, yeah, it could be Sino, I guess. It's not from Sumeru. Wait, that's a good tip. It's not from Sumeru, not Bo. Would it be that arrow if it was someone in 2.x? Because the only 2.x character that released was Yae Miko. No, was she the last character released? I don't know, actually. I don't remember. There was not a lot... The newest character released in 2.x was Yelan. So... It could be just Dory, to be honest. No, Dory is from Sumeru. Is there any Sumeru character that's... a Sumeru released character that's not Sumeru? No, in the early game there isn't, actually. Unless they actually do mean Wanderer. Which I don't know what his categorization is here. Because he technically is from Sumeru. Not really, but like... The Wanderer is a Sumerian character. I think he has a Sumeru identification in his thing, right? In this game, at least, he's identified as from Sumeru, if I remember correctly. Which is incorrect, but... Affiliation none. Huh. Maybe not. Maybe it is him. Maybe it is just Wanderer. I kind of don't feel like it's him. I really don't believe it. Yeah, I know. I was right. He does get the Sumeru. Oh, it is an Anemo Catalyst. Oh, we're talking about Hazo. Well, that helped. That helped. I forgot about Hazo. One is from Sumeru the same way the child is from Leo. Yeah, basically. No, child is from Naya in this, I think. It's not Raiden. You guys are wrong. You guys are wrong. Why did you think Raiden, guys, by the way? Do you guys not know how this game works? This says it's below 3.4 with 1 arrow. That means it cannot be before 2.4, and Raiden came out in 2.1. This means it's not lower than the version 2.4. This is what 1 arrow means. 2 arrows means it's higher than 2.0. That's what 2 arrows means. You need to like go a whole version difference. I didn't understand the arrows now. Now you do. The arrows are telling you the majority of the story, by the way. The arrows tell you everything. These are really important. It's very good to know if you want to become a pro at the Genshin and lose your win streak like I did to fucking... I think I lost it to like... Who did I lose to? Forget, I don't know. Quote, ugh, my tail's getting wet. Let's find a fire and dry off. I mean, anyone with a tail, I guess. Probably not Diona. Probably not... probably Kirara, maybe. I could see Kirara. I don't know. There's so many people with tails in this game. Lynette. Corey Yee. Is that a guy? Is that Goro? Oh, it is Goro. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Eric got that too. Look at that. Why do you know that? My tail's getting wet. What's it?
My tail's getting wet. Let's find a fire and dry off.
Yeah. I was like, that sounds like a dude. The only dude with a tail I know is Goro. I don't know, he's level 20 on my account. How do you know that? Ooh, one. That looks like an Electro. I'm gonna guess Auron. It looks a little childish. Oh. Electro healing? Cookie's the only Electro healer in the game. Is that even Electro? Oh, Dory is also a healer, I forgot. Fuck. Is that even Electro? Induced Aftershock. It is an Electro character, but like, self-healing maybe? Is it Clorinde? Clorinde has self-healing in her kit. Who is this? Who is self-healing? Or like healing? Induced Aftershock. I'm gonna lose my 22 streak, man. I've been building this one. Oh. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. Induced Aftershock. It's not Beto. The healing particles mean someone's getting healed, okay? Clorinde heals herself. Sino does not heal in any way, shape, or form. Dory heals. Fischl does not heal in any... Fischl's Constellation heals her. They didn't put Constellation in this, right? I'm pretty sure they did not put Constellations in this. Fischl has a Constellation that heals her. Kaching does not. Cookie was not. Does Lisa have one? I don't know. Aftershock is such a weird name. Like, it... Dude. Like... Oh, Janssen! Is she in here? Janssen is healing too. I don't know if it could be her. Maybe. Fuck. Ow! I hit my leg. Ah! I hate this game. Aftershock sounded like Lisa, I gotta say, but I don't remember her having a healing ability. Where is it? Where is it, you level 60 loser? 50 out of 60. Where's your... What? They just lied to me. This doesn't heal. Look through the game and find me a single icon that has these plus signs that isn't a healing ability. Find me a single plus sign. Genshin has rules. The arrow pointing upwards means it's a buff. These sparkles mean it's like a buff. Why the fuck? No, it is not. It's this image. But why does it have the pluses? They meant like addition? That's not the case in any other kit. Healing. Pluses. Pluses. What is this? Healing. What the fuck, Hoyoverse? They juked me so hard. Oh my god. Healing is plus and damage. This is the damage symbol. This is the healing symbol. Healing symbol. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, they cooked me. Buffing signals. Healing on his skill is pluses. Fuck you, Hoyoverse. They actually fried me. This is gonna get everyone in the game. Did you know about this, Les? Did you know this was Lisa? Would you have guessed Lisa? I mean, you probably would have because you like Lisa and Electro. You know, maybe that's the first thing that comes to mind. Does Varessa have a tail? I think she does, yeah. Let me see. It's a very small tail, though. Oh, no, it's not. It's kind of big, actually. It's a very thin tail, I guess. Yeah, she has a tail. That's crazy. That's crazy that they cook me like this. I hate this. Okay, like guards, like Favonius guy maybe? Like maybe Sarah? Hat? Like magic guy hat? We're talking about Linny? I don't think we're talking about Linny. Music. What? Traverse? What's the hat? Oh, she has a hat. I guess. But like this, not like this. She has this hat. She likes fries. That's true. You guys got it too. You guys got it too. That makes sense. Man. I didn't like the emojis they use, because that hat just made me think of Linny. Okay, we gotta hop onto a sea guesser. We're gonna ignore the fact that I lost by 24 combo. It's fine, it's fine, it's not fine, it's fine. Lyra? No, Inazuma. Lyra? It's a weird mix. No, this is Inazuma. Yeah. It's an early Inazuma character. It's an early Inazuma character. Because this has the motif from... I feel like this has the sounds of this island, Narukami Island specifically. I think this is an early Inazuma character. Or at least someone who lives there. Maybe it's Ayato, maybe it's Sayu. I'm gonna guess Sayu. I kind of feel like Sayu. Not in 2.0. Maybe Ayato. Not Ayato. Is it just Ayaka? No, Ayaka was in 2.0. Right? It was Sayu, Ayaka, and Yoimiya. It's not Ayaka. It's not Ito. I guess it could be an Ito song. It's not the Ito song. Could be Sarah. Sarah is 2.1. It's not Kukomi. I guess Sarah is a good guess, Genshin-wise. I don't know. Oh, it's not Raiden. Oh, wait, what's the other Electro character? Wait, what is the other Electro character? Oh, Yae. Okay, never mind then. My bad. It is someone from that area, I guess. Sounds goofy. Ito. That's why they guessed Ito, I guess. Yeah. Who keeps wanting to join my world? I don't know you, bro. A wild Kecleon has a beard. Yeah, hi Zen. A wild shiny Kecleon specifically. But yeah, we just did the OST guesser. And I just played the Genshin role, to be honest. I have no idea. Oh, they do have implication. They do have... wait, they have better arrows than Genshin. What? Than the Genshin role. This means... the gray arrow means that it's closer to 2.6 than it is... It's within one version, maybe. I gotta figure out what these mean, but... Like, yeah. I did pinpoint the location. I did pinpoint that it's a Narukami Island character, and Yae is a Narukami Island character. So... She hangs out in that tree all the time. Not in the tree, but around the tree. So that was actually a good pinpoint, but like it could have been anyone. I wouldn't recognize it as a Yae theme. I couldn't recognize it as a Yae theme. Okay, dark. That seems like Abyss music. I'm gonna guess Fontaine. It seems like something that would play with Skirk. Yeah! Not Skirk, but it is Fontaine. It kind of sounded watery a little bit at the start. That's how I got it. Damn. That was good. Holy shit, I'm actually goated. Where does this play? This is in Narcissenkreuz quest, I guess. Brational! Holy shit! Hi! Thank you for the raid! Welcome raiders! Welcome Brational fans. How you guys doing? We're gonna hop into the main quest in a minute. We're currently doing the Genshin OST guesser, and I got it in one. I'm the GOAT. I'm the absolute GOAT. I got it in one. Yeah, Brash, did you get to the end of the going up thing? The up game, or did you play something else? What were you up to? Last thing I saw on your stream was you going like what was it? You did finish it? Holy shit. You might be the best player of all time when it comes to the UGC. Holy shit. Fluffy Penguin, hi. Okay, cope skill issue. I guess he might have struggled a little bit, or maybe that's to me. But yeah, I think this plays during the Narcissus quest actually. Where does this play? Press under, put green ore. Specific place after you activate the terminal place. Okay, it's not Narcissus Kreuz, but it's just an overworld quest. Only took 2 hours. That's not bad actually, to be honest, with how long that looked. That looked really hard. But yeah, we got it, which means we're ready to hop into the main quest, really. 2 hours into the stream, perfect time. If it's like any normal, if it was anyone else, it would basically mean that it would take 4 hours for the second second thing, like for everyone else. Oh, you also said 4 hours in the chat regarding to the climbing going up game. But yeah, we're gonna turn the music off. We're gonna turn the in-game music on and see what happens. Let's go. Let's hop into it before I change my mind. But I'm really excited about what's gonna happen. It's a really fun story so far. I will surely try all the others eventually. Yeah, there's like 17 of them. They're kind of just like throwing them out. They're making them like really quickly. I mean, they're probably the easiest thing to make in the game because you don't need to put anything there other than the finish line somewhere up high, and beyond that you can just place random objects in the sky. It's like the easiest thing you can make. I've been already thinking about the game that I wanted to make when it comes to Genshin and oh wait, I forgot to change the music.
Oh, do you think the others are making good
Amazing setting change, by the way. There you go. Do you think the others are making any good progress? Hope it's all going smoothly.
Hey, look! They made it back as well!
To hi, friends.
Flint's, Llama! How did it all go?
How'd you guys do? We figured out some big fucking lore when it comes to Act 4 drained me. You finished it, Les? That's crazy. I didn't think you'd finish it. Although you did talk about it on Discord yesterday. About, like, playing it. Hello, friends. Yeah, we just found out Arakino is, like, a descendant of the Crimson Moon, bloodline, which is crazy. They have weird, like, Crimson Moon Abyss, plus Iridescent Moon powers, which are kind of cool, I guess. Okay, well then, let's see how long it takes me.
Thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up.
Okay.
So they won't be joining us for now.
Okay, those are out of it.
I ran into
What are we doing now?
Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in
Yeah, they're putting
progress,
down,
so I
like,
suspect
decoys,
they
right?
Won't be back for a while either.
They're still working on decoys.
You seem
Buying us
rather
time.
cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
Does he? What?
I ran into Miss Nefer and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while
Maybe.
either.
Maybe like a little bit. I don't know how you are you caught on to that, Llama?
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
More than you bark. What are you
Fighting
talking
alone
about?
can get quite tedious. but I
Oh
have
yeah,
the
he
good
said
fortune
he's
to
gonna
lead
call
to
for
a pair of brave
reinforcements.
young warriors.
Right. He said at the end of the quest that he's gonna ask for reinforcements. Where did he? Wait, did he say that? Or was it someone else? I think Varka said that. You know, Varka said that he's gonna call for reinforcement. Varka said that, right? Varka said, "Oh, I'm gonna call for some reinforcement." I said, "Oh, he's gonna call Albedo and Durin," or I just said Albedo. This is from Varka, right? Or is this from Flins? Does Flins have the connection? That would be cool if Flins is the one that had the connection. That means Varka talked about someone else then.
We meet again.
My goat! The best character in Genshin history right here. Getting buffed next patch to be one of the strongest characters in the game by far. I love this guy.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
It's been too long, my goat.
Thankfully, tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that, like, 2 pixels mark of, this is the real Albedo. This is where, like, his flesh was poured into or something. This is, like, the access point. This is where she zipped him up when she created him. That sounds weird, but that might actually just be what this is. Okay.
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the wild hunt. When
Yes!
they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all
Nice.
made sense.
That's what I said. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said these guys are Varka called these guys for reinforcement. Perfect.
And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
Yeah, I want to see Albedo in action, man.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Yeah, he's right behind him. He's so shy. Oh, my little bro, come out. I love the fusion between Mini Durin and Big Durin. It's such a cute concept of like you have this like misunderstood but ultimately a dark force big dragon who's like scary and intimidating, and then you have Mini Durin who just wants to be everyone's friend and is just a cute little guy, and then when they fuse it becomes like just a shy little guy. Just a shy little
Why don't
guy.
you come and introduce yourself?
Aw, he's such a big bro. Dude, he looks so good. That outfit is so good. Those eyes are so pretty. Holy shit. Man, I gotta convince myself to pull for him, sadly, because he seems kind of mid. But, like, meta-wise, like, he's one of the kind of characters I really enjoy. I enjoy characters that are, like, really versatile, really, like, can be played in a lot of different teams. I can test in a lot of different ways. I could have a lot of fun testing stuff with Durin. But a lot of that is also going to come down to the new Mona buffs and the new Albedo buffs, if they stay the way that they are. Which I think we will find out in a minute. We will find out in, like, tomorrow. Because tomorrow's beta changes probably also include changes to the buffs. Big Durin thought he was nice too, he just had really heavy delusions. I guess, yeah. Like, he didn't understand why people were mad at him. because Reindaughter never explained his situation to him. Similar to Elinos, I guess. Reindaughter is just a bad mother.
And a rather stern countenance. I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
He's so cute. Look at him. Who's my little bro? You must be. A gentleman of few words, I see, and rather stern countenance.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
So this is his new voice. Okay. This is the first line.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
He's so shy.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
No, he's Durin.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Glad to see you again. I don't know about the voice yet. I need to hear a couple more. He's the baby, yeah.
By the way,
he's the
he
baby.
says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is just Durin.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Okay, that's kind of cute. The delivery of that was kind of cute. 2 days old. This is a baby. I mean, technically, like 500 years old. Like, it's not like. I guess it is a rebirth of sorts, you know. But he still knows everything, right? From Mini Durin and Old Durin, right? So like, does he? Maybe he doesn't. I'm actually not sure. He might actually just be 2 days old. That's probably that's possible. I don't know what he remembers. Oh, well, I don't know how we want to define like age in like with Reindaughter, for example. Would you say like she's not 5,000 years old anymore or something because she's fused with a new shade? Does that rebirth? Does that fusion create a new person that is like now identified uniquely, or is that still Reindaughter? I feel like it's considered. I feel like this guy is just. I guess it depends. Whatever. Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be. Yeah, not tiny. Just very young.
Interesting, isn't it?
I love this music for
The
this.
first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
I guess, yeah. So he's not Mini Durin. He's not Big Durin either.
Wow, you look so different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Paimon's voice has been changing a little bit. She's going into a higher register recently.
Thank you.
Happened to the
Paimon.
last VA as well.
And although
Maybe that's
you're
just
as
the
mini
direction.
as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Okay, you can't tell me this isn't funny. You can't tell me this isn't funny as fuck. Oh, of course. You Paimon haven't grown at all since we've met. So mini would be applicative to you, but I understand that it's not seen as a as a positive. So out of my great respect for Mademoiselle Paimon, I shall not call her Mini Paimon.
You're such a smooth talker now.
I read that very
I'm
sarcastically,
gonna get used to
Paimon.
this.
I read that very
From now on,
sarcastically.
You may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
I actually think diminutive is warranted.
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, she likes Paimon. That's new.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
I don't know.
You're absolutely right, Miss Alma.
Mini Lavender Melon. Yes!
My brother still has a
She's
long
Mini
road
Lavender
ahead of
Melon.
him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Comes to understanding, yeah. He's new to life in general. Even if he is 500 years old, living as a human is still a new life, basically. So he's basically like 2 weeks old.
Speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina...
We're gonna figure out a new name for her eventually. By the way,
back yet?
in the main quest we did say that Columbina is getting a new name, right? So that means Columbina will not be called Columbina in her as a character, right? She will have her own new name, right? Because that's what we're like working towards. But the drip marketing for Columbina will include her new name. Isn't that just going to be a spoiler then? If that's how they play? Because I feel like the whole new name thing that we set up in the first quest with Arlecchino at the end of it was, oh, we're gonna give you a new name once we have all of this said and done. And that when she releases, like, I guess that should be, I hope that happens before she releases. Maybe it already happens in this quest and I just haven't gotten to that part yet. But that could be interesting if they like, if that's gonna be another leak name in the name situation. Say leave with you. How come she isn't back? I forgot what happened. She went with Arlecchino. We were with Arlecchino and Columbina, and then we stopped. I forgot what happened.
She's been catching up with old friends.
Oh yeah, she's with Arlecchino. Playing tea party, I guess.
Tea or 10 on the way back.
What is in that fucking tea, man? I'm wondering.
People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Oh boy. Hi. Or it's Wanderer 2 and you get to name her. Yeah, maybe that's true, but I feel like that would be kind of stupid. Because with Wanderer you can be funny, because he's a little bit of a, you know, he's a tsundere, and like naming him something funny makes sense. But like with Columbina, it's like, if you name her like something stupid, it kind of ruins the vibe a little bit. Naming Wanderer something stupid is kind of just funny. There's a lot of limitations on what you can name him, right? I guess I don't think we're gonna name her. It just wouldn't fit as much for the character.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
So far, yeah. She's in much better spirit after meeting her old colleagues. What were they doing while we weren't with them? What were just Arlecchino and Columbina doing while we weren't? Like, everyone is shipping, like, Columbina and Marionette, but, like, this is even spicier, if you ask me, between Arlecchino and Columbina. This might be even spicier. Where are those ships? I haven't seen any of those on my timeline.
I'll go grab some chairs.
What? Outside? Or are we going into the
No
base?
need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
You're gonna spawn chairs? Okay, Albedo.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
know it has been a ship, but I
merely
haven't seen
escorting
nearly
you
as much of the art for it, Les. I've only seen the other ones. I have not seen any art of it at all. Hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but that just might be my timeline, I guess. It's merely escorting my friends back.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as
Yeah?
we still have some things to discuss.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a pleasure, everyone.
I really love
But
Arlecchino's
this is
voice
where I'll
actress.
say goodbye.
It's a really good voice for her.
We really appreciate your help.
Look at that. Look at this situation. This situation is very interesting. Someone of Llama's position and Llama's, like, I guess you could even go as far as to say, like, trauma with the Fatui, being the one to thank Arlecchino for her help is really, like, admirable.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
True friends. Look at that. We're friends. She tried to kill me.
I understand.
I see a lot of them, but
Well,
that's just my own algorithm. I guess
bye
mine
for
isn't
now,
advanced enough.
Pavica.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, goat. Bye-bye, my tier 2 goat.
This place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Why is he talking from inside? It just sounds so goofy.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
That's why Albedo is here. He'll
As
make
a
some.
matter of fact, I am. Come on in.
Did he do some bullshit? Did he like make a chair sculpture or something because he got bored? Act 2, Act 4, start. Now I want to see some peek. I love this music, by the way. This triumphant song, like it makes me actually feel a little more confident in our odds. Oh! How did he get here? How did he get here? How did he get here? How did Mr. Daneslave get in this?
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way.
Holy shit, what a crew.
With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
This quest is so long, but really worth it. Of course, yeah. So far, I've enjoyed Not Cry throughout the whole thing. Like, every aspect of it has been good, at least. Not the best ever, but good. Entertaining throughout. And Act 3 is, like, the best act so far, which is crazy. So if Act 4 is even better than that, this might be up there with the best Archon quest we've ever had. But look at this screenshot, bro. What do you mean this guy is here? What do you mean this guy? What is this guy doing here? Columbina? Show this to a 2.0 player and they're gonna be like, what the fuck is any of this? Varka? What? Dude, they would explode. Act 4 you have to fight Rare. I mean, you didn't have to tell me that, Clueless. That's a spoiler. But obviously, we've been fighting him, so I assume that would happen. And I saw the leaks anyway, so meh. But please be careful about spoiling things for me. Holy shit. I know we're gonna fight him, though. The cast is here. Now this... Like, if you remember yesterday, I said that this crew kind of looks like shit because we didn't have anyone on the team that, other than Varka, that seemed to even stand a chance. We had no one on the crew that even seemed to have a chance against this guy, but now, like, now we're more ready with the additions. And Columbina getting her power back actually boosts her power as well. Now she's much more capable.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Yeah, I think he just showed up. Like always. Obviously, he's not invited because no one knows him. And he doesn't have any friends, so... he's just showed up, probably. Despite Durin Dragon being older than Albedo, Albedo refers to Durin as... Which makes me think that he's closer to Mini Durin than Big Durin at current. Yeah, I feel like it's mostly just Mini Durin with like a little bit of edginess added to him from the Big Durin. But he's definitely his little bro, for sure. He's definitely little bro. Even if he's older. And technically the big brother, he's definitely little bro now. So it might just be, I don't know if that makes him Mini Durin, if that's just because he created him, technically. I mean, is he not technically his dad? Is he not technically his father? Considering he alchemized him? I don't know. We'll see. It looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to... No, he's just here. He just spawns whenever something important happens.
You and Paimon are the only people I know here.
I know you don't have any friends, Daneslave. I know. I'm aware.
This here is Daneslave, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
Yeah, we're his one and only friend in this world. But yeah, what goes on in Rider's Family Tree is like crazy. Yeah, that shit is a lot of circles. Ryan Daughter is just an insane character. That is one of the... If there were any lore must-pulls in Genshin, that is one of them. Ryan Daughter is going to be the most important character to ever pull for as a lore player. Just to be able to see her dialogue options. Just to be able to see about Elenas, about Durin, about Albedo, like... about Rift Hounds, like... Every lore player is gonna have to pull for Ryan Daughter. That's a must pull right there. This here is Daneslave. Yeah, our
When
friend.
someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
What a filler line. What is he commentating? Bro, I'm the commentator, not you.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Okay, this is a weird interaction.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Oh, you're so edgy, Daneslave. Oh, who's a good edgy boy?
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important.
Yeah, did you hear about Rare, your old colleague in the Knights?
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
No, because we're out of chairs. But otherwise, yeah, should be fine. Also, no one has chairs. We never sat down in here at all.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it.
There is not. There is no seats at all in this entire room.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Yo, alchemize little alchemy, bro.
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs.
Dude, by the way, Albedo's design is so good to this day. That's where they say I've missed this. Look at the trailer making him look like a fucking asshole. 4 Shade, 5 Cinder Hex, Encircle Eclipse, Dynasty, Ryan Daughter, Stop Aura Farming. She's literally going for it all. Ryan Daughter is actually trying to like be a part of everything in the entire history of Genshin. She's actually doing like a 100% speedrun or something. Like, holy shit, lady. Relax. Relax. If she ever becomes playable, I genuinely believe that Reindor is probably the strongest overall character in the entire Genshin lore. Like, she should be the strongest lore character of all time. She's just weird, man. She's just weirdly powerful. But yeah, this is where he used I've missed this. If you remember in the trailer for this quest, he says, I've missed this. When they're looking onto like something big happening, some like dramatic scene, I was like, Beta, you miss war? You missed war? What is wrong with you? And it's like, oh no, he missed the Grandmaster. That makes him a lot less weird. She actually is in the Raiden Gokuden Yakasha and Darsha founder. She's connected to that as well? I wouldn't even know. Holy shit.
Is he being sarcastic?
I don't think so. I think he actually likes the Grandmaster, huh? I'm kidding. I would have believed you, Eric. I would have believed you. I would have believed you.
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
He doesn't know him much longer than we do. At all, actually. He's your brother. I mean, that makes sense.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
True. He's a little Mika-coded, to be honest. I need to start telling you wrong but believable lore facts. Now the thing is, like, I would trust you because you're the Inazuma guy, you know? You're the Inazuma guy. Why? I would be a fool to not trust the Inazuma guy but Inazuma stuff. And I was like, fuck it, man. I guess.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Look at you, Paimon, expert in the art of encouragement. Why am I crying? What the fuck?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
That didn't seem like the kind of delivery, man. The joke there was like, oh, look at Paimon, already grown up. Like that didn't translate at all. I didn't even like peep that. Holy shit. Hoyo, what are you doing?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
Another gauge? Okay.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Lore misinformation pisses me off enough as is. You don't want to spread it yourself. This is a mega gauge. Look at this.
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential.
That makes sense.
Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
How is that different for Llama?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
Why?
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection.
I wonder how.
Besides, You have far more in common with her than I do.
But being a woman?
All right then.
It's kind of fun that you get to see her eye a little bit through it. But what I'm happy about is that Genshin started to do a thing a while ago. Apparently gay is automodded? Really? What? Oh, it assumes it's a allow. It assumes it's like you calling me gay as like insults. Yeah, like gay by itself doesn't work. I've allowed it now. Like, holy shit. What are we talking about, Hoyoverse?
Impressive. She barely fought back at all.
Why
I admire
Hoyoverse?
your
What?
powers of persuasion, my friend.
Yeah, he just like smiles at you and just like dryly delivers like an explanation as to what he considers to be the case. Look at him. He doesn't look like he has any like brain cells at all. Look at this guy.
As I'm sure Miss Laumo will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Yeah, look at this guy. This guy's cheeky as fuck, man. This guy's cheeky as hell. Look at his face. He's like, yeah, I made someone else do work for me. Ah, no neurons firing, nothing. He's funny.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Yeah, that's what Albedo does.
Spoken like a true sage.
Look at these sages communicating.
Anyway,
that's
like
cute.
we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks.
Yeah, can I
Feel
yap
free
with
to chat
everyone?
amongst yourselves.
Yeah, okay.
We'll get down to business once the other two.
I want to talk with everyone. I want to talk with Danesley first, to be honest, because what the fuck are you doing here, bro?
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah.
For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
Yeah. What tipped you
If
off?
you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character.
I don't think anyone talks like this, but that's fine.
Do have a point there. Oh yeah!
Where do you
You'll
sleep?
need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
I doubt that.
Sure. Let's do that.
Okay.
Great! Paimon will handle it.
Sure. Okay.
And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
This conversation is going way too smoothly.
Oh, okay then. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's
I mean,
backs.
sure, but
That's
like,
just what friends do, right?
I kind of still want to know why he's here. Like, obviously, this is very connected to him, but I want to hear him say that.
Indeed.
Like, he's supposed to be here. That's true. It's just like, can you say that? Can you like say a word about like, oh, I just showed up here for the thing? What thing? Columbina, Albedo, and Dern is a very interesting conversation. I like him, but I hate the way he talks. He talks like a little bit of a edgy anime protagonist. Yeah, you're not mysterious, man. You're just weird. True. Most obvious Aurifara, not nonchalant at all, completely chalant. He is the definition of chalant. He gives a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't not give a fuck. He very much gives a fuck. I'm not buying what you're selling, little bro. Yeah. He doesn't, yeah. Like, I don't buy it. We've met him too much. We know him
You're
too
both
well.
awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Albedo, you don't say that you're gonna do an icebreaker. You're just supposed to do that. Man, he's bad at speaking too.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
I feel like, Albedo, you would know if Durin had his portrait painted. I feel like he would told you.
That
He
sounds
would have
like a
told you.
lovely idea. You know how to paint then?
Boom, perfect play. Let's go, Damselet. Nice. Question with answer the question and then ask another question. This is how conversation
I
works.
dabble occasionally.
Ah, this guy's so modest.
He's an excellent painter.
True.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
Yeah. I mean, we still have the Paimon painting he did in 2.3. I have it in my teapot.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
Ooh. Right, Columbina's Kuhenki are painters. You want to talk about them?
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway.
Oh, I'd be whatever style feels best.
Very well.
you can replicate any style
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Oh my god, Albedo is... Albedo is AI generating. Why do I like how Albedo speaks and not Dane? They speak similarly. I feel like because Albedo isn't human, I feel like that gives him a little bit of a charm. Like, because Albedo is supposed to not fit in. That's like his whole thing. He's not supposed to fit in. He's not that person. I mean, he is a person, but like not... He was created like alchemically. You know? So like, I feel like that makes sense to me. Well, Dainsleif is just an edgy guy with an edgy backstory. Like... Obviously, I understand why he is the way that he is, but I still can't like edgy characters. It's hard for me to like edgy characters.
In that case, I'll dig up some
Is she gonna make him replicate the Kuhenki stuff that they drew for her? I don't know if they drew it for her, but they did draw it, I guess. But yeah, I also prefer Albedo to Dainsleif, even though they are speaking in a very similar way. I don't dislike Dainsleif though. I gotta say, I don't dislike him at all. I think he's just a little bit edgy, a little bit cringy, but that's about it. And I don't know if his morals like add up, to be honest. But I do like the idea of him a lot. What do you got here?
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
Probably before you stole all the horses and killed them all.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
Yuck.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Iluga? Who is this? Is it like an NPC? I typically... Yeah, you're right, Eric. You like Wanderer, right? You like your edgy characters. That's interesting that you don't like Dainsleif. Okay, there might be some more analysis necessary there.
Itlua is a good apple. I'll give him that.
Good apple.
He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Yeah, we know that Flynn's is kind of lazy. Flynn's is kind of lazy, so he just like... He probably like just
So
goes
you're
fight.
what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
He doesn't, like, bear the responsibilities. He mostly just fights, I think.
Come on.
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide
Yeah,
it.
he's not human. That too. Okay, this is funny, because he assumes that Varka knows, but Varka might just be an idiot. Varka might just be stupid.
Now,
let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
Itlua. This name is interesting.
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess.
I know.
The Traveler and Paimon?
I'm right here, man.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good.
Look at that, they have a secret. Trueless, they have a secret. I've seen this ship already, which is kind of interesting. This one was born out of nothing.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
Everyone in Notgra's Gauge,
when
true.
we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
I mean, swearing something on Barbados in general is just like it's just like, that's not gonna like work.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, alright?
Look at that little like lean in. That's cute.
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
I don't know about that, Flins. I actually disagree. I think it frustrates me that Dane knew so much from the very beginning and just sort of gave us half answers and disappeared every time. Yeah, I mean, that's just like the structure of the story, I feel like. That's the issue of the structure of the story. Dainsleif quests are quests that they're inherently irritating because they don't want to tell you the story. They just like feel the need like they have to make a Dainsleif quest. And every subsequent one feels worse than the last, because every time we're like, okay, but now we're gonna get to know, like, more, right? And every time it's like, oh, nothing happens. It's just like when we meet the twins every time, which is usually when Dainsleif is with Dainsleif, you know? It's like the structure of, oh, every version needs to have a patch. We have a Dainsleif quest where something with Dainsleif needs to happen. When Hoyoverse doesn't want to tell us a story with Dainsleif yet because they want to save that for later. So they're just like filling shit, like the things with what was it? The last quest we had with him with the Loom of Fate, where the Loom of Fate was completed and like the reset. That was just filler. Like, and then they at the end they say, no one will remember this. Like, fuck you, man. No one will remember this meeting. We will not remember this meeting. It's like, what are we even writing, Hoyoverse, man? Just like get to the point. They really just didn't have to make a Dainsleif quest every version. I know people want them, but the reason people want them is so we can get more lore. But we never get any after like literally after Caribe. I don't think it was a single good Dainsleif quest. That was the last like good Dainsleif quest. Everything afterwards is just like, oh, let me just not say anything.
Ah, Miss Nefer, you made it after all.
That's probably it, Erica. That's I could understand that. That's why I treat him like little bro, because he's just like pretending to not. He's just like pretending to play like a little edgy game when he could literally just tell me shit. he's the video game character here.
But what about Yehoda?
I guess it is a video game character. Whatever. I don't know if anyone knows what I'm trying to say, but like, I can't take him seriously, is what I'm saying. I can't take Dainsleif seriously because of the way that he acts. Oh, yeah, welcome back, Nefer.
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work.
Uh-huh.
I left Yehoda back at the curatorium to watch over things.
Okay.
So much for just this once.
In what context? Oh yeah, in the sense of like, when Yehoda said, can you please help us out just this once?
Not so loud! We're on a roll here.
Yeah.
What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Yeah, but she pretends to do that. She's pretending to not care because she has like this kind of like personality that makes her scared of like being taken advantage of. But she actually just wants to help, I think. When it comes to Nefer, she doesn't actually want she doesn't need something in return here.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Nefer might also be a tsundere in that sense.
I didn't say anything. Right, Flint's?
Right, Flint's? His little bro? I guess big bro.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Did he compare Varka to a frog? That's funny. What's with these two?
Before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yep. I have like infinite titles. This is a brother of one of the sinners of Conria. Also, guy who's basically immune to the Curse of Immortality's erosion. Or like somewhat immune. We have the Frost Moon Goddess. We have Curatorium Big Shot. We have Moon Chanter. We have Faye Radniki. We have fucking Chief Alchemist of the Knights of Avonius. A creation of Ryan Daughter, and another one which is the big ass dragon. So like, Kiss the Frog Prince. True. Like this is much more of a distinguished crew. Especially now that we kicked Yehoda out. Sorry, goat. I really like Yehoda. I gotta say, I really like Yehoda. Like she adds so much of the everyman. Like, oh, this is what an average person would look like in next to these kinds of people. It gives you like something to ground yourself into the story. You know, because the Traveler is really powerful. So that they don't really get to like tell a story like that where the Traveler is like super out of their depth. So they like using a different character like Yehoda next to all of these like incredibly powerful / capable people as like oh wait, this is what you would do. This is but she's still brave as well. So like she's really like an Usopp. I really like that kind of character.
First up, we have Miss Lauma.
Oh, he's gonna introduce him. Fuck.
She's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer. Boss Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background.
Yeah.
Assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress.
Quite well with some kind of magical stuff. That is kind of very impressive. I kind of want to use that for a lot of things.
Over here, we have Mr. Flintz, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
Yeah. Everyone should have a Genshin self-insert. If you didn't before, then now you have Yehoda or a mannequin. Yeah, like Yehoda is the Genshin self-insert. This is what you would do if you were in the situation. Probably not even that, because Yehoda is at least brave, and I don't even know if anyone in the Genshin community would be this brave.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
Yeah.
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list
Yeah,
out,
I didn't
so
even
I'll
try.
spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Teyvat.
Not the Paimon glaze, Varka. That's crazy. That's crazy. Best guy in all of Teyvat? Oh my god, Varka. That's crazy. Minus aura for that. By the way, do we have a list of titles? Genshin list of titles. Titles. A list of titles for Traveler. Do we have like a list for that? I've never found one. Traveler profile. Is it like a list for the titles? Honorary Knights of the Knights of Favonius, Visitor from Outer Worlds, Hero of Liyue, Sergeant, Destined One, Captain of Swordfish 2, First Sage of Boar, Fourth Descender. Like, I got a list in front of me here, and I don't know where this list is on the website that I'm looking at. Ah, there we go. Aliases and titles. Okay, let's read through all of them. First of all, Honorary Knight of the Knights of Favonius, Visitor from the Outer Worlds, Hero of Liyue, Sergeant, Destined One, Captain of Swordfish 2, First Sage of Boar, Fourth Descender, Pioneer of the Film Industry. True, we did do that. We did do pioneering of the film industry with that one Fontanian guy. What's his name again? What was his name again? 47. Oh no, this was it. This event. That's funny. Not even the Inazuma, the Fontanian guy. Master of the Genie, yeah, in the Yasanpati of the Pari, of course. Super Zenith boss level force. God of Victoria's line breaking. Witness of Teyvat, proto boss, Oni King's right hand, Paladin and of Breeze and Bells, Marquis of Carabas, Knight of Flowers, Tumaini, Cat Saver, and Chosen of Dragons. Like, wait, the Chosen of Dragons is the little guy, not us. Oh no, maybe you need a guy to accompany the dragon. Okay, there's like 25 titles there, so there's like 15 or something. Yeah.
Great turnout.
They are very well aware of the fact that people are very enjoying them using a lot of impressive characters in the story.
It looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
That she's not profiting off of at all because she doesn't get anything there.
I haven't got enough on my hands as it is. Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
Ooh, this is an interesting interaction. What do we have here?
And you are?
Oh, man, you didn't pay attention? You just said that. Oh, wait, did he not? Oh, yeah, he didn't introduce him. Right.
Who I am doesn't matter right now.
Ugh, he's so cringe.
What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
He says that like it's something that we want, not everyone else in this room also wouldn't want to do. Like, come on.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth.
Look at his eyes.
Seems like bad news.
Something about you seems like bad news. She recognized the eyes. She recognized the Conrian eye symbol here. I was like, I don't know. I actually feel like you're diving into all that is probably gonna be more of a problem than it's worth.
My eyes, isn't it?
Yeah.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity?
Good call, up
In
and away.
any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Yeah, like the good point. What the fuck is the point of the mask? He needs like a mask for his eyes, if anything. Like that's what the point of the mask is. Like, come on, bro. He's so edgy. For what?
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Yup.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
Yeah, somewhat.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
They might need to update his model a little bit now that I'm looking at it. This might need some work. He might need a little bit of an upgrade, if you know what I mean. Looking at his face compared to the first, like the amount of effort put into like the face is just a little bit weak. They definitely need to upgrade his model a little bit before they release him.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know.
What doesn't he know?
Everything I know. The history of Conria.
Oh, this is what I've been waiting
and
for.
Identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
This fucking loser could have told me this the first time we met. And now he's just gonna say it to everyone in this room, dude. The polygons on his hair, count them. Count the 14 polygons on his hair. Yeah, he needs a lot of updates for sure. To catch up to these guys. I mean, even like looking at them from afar, I can definitely distinctly see a difference in the model design between these three and this one. But I still think this one holds up really well. I feel like Albedos is amazing. Yeah. Albedos is still great though. Like I actually like his style, but I can you can see it. His face needs more of a model upgrade, and like his face and like hair, but like his outfit is cool. He doesn't really need an outfit change. Well, this guy looks like he's wearing a onesie due to the lack of detail here. Yeah, the albedo hair needs some updating. But yeah, he could have just told me this at some point. Like, why? He didn't. Like, we've been hanging out like so often, and he never wanted to tell me about Condria's history. He always bring me stories, and now he's just gonna say it out loud for like a whole room of people he doesn't know. Fuck you.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say.
I really need to know this.
The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
Tearing Conria apart in the process. Abyss. So, okay, so the lore that we know is that the 5 sinners committed the sin of something. I actually don't know what sin it was. And they were punished by Celestia, and not only them, but everyone in Conria was. So everyone had to pay the price for their mistake, and I don't know what they did, though. I actually don't know what they did. And he says, though, that they were, the Abyss tempted them to their fall. So something related to the Abyss.
The visionary, Vetafanir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge.
Limitless knowledge, foretell the future.
Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Sertologi, who pursued supreme strength.
We know a lot of these figures already.
And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon.
Okay, this is at least clarified in this name, in this description that is like that. Ravager of the Moon is what the translation of this is supposed to be, I guess. By their own desires, correct. We know that. We have met Sertologi. We have, I think we've already heard Ryandaughtr speak once. I actually don't remember. We have now heard of we have seen Rary as well. So the only ones we don't know much about is the first two. The Visionary we've only seen in the one cutscene in the first quest of this act. And the Wise we have not... No, that's his brother, right? The Wise, that's Dainsleif's brother, right? So that one we know a little bit about due to the Thing quest. Due to the Dane quest. But I gotta be honest, I forgot everything about it. So I'm gonna have to refresh all of that. Genshin, Sinners, Conria. I gotta just refresh the names at least. No, yeah, the Visionary. Wait, is the Visionary the brother of the... I actually have no idea. I'm sorry, I forgot. No, the Visionary is the brother of Dainsleif, right? Yeah, that was... Okay, so we know about the Visionary. Then do we know anything about this, the Wise? I feel like if anything, we don't know anything about the Wise. Each of the sinners has a sin related to a shade. Ryandaughtr is the sin of life. Rare is the sin of death. True. Time. Sertologi is the sin of the void space. Sin of reason. Wisdom. But there's only 4 shades and 5 sinners. So who is doubled up? Or like who is like sin related to sin of death? Sertologi of sin of space is a bit of a stretch. I feel like like commanding the space, I guess. Sin of reason, wisdom. So time? I can't quite connect those. Yeah.
Of the 5, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions.
True, actually,
So
from what we've seen so
changed
far.
in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
That's actually a good question, because we still don't know that.
In
I
other
assume
words,
it's the
you're saying
wife
that
related.
his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Yes. That's interesting, actually, right? Because we know like the other ones had predetermined goals, right? Interesting. Okay.
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Nefer is literally lore players when it comes to talking to Dainsleif. Like, can you actually share some information that's useful? Or are you just gonna aura farm and sit around and do nothing? I guess it could be a sin related to Primordial one, but also Imran's soul was created by the Heavenly Principles. Rukadavata was the avatar of Imran's soul, therefore wisdom is kind of a shade. I guess? Yeah. I wouldn't, I mean, that might just be a different, I mean, yeah, I don't think anything like, I guess it enforces one of the rules of Tevat, memory. Like, looks like a shade on purpose. Like, yeah, like the shade of, like, remembrance or something, I guess. That is a separate entity to space, life, death, and time, I guess. Yeah. Something like that could actually be considered as an avatar of the Heavenly Principles. An employee of the Heavenly Principles of sorts. You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them. Yeah, tell us anything, Dainsleif.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Finally he talks. Start.
The fateful night
there you
took
go.
place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Yes.
One day, my elder brother, the Visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King.
Exactly. We don't know much about him.
The king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, the Vinster King is the like big evil guy in Conria.
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
Who'd you take out?
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vtuber, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me.
Oh.
And partook of the Abyss's power.
Which was all started with the goals of the king, right? So it's not really the 5 sinners of Conria that set up the plan, because this is part of the plan from the guy, right? The king was the one who went into like Conria and became a random king. Decided, okay, now we gotta purge we gotta purge the Crimson Moon people and create a new dynasty, the Eclipse dynasty. And he is the one that probably set this plan together, the Vinster King. This guy is a very interesting figure. We probably don't know much about him in the lore before this. But this guy seems to be like the big catalyst to all of these events.
So, it's personal after all.
Of course it is.
Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
The thing about Dainsleif is that he's just been getting... He's not shown much, like, power, to be honest. He's beaten up a couple of Abyss Heralds for a long... quite well, but, like, I actually don't know how strong he technically is. I can't, like, place him as, like, a really, really strong guy. I wouldn't know how powerful he is.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rarier was not.
She knows this. We were in his memories.
Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service.
Wait, do you even know about the other thing? Does Dainsleif even know about this? No, but he knew about his other job. Wait, he was complicit then. Wait, I just remembered. He talked with Rarier. Oh. Complicit in a genocide, Dainsleif. Oh, that's kind of bad. I just forgot about that. I just remembered that he was talking to Rarier and said, does she know what you actually do? Huh. Okay. Even less
Uncovering the
points.
truth of Rarier's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission...
Sure.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
I mean, basically, yeah. Must be all the good karma. Who knew having Conrian friend would come in this handy? I feel like that was probably going to happen.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Whose halo? Like, oh, my halo. Like, because of my holy good deeds.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
No one in this room is like a normal person. Everyone in this room is a fucking freak of sorts. No one knows how to talk.
I'll give your
including Columbina. Like, wait,
Mr. Dainsleif.
Wait, the only normal people in this room are like Llama and Nefer. Everyone else is fucking crazy. In some regard.
Before that,
oh, I
there's a
talk.
few things I'd like to share.
What can I say? Aww. Man. The voice actress must be like really annoyed with the one-liners that don't lead to anything that she has to voice. Like, can I just talk a little bit? Chose to help you of her own accord and conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands. Yeah, we got the power.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems...
Oh, so she's not as strong as she used to be?
I believe
I see. We have a timer for this.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, from the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away.
Obviously, because the moon has limited power.
Because Teyvat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Okay, so she keeps repeating that she wasn't accepted by Teyvat. What does that mean in the context that we know now? We always knew that the Frost Moon was dead, Is that what she's referring to with acceptance? Not acceptance by the people, not like any other kind of acceptance, but like the acceptance of Tevat. So like, she's still connected to the Frost Moon because she was born to be connected to the Frost Moon. That was her point. But the Frost Moon is like not real. It's like, I mean, obviously it's not a real moon, but it doesn't have the power of the real moon either, which it used to have. It used to sap power from the real moon to power the 3 moons. But that connection was severed, and now it's a husk in the sky that doesn't have any powers. Which she is using the limited source of it. And is that what she's saying she's not accepted by Tevat? Like, she's not accepted by the... Is that what she means with she's not accepted by the world?
So
I'm still
far,
not sure about that.
I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind.
Like, she says leave this place behind because she believes to be from the real moon, right? She looks past these fake moons onto the real moon, which she has no connection to. Longingly, she looks to the real moon, wanting to go back home because she knows that that's where she's from. She has a feeling that she is born on the real moon. Or she's like at least sculpted from the real moon or something. That's
so,
interesting to me.
I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
My goat. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met. Of course, because she has a lot more energy. She has a lot more energy.
The Ray of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Yeah.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
Yes.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions.
Oh, there we go. Back to the monster music.
Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Like, is it physically possible to destroy him? Good point.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again,
Yeah,
Miss
Nefer needs to get the info.
Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now,
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
That's what she said in the trailer line.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us.
Yep.
Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You
True.
sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Enchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then Flintz's insincere flattery the next.
Insincere flattery. Oh my god, you're so edgy.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me.
That's all.
That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
You can't tell me this guy isn't funny as fuck, man. Actually, ladies, personally, I disagree with your assessment of me. Beyond that, I have no comments. Continue. Continue bickering. This guy's fun. I like this guy, man.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
She's also screaming Gage. This is enemies to lovers. Like, yeah, I don't think he intends to be funny. He just is. Typical Fae behavior. You wouldn't know. How many Faes do we know, Chai? He has a whimsical sense to him. Yeah, Whimsy is also being a little... Columbina is also being a little sassy. Let them bicker.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
I don't know, like, Nefer's interpretation of Llama is completely wrong, and she knows it's wrong. Like, this is just a lie. She just doesn't... She doesn't believe this. She just wants to say this so she doesn't, like, become friends. Because she has some kind of, like, personal issues to deal with.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
Then we'll give you more.
About the money. I can sense
exactly.
that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at that.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Yay!
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery.
There is no justice. Oh, he's so cute. I just looked into it again. Fanes made Irminsul. Fanes made Irminsul? Who's Fanes? I'm so lost on that. And Rukkhadevata is the avatar of Irminsul, the direct creation of Celestia and the heavenly principles. The 5 sinners, the 5 sins are also reinforced by the 5 kinds of artifacts. Life, death, eon, space, logos, logic. Oh, you're actually cooking with that one, Rary. From the primordial one, I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're actually cooking with that one. If there's also the 5 kinds of artifacts, if that also adds up, logos. You're actually cooking with that. But yeah, this guy's funny as fuck. I love him. I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice. The primordial one is Nibelung. Like, I'm not sure. Like, primordial one. Heavenly principles. The heavenly principles, also known as the primordial one, also possibly named Fanes. No, the primordial one is not thing. Nibelung is the other guy, Dragon King. Yeah, he's the first dragon. Nibelung, also known as, was the Dragon King who ruled Teyvat before they arrived. I guess not the first dragon, but like the king that ruled over all of the dragons, basically. Yeah. Nibelung is strong as fuck too. He might be the strongest lore character. Yeah, he's the Dragon King. Dude, if they make Nibelung playable, that would be funny. Is he dead? Do we even know if he's dead? We don't know if he's dead, right? Or do we know he's dead? Was a blacksmith who made the moons in the sun chariot. Yeah, like he like before the arrival of the heavenly principal, yeah. Is he even dead? Zhongli's sun chariot theories. True. Nibelung literally was born with Teyvat. Maybe. Nibelung is described as being... But no, Nibelung is the one, yeah, he defended against he had tried to defend against the heavenly principles. Right? So, like, I guess he was born with Teyvat. But did he die? I don't know if we know if he dies. No, he defeated him. We don't know if he's dead, right? Yeah. We don't know about the Dragon King's death. Nevilet has a voice on about Nibelung? I didn't even know that. We only know he's corrupted by the Abyss. Because, yeah. He was defeated, corrupted by the Abyss. I mean, he used the Abyss to stop the Heavenly Principles. That didn't work. So that was a failure.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Nefer's attitude has changed quite a little bit throughout this quest, because she actually has to like deal with herself a little bit here. I don't think Llama enjoys this either.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
True. No matter how much tsunderism you apply in this situation.
Anyway, we've got Mr. Dainsleif. Let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've
these
nothing else
gauges,
planned,
true.
I'd like you to come
Why
with
do you
me.
never use the emote, Les? You always capitalize it fully. Why do you never use this guy? Oh, they got a hat. They got a witch hat. Gage got a witch hat for Halloween. That's cute. I just noticed. I forgot. I forget. You just cap at Gage because you're so excited to scream it. Once we're finished, if you're nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Gage, it works. It works every time. It works every time. She's the calming presence in the first storm of negativity.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Look at his smile.
You think I've got it wrong?
No, you got it. You got it exactly right. It's just
quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Flint's just called Varka an idiot. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily this next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. Yeah. And I wish I could actually listen to that so I would know what they're talking about. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as sample finding mission, okay? Llama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded with emergency medicine. Ooh, she tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's our duty to be ready when they do. Okay, sure. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Right, now we're gonna hang out with Nefer. Now we're gonna play Nefer's story quest, basically, right? Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama back to the curatorium. Yeah, now we're playing the Nefer story quest. Now we're entering the... Because even if they're interwoven in the main quest, they're still, like, very distinctly story quests. So... Ooh... I kind of want to get into her brain, because her psychology is something we don't know yet. And her demeanor has very heavily changed since we started this quest. So there's something that's heavy on her heart right now.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
Boom.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past. And you seem
then I'm not close to that part, I guess. Because I just started. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rerir's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already. Yes, I'm very curious.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
I mean, I don't talk, ever, so yeah.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Likewise.
Who says that the text that appears here is even me yapping?
Me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
I do, because I have no reason not to trust you. You seem to have a lot of trust issues, which I would like to know about.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
It was her choice at the first one as well. Heavenly Principles, possibly named Fanes, is the first who came, the first descender. The second who came attempted to overthrow the Primordial One, creating the war and calamity of the funerary year. The third descender was Sarlanian, who was killed by the Heavenly Principles and turned into the Seven Gnosis. The fourth descender is a traveler. What about the other traveler? Are they not the descender? As in, like, what about our sibling? How? Oh, that might be a clue as to why they were... Yes, I know that the sibling isn't a descender. I'm just, like, wondering, why is that? That's interesting to me, because why would that be the case? As considering we came together, unless we actually didn't come together and this is some kind of psychosis. That is trying to tie us to the world of Teyvat, forcing us to stay here. Maybe that's another crack theory for you, Eric. Some weird that happens when sibling was alone for 500 years. True, yeah, that's what I'm kind of referring to. I feel like that might be like a crack theory of like the sibling not actually being real. Not all Outlanders are Descenders, Skirk, but all Descenders are Outlanders. I mean, that's for sure. But I just feel like how are they different from us? Why would they be different? Especially if you look at the history of the other traveler, they were like recognized in similar ways. Like, for example, they also paved across Sumeru as they with the Aranara, you know? Like when the Aranara talk about the Golden Nara, to me they are talking about the previous traveler, aka our sibling 500 years ago, also going on a similar adventure to us across Teyvat. Like, to me, there's something there. Like, possibly mind brainwash, amnesia, I don't know. There could be a lot. But, like, to me, the previous, our sibling, was also on a journey through Teyvat, based on some of the hints we have throughout the lore of the game. The classification of the sender is an outlander who has the ability to change the fate of the world. Yeah, exactly. Like, how can our friend, how can our sibling not change the world when we came at the similar time? Maybe a Bistrin just L ratio, you can't change fate. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that would make the character really interesting, because then he would just, like, be like, man, like, I have to work twice as hard as my sister. I can't be wrong because I often mix info, but explanation I heard is that we are not part of the world. We are, but yeah, that's the thing. Our sibling is also not part of this world, unless he is. To me, a descender is always someone... to me, at least it used to be, like, a descender is always someone with outside of Teyvat, and because they are from outside of Teyvat, they get to manipulate, they get to not be a part of fate. But that doesn't seem to be the case, right? Because Eric brought up a good point. Skirk. Skirk is not a descender. She cannot change the fate of this world, but she is not from this world. She's from a different world. So that's like... So the definition of a descender is someone who is outside this world and can change fate. But what decides if you can change fate or not? That's the question that I don't have an answer to. Yo, hi Simo. We're talking about lore while we're in the quest. That's something I just don't understand the answer to. He might just be an L ratio loser, but like, why? Like, what could be different about us when we're literally twins or something? Or we look like twins, or like we're close to the thing. And to me, like, the way that I like structure this thing, I think that our sibling was on a similar journey through Teyvat as we were, but 500 years ago. And then they aligned with Khaenri'ah, and then that shit happens, you know? All we have here are crack theories and good times. True. You got the you got the spoiler here? I don't think I get any spoilers, and I don't want spoilers. But no, I'm talking about just like lore we know, we already know. Like, what was I talking about? Fuck, I lost my train of thought. Also, Nokra messed up many theories with its lore. It's true. Like, it changes a lot. I was talking about the sibling, yeah, because we know that the Golden Nara referenced in the Arnara is definitely our sibling from the past, right? So to me, that tells me that they were also on the same journey as us 500 years ago. Which means they must have had some kind of way to transcend fate, right? If they did similar things to us. So maybe they are a descender and it's just like not quantified yet. Or maybe they aren't a descender and that isn't necessarily required to you know, not have to deal with fate. Because we also know of someone like Ryandaughtr, and we also know of Ryandaughtr and like Alice who aren't affected by fate, technically. Like, they're not connected to Irminsul in the way that everyone else is, right? Because they still know about the Wanderer, right? Paimon looking suspicious in Notcry. True, actually, yeah. Paimon. Have you guys seen that theory about Paimon being like Asimon? Like a primordial structure? Like Asimon and Paimon both... The way that Paimon is spelled is always capitalized and with splits between them. So someone... I saw a World Quest Daily did that. Asimon Genshin. Like, algorithm of semi-intransient matrix of overseer network. And they said Paimon is just Asimon sort of acronym for something like that. That was kind of a cool idea. Thing that makes our traveler a descender. That's what we don't know, Simo. I don't really know. The craziest theory I heard, the whole Teyvat simulation made special for the traveler. I mean, that's not even like that could be work. Why does Blessing of Welcome Moon look like Paimon if Paimon is not related to the moon? I mean, if it is related to Paimon, we will probably find out. Do you not like that theory, Eric? Do you not like the theory about like Paimon being an acronym? And on top of that, also being a reference to the god, to this Paimon. No, not Paimon, this Paimon. The Gothic king, known as Paimon, his spirit name in various grimoires. Featured in the Lesser Key of Solomon. The simulation theory. Yeah, you don't like that one? I think that could be an idea. Because that would explain her physics a little bit. Like an algorithm. I mean, we know that she's like the shade of space basically already, so it's probably not that one anyway. Bro is on something. I'm on something, not onto something. Simulation Dream Teyvat just makes me yawn. I mean, obviously that's really boring. But that wouldn't make her a simulation. That would just make her like a construct. Asimon is also in the real world, you know? That would just make it like a construct. If I have to choose between Paimon and her sibling, I'll choose Paimon. I don't really give a fuck about the sibling, if I'm being honest. Like, I wouldn't choose Paimon because I like Paimon. I just don't care about the sibling at all. Like, they have never given me a reason to give a fuck about the sibling. Do you guys feel similar? I don't care about our sibling. I want to do everything else. I want to help everyone else into that. I don't give a fuck about the sibling. Like, she cares about her brother. I don't. At all. And I don't think there's ever been anything that has made me care about him. Prayer Song 1, Pick the Moon, and Lord of the Seven Calamities. Eric, what is your stance on the sibling? Do you give a fuck about them? Because I don't. I don't, like, care even a little bit. I want to help everyone but our sibling until we figure out why. Because, like, all we know is, like, that she cares about him because he's her brother. But, like, we don't know anything about them or their relationship or their history. So there's nothing to connect to. There's nothing for me to connect to give a fuck about the brother. I don't give a fuck about the sibling or the traveler very much. Yeah, it's hard to connect to them because they don't have a story. They don't have anything. There's no character to latch onto, you know? We just know that they care about each other because of their infinite travels through previous worlds for, like, thousands of years. And, like, their connections that they've made along that time. And also being siblings. But, like, we don't get to see any of that. Which means we don't have that connection. But I care about everyone else at least a little more than travel. I agree with that. That's probably my stance as well. It's just the difference between a character and, like, a dummy of sorts. Or at least a character that isn't explained yet. We don't know enough about the traveler to care about our sibling.
That's
is what
one
I
way
think.
to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through.
I didn't actually notice these hints on her thing too much. These really add a lot. I feel like she would look very different without these, like, light green hints on her, like, lashes. These are actually kind of neat / nice. I hope we stay in the same world, kind of dark scene, Hunter. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Like, yeah, just, like, expand the world of Teyvat. I don't want to go into a different world. I really don't like that. I like the fantasy aspect of Genshin. I really don't care much about the, like cyberpunk / like futuristic, I don't know what even that's even called, like, style of, like, Honkai Impact 3rd. I can get behind sci-fi. In, like, the Star Rail sense, but I really don't need Genshin to be a sci-fi story. And I also don't mind, like, sci-fi aspects being in the story. I just, like, don't want to go into intergalactic stuff. That's just like... But I also feel like we will, because I feel like Hoyo is very one note. If you look at Hoyoverse, like, they've just made the same game over and over again. They've just been making the same game over and over again. So, like, I feel like Genshin is very much turning sci-fi eventually. For sure.
Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarir's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be.
Thoughts again using my confidential. I don't know if I'll care about them even once the traveler is explained. Most of the time when I explore Teyvat's characters or stories, my mind ultimately just imagines it all without the traveler. They're just a record keeper to me. I mean, they are kind of a record keeper even in the story. Zhongli calls us that, for good reason. We are someone that is... Zhongli gave us a title of that, like, right? I wonder if we have to fight all the 4 shades. Probably not. Like, I feel like Ryandaughtr is going to be on our side. Ryandaughtr still wants the revenge, by the way. Ryandaughtr still wants to destroy the Heavenly Principles, even though she's a shade of the Heavenly Principles. Like, Ryandaughtr is cool as fuck, bro. She's so interesting. She's so interesting. So we definitely don't need to fight her. I don't think we need to fight Renova either. I think we just need to find the Shade of Space. I forgot her name. It's already taken by Nicole. Oh, wait, sorry, Nicole. We're way better at it than you, probably. Sorry, Gold. You can't see shit, so how are you gonna record anything anyway? That's mean. Asmodee, that's the name, right? No offense, but when I read a fanfic rarely when the traveler is in there, I instantly sigh. I mean, traveler fanfiction is just weird, because that's just self-shipping. You're just self-shipping there. Because the traveler doesn't have personality. Or at least a distinct personality. There's nothing you can say about the Traveler that wouldn't be true or wrong depending on the context. The Traveler personality changes depending on what type of quests you play. Like, during the main quest, sometimes they're like, I gotta find my brother, we gotta focus, we gotta do this thing. And then during the world quest, oh yeah, I'll do this 17-hour quest for no reason. Sure, I have time, we got nothing else to do. You know, like, it just depends. Rain Daughter is one of the shades and one of the 5 sinners, and yeah, she's a lot of things. She is very interesting. She's by far the most interesting character in my opinion. I'm super excited for more lore about her. But yeah, for now I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be back in like a minute, and then we continue the quest without me constantly fucking stopping to talk about other lore for like 10 minutes. We've been here for like fucking 15 to 20 minutes right now talking about this. I'll be right back. I'm back. You asked me to come back. I was back 2 minutes later. Okay. I won't be gone for long. I said a minute. It was 2. They feel like too much of a blank slate for me to relate to, even as a self-insert. That's funny. There's characters in the game that I find easy to self-insert. That's true, actually. Like, they're self-inserty in the least useful way. That's true as well. Like, their self-insert isn't like being the character you play, but like, they really don't have a personality. But yeah, let's actually pay attention to the quest. I'm gonna be here all day. Thoughts again using, yeah,
The reason
method.
I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together.
Okay.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain.
As we did before.
If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment.
Okay.
Tasked with keeping me alive. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent.
Sure.
Lastly, any individuals
Ow!
with a
Ouch.
weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony.
Ow! That's
in
mean.
any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
But Jehoda can join? That's crazy. You are fast. I expected 10 minutes. I just said I'm going to the toilet. That's about it. I just took a leak and then went back. Favorite Genshin character and why? I like Venti. I feel like his philosophy is very. I like his philosophy. I like his philosophy on freedom. Never a purpose for leaving Paimon out. Oh, you're onto something actually. She uses weaker constitution, but maybe that she knows something. Maybe she knows something. Maybe she knows she's too powerful, actually.
Well, good luck, everyone.
She doesn't even protest.
All Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
As she always does.
There's a little
Maybe
more to it
Paimon
than
is the
that.
one that's actually
I
like
was
a...
being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have in the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate...
Sure.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole...
True.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard?
More like the lifeline.
That makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take...
Okay, let's get to it. Aren't we doing the same thing that we already did? Why are we explaining it the second time we do it while not explaining it the first time?
Did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life.
That makes sense.
He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Okay, his girlfriend was on his side, though. That's the issue. Like, I would say something related to his, like, girlfriend caused him to go crazy. Or, like, to let the crazy out rather than, like, go crazy. He's always been a little bit of a guy, you know? Of a particular constitution. But there's probably nothing that could happen with her, like, personally. I thought there would be like a heartbreak situation or something, but she seems to be on his side, so she probably is going to die as a catalyst for his
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary.
I mean, mercenaries are business people too.
But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history?
Yeah, okay, this is what I was expecting a little bit more from her. I haven't heard Nefer talk about her interest in information beyond what she can do with it. But like there has to be some sort of curiosity as a foundation for her interest, right?
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns,
yeah,
we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
Yeah.
You're such a killjoy.
Look at that. Yeah, like she has some kind of like foundational like interest in history. A prime example right there, Nefer is more relatable to me than the Traveler. Yeah, look at that. She's a lore head. Nefer is a lore player. She's got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now is not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods? We already did this. I guess we weren't here, but why are we explaining it the second time around? Conria history buff, true.
Alright, I'm good.
All set over here too.
I guess we weren't here, but like, we were here. The player was here. There's no real point to explain this again.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Alright. Let your close your...
Let's get in here. Woo-hoo! Big time. Big time yawn right before we get really into it. There you go. Back into Conria.
Phew. Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to...
Of course, misinformation. Ha! Misinformation. That's actually kind of funny. She is misinformation. I just thought of that. That was so scuffed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
And less, of course, like coming in with the slam dunk. Misinformation will be spreading me. Like, oh my god, that's a slam dunk. All that to break mods. That's what I was about to say, Eric. But that's a slam dunk line. You gotta keep that one. That's a good one, Les. That's a really good line. You gotta pop that somewhere. Papers, please. This is papers, please. Yeah. Is he deciding people's destiny or something? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
Male, 51.
He doesn't look 51.
Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant.
Oh, he decides
Has
people's
maintained
fates.
Frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Kill.
Neutralized.
Kill. He's evil.
Archived under purged targets.
He's archiving the people. I mean, he doesn't decide. This guy's already dead. I want to see this, Chai. Let me see it before.
Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with neutralized.
This says neutralized. He's keeping records of who he has neutralized. He's not deciding their fate. He already has.
Another one for purged target. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Damn.
Never mind.
What's it got to do with me? You killed her!
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been neutralized on...
Another one.
Just another body for the archive.
Not the
Come to think of it, I
baby.
remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted
Look
with
at him
other
realize.
Crimson Moon descendants.
Look at him realize. Like, Rare sees himself as a cog in a system. He sees himself as a guy doing his job, okay? He sees himself as a guy who is doing something that is necessary. But look at what's happening here. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like this would never have been considered priority in the past. What is changing? The guy at the helm of this is getting more aggressive. He's getting more... I could compare this to something, but I won't. Exactly, Eric. This is exactly the same thing. This guy thinks he's doing a job, obviously, that has to be done because he believes in the base principles of it. But look at this. He says this guy wouldn't have been a target before. What changed? What changed? Suddenly, I feel like there's... Oh, no, this guy is getting targeted. Well, he would have been safe before, but I guess we're getting a little more aggressive. I guess we're getting a little more impatient. This is very much... I get... so this guy is, like, currently realizing that he's a Nazi.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Neutralized on...
Yeah, the 16-year-old girl is definitely posing a threat. I'm sure.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important.
Maybe you aren't killing... Maybe you aren't killing people that are a threat to your homeland or whatever you want to call it. Maybe you are just killing random people that due to racism. Who knows? I know.
Female, 13. Occupation, none. Neutralized and...
Dead already. He's record-keeping all the children they've murdered. Next one. This is a very, very
Male,
good
11.
scene, by the way.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson
It's a
Moon
very
descendant.
good scene. I love this scene.
Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
This is very uneasy. You're very right, Les. Neutralized. And now he doesn't even mention it anymore. He's just... he's just grunting.
Male.
6.
6. Occupation, none.
The way he said 6,
Orphan
you can hear it.
Confirmed.
6 years old. You killed a 6-year-old.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out.
As I said, this is a genocide.
As their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
Is this the Abyss?
No!
Is this the Abyss?
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty.
Ah, yeah, I'm sure it
The
is.
only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly
exactly what I
line
said.
Of work. Every single one of my
He's trying to
colleagues
cope.
can attest to my fairness.
Your
If my
colleagues
friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
That's the thing that's so interesting. That's what I'm interested about. Maybe this... Because they're kind of ruining the plot by making his girlfriend, like, not realize this. Also, I did forget about that one aspect about how did we get her memories.
Box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
This is the wedding ring that he prepared for her. Yeah, something is gonna happen with his girlfriend that will make him explode. That will turn him into the rare that we know.
Bookshelves full of documents.
If you mean a voice, it is Refrodnius' voice section. Well, he's corrupted by the Abyss as well. I think the guy, that's the thing, though. Like, I think the Sinners of Conria might just be the Abyss. It might just be like the king was someone from the Abyss sent to destroy like Conria. Sent to like try to figure out how to destroy Celestia. And he wants to use Conrian's power for it, and then he managed to do that. But like he managed to try, but then they were punished by Celestia, and he failed. I might not be cooking on this, but this is something that's coming, because like what Dainslev said is that the Abyss got to them, all of them. I will see, but I want to theorize. He said that the Abyss influenced them, their decisions, which means that the king might have been an abyssal creature or abyssal thing that was sent to Conria to get a group of very powerful people together to defy Celestia.
Looks like these are all files.
In that regard, we are aligned with the Abyss.
Details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse.
Yes.
Since Rorir worked as a secret agent during the latter.
Bit too loud music.
Remnants of the old dynasty.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, the fact that Dainslev doesn't see any issue with that is kind of crazy, no? Hello? Hello? Like, this is the most obviously portrayed genocide of all time.
A file tucked inside a folder. But at this stage, I have no idea.
Because, like, I remember in the cutscene, Dainslev said something along the lines of, have you told her what you actually do? Like, he was aligned with this.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Aha.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another...
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rare?
Yes. Dude, that is so scary. I wouldn't have expected Hoyo to try and tackle something this serious. Let's see how they fuck it up. Because the girlfriend is scaring me a little bit now.
Mr. Vedifalnir? It's been quite some time since we last met.
Yeah, this is Dainslev's brother. This is Guy... this is the Visionary. This is Guy who he says has been corrupted by the Abyss.
Revier, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Doesn't sound like the Abyss voice we heard before.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out. It's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question.
How are you confused? He's the Visionary.
Tell me. Does someone in your position ever feel that...
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
I've been wanting Hoyo to use romance as a plot device as well as explore the darker lore, and they did both in one. Okay, well then, if you are satisfied with the conclusion of this, then I might be as well. We seem to be very similar in how we approach this. We'll see. Before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
Just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both of you. Yeah, that's just a weird statement.
No fooling a prophet, is there?
His face is weird. I gotta say, his face is just kind of weird. Like, his eyes are way too far apart.
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Of course, he seemed stressed. I could have told you that, like, without forecasting the future.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
Probably not.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails.
Give
Once
Rare a
you've
nose.
seen
That's
what
the
will come to
main issue with
pass,
Genshin characters in
it can
general.
be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings.
Genshin's character designs suffer from the fact that none of them have a fucking nose. It looks so fucking weird, man. All of them look inbred or something. Like, I'm sorry, like, in art or something, I can like look at a Genshin character and be like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty cool character and stuff like that. But like, when you look at like one of the child characters with like their ginormous fucking eyes and no nose, like when you look at Aino's face straight on, you're like, what the hell is wrong with this baby? Who did this to you? Like, actually, I'm really sorry, but like, the models look like shit in this game. Hello, full-time cheeser. We're doing the Archon quest, and Eric reminded me of one of my positions on Genshin that might be a little bit of a hot take. The modern models are a lot better when it comes to their adults. Like they go way more in a stylized way. It's actually so bad. Fan art carries them. Fan art does carry Genshin a little bit, because the art style of Genshin is a little antiquated, you could say. I mean, yeah, it's made by people who are fans of 90s anime, so that makes sense. It makes sense the way it looks like this. But yeah, you have to like put a little bit of blinders on to enjoy it. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. That's what the voice was talking about, by the way. That's what the voice was talking about when we talked to Rare. So actually, it would make sense for him to be saying this. The only way these things exist is if you can feel them. So things would be harder on Rare if he saw these people as actual real-life people whose lives he's taking for no good reason. But if he sees them as just something he has to do for his job, it's much easier for him to tank that. His art is similar, but so much better, Emma. Like, Honka Star Rail. I feel like because the gameplay is very different in Star Rail, it's much easier to like not notice the mistakes. You know, you don't do as much exploring in Star Rail as you do in Genshin. It might just be like it's less noticeable. I don't think their models look better, by the way. I think the modern Genshin models, the stuff that we got in 6.0, like with Flynn's, like Nefer and Llama, they have much better face structures than older characters. Comparing their faces to like an Albedo is just like night and day, but it's still not perfect. But yeah, this is interesting because like yeah, he's basically, there's an abyssal presence telling him to let go of these emotions and just do his job. But this is a thing that happens with real life soldiers as well. You need to remove to be able to commit such atrocities. You need to remove the humanity from the people you're murdering.
You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken.
I got it. This is still too loud. In this scene, dialogue should be louder than the music.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
That's a very interesting thing to say.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
This guy's the big bad for sure.
Or rather, our king as he once was.
What does that mean? Is he dead?
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
Oh, he's second-guessing himself now.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
So this is before he gouged his eyes out.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took
to
send you spiraling downwards.
Exactly, like his silence, like Rare is someone who overthinks to hell and back. This guy is anxious as hell. So like, he's very scared of you right now, of what you have to say about him.
Very well then, let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness.
That's what he was thinking. That's what he said.
If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Exactly. That's exactly what I said. Like, he saw that their marriage wasn't going to work out due to what he's not saying the reason, but he saw that the marriage wouldn't work out. Right. Everyone saw that coming. That's it?
Hold on. There's that same black fog again.
Maybe.
Does memory belong to Thelindis?
But if I see that damn kid again, I'm gonna say it's Rare as a kid. I'm gonna keep my crack theory. Come on.
This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
This kid is weird, man. This kid knows too much, is too aware of many things. Like, this can't just be a random child from the thing, from the Crimson Moon people.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it?
How would you know that?
Set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Who would have told you this? Why would you know this? Why would you care about this? There's something going on in this with this, like, why are you here?
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Also, why are you telling me this is not the question? Who the fuck are you, kid?
Simple. I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
That's what the trailer line was. See, yesterday I was not in the mood to open up the trailer and see what he said afterwards, because I was like, it's gonna happen anyway. And I could have seen this then. Huh, I want you to kill him. You're the only person he would never suspect. He wants his girlfriend to kill him because that's what should happen. He's a monster. He needs to be dealt with for sure. How does she respond to this?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Facts, okay.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Exactly.
Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Yes. Yes. That's why she's researching it. She's actually one of them. I thought so. That was my first theory, that he kills her because she becomes one of the targets that he needs to kill. One of these days you're next. Even you don't have these crimson eyes. You're not connected enough to have these eyes. One of these days you're gonna be next.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
I do, Shin. I do.
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
I mean, assuming you will keep having that, yeah. Like, that's just weird of you to assume. You're literally next.
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury.
Hello, Sparkle. We're doing the main quest right now.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
None of that is happening.
Persuade the Vinster King?
That's a hilarious thing to say. I agree.
Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty?
Need spoilers, bro? I don't want any spoilers, no. Why do people keep asking? I'm perfectly satisfied right now.
The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing.
I mean, good prediction, little bro. But, like, I don't know why you know any of this. I guess he's probably... Oh, wait, wait. Okay, I got it. Okay, I got the connection. So, child soldiers are a thing. Mostly due to adult soldiers being dead. This is a kid who was forced to grow up, like, faster than everyone else due to the fact that he's a resistance fighter of sorts. Or avenge, but it doesn't really matter how you want to look at it. He's a resistance fighter, And he's a part of their intelligence network. They got a good look at him. They got the information, and they sent this kid to talk to her because he would like be like he wouldn't look so suspicious, I guess, as well. So that's their plan. They want to destroy them from the inside. Okay, so that's why he's a child that knows these things, because he's literally a child soldier.
If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
He mentioned something really interesting. He mentioned something about the king having special eyes. Eyes do have, like, special meaning in Genshin. It would be interesting if it was Crimson Moon himself, but I doubt that. Although that would be funny, because that would be a very, very interesting parallel to Hitler. That would be a very interesting parallel to Hitler if he had, like, thing eyes. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I would make that theory. I would make that theory. But yeah, he has special eyes of sorts, and I want to see them.
The Ray here of Solnari.
That's your big bro. No, not your big bro. That's your man.
That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir.
They got your mans on genocide charges. The guy you be hanging with.
But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time, too.
Oh yeah, I didn't even consider that she's special as well. This is her memory. The kid is definitely not rare. The kid is definitely not rare. The kid is just some guy. Some resistance fighter. But why do we have access of her memories in his memories? That is something I have no way of explaining.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies.
Yeah?
And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
I don't know, man. I don't know the answer to this question.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
None of this I understand. This is all in reference to something that she has not told us.
But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
She is very determined, which is very interesting. This is definitely a character shift. This is the I guess the real Felendis. So she also has like a secret. But I don't know what. And I can't predict it.
Huh? Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
They're scared of them.
Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
From the opposition.
Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli.
Oh my god, this guy is so brainwashed.
Always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
So this is another Felindis member, or is this one more of his?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already. And they say that the king's madness, we're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that
Dude, I was following orders. Exactly, Sparkle. Like, this guy is so brainwashed. He's literally just evil. He's just a monster. He's a genocidal maniac. We're not going to survive this. And there we have another child of the thing crying to her because she is the last hope they have to get their main executioner, which is Rare, out of here.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering.
She is evil too, bro. What the fuck? Like, actually, like, what do you mean? The girl is crying out to you that they're gonna get absolutely destroyed, but that their entire, like, existence is defined by the blood in their veins. Like, this is, like... They're definitely evil for evil. Like, actually, holy shit, Celindis. What is wrong with you?
I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's
Ah,
orders.
don't
He's a
say
secret
that.
agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
Rebels and dissidents. When he hunts you down, you're gonna be surprised. Also, Tolly, I know he is a genocide, but I love him regardless. I heard you. Yeah, yeah. She's like on board with this. Like, this is your people, Tholindis, by the way. This is like even worse.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
Probably not. He's delusional.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon.
Other than that,
family
you.
are only distant relatives of the main lineage.
That's why you don't have eyes, yeah.
Besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
Oh, because she's fine. It's okay now. Like, that's crazy. She's kind of a psycho too. I kind of agree, to be honest. Like, she's kind of crazy. Like, what do you mean? Like, are only distant relatives to the main lineage? Oh, like, you know that there was like. So I get, I'm eclipse passing, so I get a pass. That's exactly it. You know that there was like a Jewish like group that existed in Germany that was like, you know, saying, oh, they wouldn't do that to us though, and they were like participating with the like partaking in that. I forgot about the group's name, but there was like a Jewish group that was so like assimilated. They were like also like. They were speaking German fluently. They were partaking in German traditions. They were doing everything you could to be a German, basically. And they were still taken out by Hitler. That happened in the 1940s. It doesn't matter how little blood you have. It doesn't matter how disconnected you are. Like, you are a target and you will be got. She is going to be part of the people that will be eliminated, for sure. You're next. Once they're done with the children with the eyes, they're gonna go to adults that don't have the eyes, that still have blood connections, and then to the children. Like, this is a genocide, Tholindis. This has nothing to do with any kind of revenge or any kind of like protecting the peace or something. This is a genocide.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Oh my god. Daily Rare was trying to compare this to Raiden Gokuden in order to defend Rare yesterday. That's what I was almost crashed out over. Dude, you can like evil characters, okay? But you need to understand that they are fucking evil, okay? You can like evil characters, but you need to understand that they are fucking evil. You should be liking them because they're well-written evil characters. Like, Rare is an interesting character, you know? But he is evil. He's a monster. He's literally Hitler's right-hand man right here. You would be crazy to defend him. Justifying them, it's about who's your favorite war criminal. Yeah, who's the best at doing? Not the best, but who's like the best written, I guess.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king?
The king is a lunatic, yeah.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all.
I'm with you all.
But
oh
for
my
now,
god.
you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
No, I don't buy this at all, Tholindis. I don't buy this at all. You literally just said, oh, but I'm fine, and he's just doing this for the thing. Is she gonna have, like, a change of heart or something? Is she gonna realize that how like, truly depraved he is? Or is she herself the part of the depravity? Because this is just, like, not normal. Like, I guess this is... Maybe this is delusion. Maybe this is just, like, coping. Maybe she's, like, huffing that fat copium. Like, maybe she's just actually just coping.
Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too.
Like, I don't buy this right now.
Don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have?
Exactly, there is no hope.
But
the only thing you
after
can do
all
is
this
fight
time
back.
Together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
He will kill her. That was my first prediction, that he will kill her because she's part of the bloodline. Although they didn't say that she was a part of her of the Crimson Bloodline before. I thought she was because she said she was researching it. And that kind of made me feel like she was one of them. But I don't know if I said that, though. But my first prediction about this relationship was that he is going to kill her.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question.
You literally just spoke in his defense earlier.
He's just following the king's orders.
Khaled, hi.
Secret
We're in the middle of the
agent,
quest.
And it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
He's just following the king's orders. I won't speak in his defense. What is this writing? What is this? Is Hoyo confused? Or, like, is this supposed to be the character is fucking broken? Mentally. Like, she's completely, like, lost it.
Here, hold on to this.
You defended him
If
6 sentences
an
ago.
opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
I just did it today, and it's a krill. We'll see. Right now, I'm hating Tholindis very much.
You call that change?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please.
You can't portray her as the good guy here, right? No way Hoyo will do that, right? I guess you could just call her stupid. We could just call her stupid, but like... She has like a... We could just like cope with her being just dumb.
Assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Yeah, that's true.
Leave me alone.
That's not Vilfrodnir. That's the Abyss. That's the abyssal corruption from the king. It's spreading among his men. That's what I'm gonna call that. Let's see. How do you train?
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
The prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
Yep.
I work clean. No traces.
I work clean is crazy work. What an insane thing to say. This is also an easy scene for sure. The Abyss guy.
Doesn't make it open and above board though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if someday he doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that
Of the power of the Abyss.
in the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
So this is some other entity and not the Abyss.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
You've killed 9-year-olds. You've killed 9-year-olds. How is a child guilty of anything? These just fall, by the way. I don't even do anything. These just kind of happen.
You know why Tholindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because she didn't trust you? Or something else?
One of the girls was 4. I didn't even get to that. They eventually will just kill anyone that has even some kind of sympathy towards people of the Crimson Moon bloodline. They won't stop.
Tholindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Oh, did the kid die?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for...
Yes, we did. What about him?
He's dead.
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Almost certainly. Holy shit, this is so fucked up.
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Exactly.
Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
They don't keep dying. People are being killed by Rear. Children are being killed by your mans. But he took me dancing. Yeah, basically. It's like, this character is super unsympathetic currently. This character is very unsympathetic. Currently. She's coping. I think she's currently coping. Either she's coping or she's hiding a secret herself. Because she said that she's also hiding a secret. Is that secret that she's from the moon thing? Because if that's it, she's literally just coping. If that's what her secret is, that she's from the moon people, from the Crimson Moon bloodline, which I clocked like instantly due to the fact that she's a researcher focused on researching that history. Like, I was already, oh my god, she's gonna be like a target of his, right? Eventually.
No, that's not...
I need to go now, Thelindis. There, look, if you ever need a place...
She probably will eventually, because they're going to go after her as well.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
She's coping harder than us with Aino, like on our teams. I'm really excited to find out the identity of the voice of the Abyss. And it's a human, previously human, or just a manifestation of evil like Overlord from Ninjago, because it's to be... It hasn't been revealed. Okay, that's... I mean, you didn't have to tell me that. But yeah, it sounds like the Abyss, but it talked about the Abyss, so it's probably not the Abyss. Because what my theory is right now, that the king is like an abyssal entity, or at least possessed by an abyssal entity that is creating a plan to use Khaenri'ah power to destroy Celestia. And that's how the Five Sinners happens. It's Nibelung. It could be, yeah. No, you're right. I mean, that is basically my theory. It doesn't matter who it is, but like the one person who would have something to have this kind of like... We don't know he died, Khaled. We actually don't know he died. We don't know if Nibelung died. Nibelung is a character who we, from lore, we know that he is he's the Dragon King, one of the original people of Teyvat, original beings of Teyvat, before Celestia came to Teyvat and tried to make like humanity work. And he was fighting against them, and one of his moves was to like unleash the Abyss, but that didn't work, and he lost. The Heavenly Principles defeated him. That's what it said. They defeated him. It doesn't necessarily say that they killed him. I could see this being Nibelung coming for revenge after picking up the scraps, getting some power together, and be like, I'm gonna use the Abyss, which I've used before, to try to infiltrate Khaenri'ah, who has very advanced technology, to try to attempt to overthrow Celestia, and fail again, and that's why they were punished. I think that's not a bad theory. It might be like crazy a little bit, but we'll see. Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope?
Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But if all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line.
What is she researching technically?
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
With that voice in his head, for sure. I feel like that's possible.
Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
No, I've said this from the start. Not from the start. My first start is that she's gonna die. My second theory was that she's gonna get killed by him. I think he's gone mad.
Just let us go. We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
Facts.
You want to live?
Yes. He is going to kill his girlfriend.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
Come on, Rare. Tell the 8-year-old that that he doesn't deserve to live because of his blood.
You want to go on living.
This is what happens when you become a genocidal maniac.
To keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on.
What?
If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
What?
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
This is how you talk to the children you slaughtered? What is the Abyss motive though? Because the motive of the Abyss twin is Celestia's punishment on Khaenri'ah for the blasphemy and breaking the rule of Celestia. And that's why Nibelung would make sense as the guy who unleashed the Abyss onto the thing with the goal of destroying Celestia. That was not... He just like put like a threat out there to destroy it. That's why Nibelung would make sense. Of course Abyss and the Abyss Order are different entities. The Abyss's original... not intent necessarily, but the Abyss's original purpose for being even put into Tevat was Nibelung going like, oh, this is one of my last measures to try and defeat Celestia, right? It was an attempt to get to destroy Celestia. The Abyss Order was created after Khaenri'ah as revenge for the second thing, but I feel like Nibelung might have been the king here.
Today's files are in.
Or at least like
through them just like usual.
The reason why the king was going mad, maybe Nibelung. Yeah, this is an interesting story. Heavenly Principal stole the sisters. Nibelung was like, hell nah, bro. Stole the sisters, like the Moon Sisters. Like, yeah. Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
I'm good at being a genocidal maniac too. Dude, that's such a... Wait, was Abyss Twin here during the genocide? Did Abyss Twin participate? That's the question. Yeah, that's also very interesting, because we know that the Abyss Twin was on a journey through Tevat with... on a journey through Tevat during this time. And they're definitely going to be a part of the reason... They're definitely defending... They're definitely... Like, that's also... Like, we're also, like, putting Dainslev in question already, so the Abyss Twin is also in question. They mentioned the twin in Act 3. They mentioned the twin in Act 3. What about? I don't actually know if they mentioned the twin, to be honest. I don't remember that. That was yesterday? I don't remember them mentioning the twin. But yeah, like, Dainslev and our sibling is on pack watch right now, because both of them might have been complicit in this. I mean, Dainslev, already done deal. Dainslev is complicit in this genocide. If you guys remember, Felinda's saying, if only I could get my hands on the outsider. Oh, maybe... Oh, maybe she would have referred to our sibling. Rhea said, ever since the outsider came, the Witness to the King hasn't been the same. Oh, you guys are thinking the outsider is the traveler. But the king got worse since the outsider came. Wouldn't that make our twin even worse? I was thinking the outsider was Nibelung. Like someone who wants to destroy the... someone who uses, like, abyssal power to destroy... who wants to use abyssal power to destroy Celestia. But that if our sibling is the one that's the outsider, I didn't think about that possibility because I forgot they existed for a second. I'm sorry. If we're talking about the outsider as our sibling, that means the situation in Khaenri'ah was getting worse because of their presence. How would that make sense? How would our presence lead to the king becoming even more vicious and even more genocidal? Not our presence, but our siblings' presence. That's so interesting. That will make that will make it even worse what you just said, Eric. Think about Gnostic Hymn. The Gnostic Hymn? I actually don't know much about that. I don't get tired of it. It's my job. This guy's coping so hard. Who doesn't get tired of their job? You see, won't say anything. I'll get to that. It's my... That's your wife.
Thalindis?
Yes. What did you expect, brother? No. Go back to yesterday.
No. No!
I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen.
Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Who said that's the limit? Who told you that?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be.
Oh my god. He's still saying, how could you possibly have something to do with them? He's still saying, like, he's still, like, delusional. He still believes that she did something wrong here, and that's why she's on here. He doesn't question the methodology of who gets decided here. He's questioning her. This is how fucking broken this man is.
A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now.
That is her identity.
You've been living in the shadows, just like me.
Is what she was hiding from him. Dude, what a poetic story. In a way. Like, two people hiding their reality from each other. One of them is like a genocider, and the other is one of the people that is a part of the bloodline that is being genocided. Like, that is a classic. That is a classic. That is actually a trope, even, which is kind of sad to say. For the intelligence office, he's certainly unhinged. No, that makes sense. Like, he's at the front of all of the mental, like, disturbance of this. He would go crazy. Anyone would go crazy doing this. He is insane. He is literally the biggest monster in Khaenri'ah right now. I guess the king is bigger, but, like, he's the second biggest monster in Khaenri'ah. Maybe. Depends on what the other sinners did, I guess.
What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice.
No, now he's getting it. Now he's getting...
Irminsul. Finster King.
Exactly.
How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline
now
to
he gets it.
Offshoots?
Now he gets it.
What?
And look at that. He's blaming the Finster King. Who did the dirty work, man? Who did the dirty work? You're not absolved of any of this.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow?
That's exactly what I said.
Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead?
Probably. They might actually be, like... I don't know. Like, I mean... It's like just like a... He's mega brainwashed and delusional. Now he's starting to wake up to reality. Look at this. Now he's starting to wake up.
No. This cannot go on.
See you soon, Khaleds.
This is where it ends.
Even until now, the Abyss is very mysterious and ambiguous. I'm thirsting for more. I'm also very interested. Also, wait, the lore goat stopped posting Sag. Oh, that's sad. I don't know who they are, but like, that's still sad to hear. But yeah, I'm personally also very excited where this goes. This is really interesting. This cannot go on. This is where it ends. He is going to stop being a genocidal maniac, which you can't. Blood is on your hands. You are a monster. Rip goat. But he does do something. He doesn't kill her. Okay, so he's not actually doing what I thought he would. Good, okay. So he is not going to kill her. He's waking up. He's not going to be delusional enough. Look at this flower, by the way. Anyone mention anything about this flower? It's purple. Is this how he's been, like, getting brainwashed? With, like, abyssal energy through, like, sprouts? Is this the access point for the... Could this be, like, an access point for that voice that he hears in the back of his mind? Through the roots of this, like, dead-looking tree with purple leaves? Spores. This is Last of Us. Yeah, exactly. Like, is this how the abyssal mind control works? I don't even know if it's mind control. It's just might just be pure delusion.
You're really letting me go?
Oh, look at that. Okay. Okay, so he's trying to redeem himself, basically. Or, like, not redeem himself. He's trying to fight the system that he participated in. Now, unlike he did... he needs to, like, do a lot to be able to, like... Is that even possible? I won't even say the word. And Felindus is in a similar position. Both of them...
As long as you can guarantee that no...
Don't worry. I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here.
How is she even speaking to him without being in an absolute complete fear? This is a little bit mischaracterized in my opinion. Like, she knows what he looks like. Like, she should just be, like, absolutely in fear.
But... if you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
What the fuck is she saying?
Good point. In that case...
No, please! I just want to see...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word.
If I let you leave, what will become of me?
What do you mean, what will become of you? You would have done one good thing and 10 billion bad things.
Just kidding. Go.
Now is not the time to be kidding, big bro. Now is not the time to be kidding. We should react to the first 20 seconds of this. What is this? After 4 years, Genshin is finally approaching its climax. That was a year ago. True. It's correct. It's correct. No, I don't understand this guy at all. I have no way of getting this guy. I'm completely lost.
Remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vtuber.
Okay, it is him.
What are you trying to do? Break me down?
But this is abyssal energy.
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
That's the thing.
Not abandon Thelindis.
Yeah, he's trying to convince him to continue his onslaught.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
His cognitive dissonance goes crazy in him and Thelindis. Yeah.
Exactly
like he's.
It is.
Those are exceptions now. Now we got to a point where it's too bad, where he can't stand it anymore. That took a while, Rerir. That took a fucking while for a conscious human being.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here?
He wants you to be a part of the Five Sinners. The Visionary is aware of the future. He wants him probably to become what he needs him to be. Right? And Thelindis is in the way of that. Like, he is being shown as like the hound thing, right? The wolf thing. Skirxing power when you use enhancing ult is so satisfying. That is very underlayer. Power. It's a very quick power, true. Good for iframes. What did I miss? A lot.
Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
She's realistic, oh yeah, for sure. I mean, we have countless numbers of these kinds of people. Do not shy away from making absolutely abysmal, hateable characters. Of course, that's great. He's written very well. Like, don't take me, like, hating on him as, like, anything but praise. Don't take me hating on him as anything but praise for the writing. This is exactly how this should go. This is a very realistic character. In real life, we've seen thousands of these throughout history. A person who thinks, oh, like, but I won't be affected if I do this, and then a loved one is affected by it, and they were like, fuck, what have I been doing with my life?
And no answer. He's like a ghost.
Wait, I can't look at the history. Fuck.
The
Fuck!
Eclipse dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon.
Yes.
And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research.
I feel like he probably needed their power of sorts
The
for
King's
something.
obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Yeah, he was losing it towards
And
the
it
end.
looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a...
Yep.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long.
That's also true.
If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives.
I think it's similar. I read that Sparkle, but I don't know anything about that show.
And why does Vtuber, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Yeah, this Vtuber guy is definitely an orchestrator in this. He's definitely the main... He's for sure the main guy when it comes to the 5 Sinners of Kandria. He's the
The
orchestrator.
human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest.
It's true.
Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction. Part simulation, Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
The last situation, the confrontation, the reveal, and how that ended up. Oh, this is scary. I don't like how Hoya hides their faces in cutscenes. Whose faces? The sinners? I feel like they would... some of them will be playable. Ryan Daughter is definitely going to be playable eventually. Is this what you mean? This is the reconstruction. This is rare, right? Then we have Dainsleif.
Rarir, are you there?
Ooh, a mini game. That's fun. That's fun. I like that.
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
I am Shin.
Dane?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with you.
Okay. I'll come. But the Linda's...
Alright then, but make it quick.
Okay. Ved's image to the wiki is so damn is a damn close. Like, bro, I'm not convinced that that is his final true form. I mean, it's his final form. It's where he ended up, I guess. But yeah.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is.
Okay, Dainsleif being worked up. Dainsleif is on pack watch right now. Like, when it comes to characters that we are allowed to like morally. Okay, I assume Ryan Daughter is the horse.
Well, this
Yeah.
is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour.
It's very nice to hear her.
When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
So she is Conrian, but how? How is she Conrian? She has been around for centuries before, for millennia before this. The horse went, Ryan Daughter ate them. I found out where the horses went. She ate them, and then she took on their form. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Okay, so Ryan Daughter is Conrian. But, like, Elenus was created way before this, right? So she's already a very powerful witch.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Is this even the same voice actor? I know they had a filter on him on the first, in the original, when we saw him in Skirk's Quest, but like, is this even him? Is it even the same voice actor? Because it sounds very different. Is it just without a filter?
You might ask your blade that same question.
So let's hope
I'm
she
told
doesn't
it
turn into a
prefers the
statue,
cover of
Capitano statue. Yeah,
darkness.
that's probably, yeah, hopefully not. You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
The word on the street is that Sir Delogi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage.
Oh, they're calling him a fraud.
But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg.
Ooh.
Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Unless he just sucks even harder than she thinks.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
That sounds ominous.
Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me.
This guy we don't know anything about, right? This is the one guy we have literally nothing about.
Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Child would absolutely get destroyed by Sertologi, no matter how much he trains. Child is a fraud.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to know you're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment.
11th of the
and
9.
by far
True.
the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria.
The 4 pillars of Conria, which is the 4 dudes. Does that include Rare? I don't think so.
Vice President Vete doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
Vice President Vete.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life.
I like his voice.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
What do you mean I handled your case file? Wait, what? Any idea what you're gonna do after finishing the quest? I don't know if we ever do anything after the quest, to be honest, considering how long this is gonna take me. We're already 4 hours into... We're already 2.5 hours into the quest. You guys tell me how far this is into the quest, but I'm gonna tell you, it's not 2.5 hours. Maybe as his family dies, not that I wish death on them at all, but we disconnect from worldly cares and ascend. That would be a stupid idea. One of the only redeeming quality of Austral's character is his brother and sister. Is his love for his family is one of his only redeeming qualities. I don't give a fuck about strength at all. Like, this is one of the only likable things about him. Like, the Tusser quest was cute, for example. I would rather not him, like, lose the only thing that makes him interesting. Just to become Sertologi 2, but still weaker. But yeah, considering how long this is taking, this is probably not going to be it. But yeah, this is interesting. I've handled your case file during your sentencing. That means Sertologi was sentenced to, like, death? Or, like, was attempted? They tried to kill him? In Conria? Is he does he also have crimson blood in him, or is it for a separate reason?
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
This is what I'm interested in. What are we doing here?
It's my brother, Vtuber. After he spoke at the court this
All right,
morning,
for
the king
revenge
was so
against the king.
infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Right. Right. The sinners of Conria. That's the creation. So, according to Dainsleif's word, they will go and try to retrieve him, and all of them except for Dainsleif will be convinced by something the king has to say, and then become the sinners of Conria.
Vtuber in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Hruptatir more.
I feel like the king trusts the abyss more than he trusts anything else.
Does this mean the king's
Welcome back,
circle of
Helitz.
trust just got even smaller?
It seems so.
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day
this guy is
to
such a
anyone paying
bootlicker.
I simply appease him.
This guy is
because
such a
it's in the best
bootlicker.
interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
The girl that Rare's spared might be the reason Father exists. Oh, Sparkle, that's not a bad point. Yeah. Although, like, she didn't have crimson eyes, so she was more like, I guess it could be a recessive thing. Dialogue is 10 out of 10. I hated the chest thing. I understand why people don't like the chest thing. I can get that. Because you want these characters to be, like, visible. Ayang Bina. Interesting VA, EN, Rhine-Daughter, and VAGP similar. Are they? The English voice actor and the Japanese, I mean, they do have, like, a style of voice they want to convey, of course. So they would, like, have a similar tone. That would make sense for them to do. Because it's in the best interest of the... Yeah, this guy's a bootlicker.
And also because you're slimy.
We know what rare
Vtuber,
Rhine-Daughter looks
perhaps
like.
less so.
We do know Rhine-Daughter, but they didn't want to have to, like, make
a
her. Because she's
visionless
not in-game
visionary?
yet. They don't want to
It
make
rather
her.
inclines
They're
me to
lazy.
think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Also, and also because you're slimy. Good one. Let's go. Rhine-Daughter is on my side. Fuck this guy. Perhaps less so, but still. A visionless visionary? That's what she said. I see. That's where the line is. It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly
That's
think
funny.
this is
That's
an
a good
important
joke.
discussion to be having right now?
This is an important discussion. Sertologi, what is your problem?
Dane, what are you planning?
Rescue Vtuber, I assume.
Yeah.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
He's betraying the king. If Ronda went against Celestia, why did she become a shade? To have an easier time going against Celestia. I feel like you have easier access to them as a shade. She's climbing the ranks so high as much as she can, so she has the best possible chance, I feel like. I feel like a shade is much more capable of shitting on, of destroying the Celestia than a non-shade. Just the power difference there is probably immense. That's why she made a contract, or like she fused with one of the shades. That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of Royal Guards. Yeah, he's betraying the king.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
He doesn't like the king. Ooh, they're trying to make Dainsleif look like the good guy.
I have no desire to commit treason, but whatever critique the king may have of Vtuber, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
God, he's so edgy.
So, Vtuber's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary...
I see.
Deeply troubling news.
It seems the visionary said shows that the plan to destroy Celestia would fail and that Celestia would like destroy them. Maybe that's not even the plan, but whatever plan they had would get destroyed by Celestia. They would not be able to like fulfill their thing, and that got him mad enough to like gouge his eyes out.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
Okay, think about yourself.
Noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
God, he's so fucking evil.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis?
Oh yeah, for her. That's funny.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, don't go into that room. He's gonna gouge your eyes out too, Vladimir. Rare. You'll get fucking dealt with as well. The king is very interesting to me. Who is the king? Or
This
more
black
interesting...
fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is another mystery on?
Let's see, there's a big mystery here. Okay, I need to fight these guys, and if my number is bigger, I win. Oh. I see. Oh, can I repeat steps? Oh, you just... Was that intended to die? I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. I guess I could have just gone around him, too. Complicit, why? I thought he was all about justice. But, Kalitz, do you remember the conversation that they had? There's parts you have to die a couple of times to do. Interesting. Do you remember his conversation in Act 3 where he talked with Rayr? He knows what Rayr is doing. He knows that they're genociding the Crimson Moon people. He's aware of that fact, and he's fine with that. He considers that to be justice, I seems. He's either insanely dense or stupid or evil. And probably both. I mean, ignorance doesn't justify it. You know? Like, how did he, like... How is he okay with that? As someone who likes justice. He must have been ignorant to it.
Over the course of this week,
but
the
he
research
told...
object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
He said specifically, did you tell Thalindis about what you do? He knows what he does. That means he knows what he does. That means he knows he's an executioner. He knows that he is the one in charge of dealing with Crimson Moon Bloodline people. Like, that is, like, definitely something that implicates, like, him as one of the people that, like, knew about this and didn't do anything about it.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates an enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Yeah, they're gonna, like, they would kill you just for working on this project. They don't even give a fuck if you have blood.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this, as well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource. We are I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful.
Oh.
But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway.
Oh, she wants to die. Who is this letter addressed to?
If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown?
No, she's getting killed just for saying this, to be honest. Oh, big man. I don't dislike gameplay aspects being a part of the quest. But I would have said like Genshin, not necessarily like this. Okay, that's my plan. I can take 2 paths. I can go here or here. This is the faster one. I just need to kill one guy. There you go. There you go. I feel like Dainsel must have known something about this.
I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Please make it out. But yeah, she could be like related to Nicole Aquino.
What? I've heard nothing. Rayr got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened.
Exactly.
What if he finds out that you pried into his secret?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run...
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rayr I know doesn't match the person you all describe.
I mean, they're not 2 different people. I mean, maybe there is something about... a bipolar disorder in him, I guess. The dark person that came out before he
Logically,
turned
I
into
should be
light.
scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you.
I
Keep
know
it
he's killed
secret.
thousands, but he's nice
Keep
to
it
me.
safe.
Basically. Basically. Okay, that's basically what she's saying here. It's very interesting. Like, she didn't want to marry him because she didn't want to go into this, but she's willing to accept his actions as like fine because she likes him. Like, I don't understand it. Like a woman who would do this is a woman who would have said very much yes when you propose to her. I feel like if she's crazy enough to like accept your like genocidal tendencies, then I feel like
A
money.
piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then...
A red moon?
That's right. Our moon.
I promise, Thelindis.
Interesting. So there is a revival of these due to...
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out.
It won't. We know
Its light,
Alakino is...
the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our... no matter how long it takes.
We have seen that to come to fruition, I guess. Arlecchino is still alive. So yeah, the theory that this child is some kind of ancestor of Arlecchino is not bad. That would make sense. Okay, let's route this out. Where do we need to go? Oh! To the entrance. Okay. Neat little trick. Oops. Where do I go from here? Oh, put me back here. Was that a mistake? Maybe. I guess with 3 I can't get anywhere, can I? Fuck. Yeah, this is a mistake. This is a red herring. I can't go anywhere. Oops. Went to Fontaine that she would be a direct answer. Maybe. We'll see. I think I need to go backwards. Why? This doesn't help me. What am I cooking? This is wrong as well. Huh. I guess I may need to go straight. Can I? 5, 4, 3. Yeah, I can. I'm supposed to go straight. I see. Oh, I don't have combat power. Fuck. Let me figure this out, Kalids. I want to play myself, man. I don't understand why that's everyone's first instinct. I like playing the game. I don't want to be told how to finish it. That would be annoying. Okay, now I see the line. It's going here. I gave up here because I thought I would need to go here, but I can just go here. 5, 3. Yeah, there you go. Don't tell me that. You can wait like 2 minutes before I figure it out myself. One, 2 is 3 equal. I don't want to go there. But I don't want to go here either. Fuck. Can I lose to them as well? I don't have to. Do I get it instantly back? No, I don't. Boop, 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 boop. It isn't. That's why I want to do it myself. Why would I need help with something easy? That's why I want to do it myself. Stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif,
So they did agree to it.
Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
I don't know if I
you
like
have
their voice.
any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
True.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures.
And then
My
you?
job is to enter the prison and rescue. Stay safe.
I see.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade.
It's time for justice. Oh, I'm asking those questions for myself, Khaleds. I don't want to just like sit here silently while I do puzzles. I need to like I'm commentating my thoughts. I'm commentating my brain processing. Those are rhetorical questions. No. Okay. You will know when I ask the viewers. I would say does anyone know? You know, I would say something like that. No, I need to get to the other one. This is not helping. I like that there's different paths though. I like this more than I should probably. This is great. Like Hoyoverse making something where it's not the first answer being the obvious answer. I need more of this. Okay, let's look at this. We can go down straight into the guy. We usually go backwards. We want to get to this. These are returning paths, so we want to get to this. This is the only way to get here. Getting from this to this is impossible, so this is a red herring. We need to go straight. To go straight, we want to like. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 to pick up this. Once we get 6, we have here 5. We can... With 5 here, we can kill this guy. I think that's the play. Bum. With 5, we get this guy down. We die. We shoot ourselves back from 6 to 4. And we go. There you go. Nice. Like, it's not hard, but it's a lot better than any exploration in Not Cry.
This place is filthy.
I just want something to have 2 options.
And the smell is abominable.
At least.
Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire.
Why the fuck would you have assumed that?
Found you. Hello. Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't in the mode.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I mean, yeah, you were just telling the truth, I guess.
I'm curious.
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of... The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
I mean, it did. That's for sure. 5 hours. Let's go. We're still a long ways to go. We barely scratched the surface. In fact, I will open a video so I know a little bit of how I'm going to pace this out. Because if we look at the Genshin Nod Cry Act 4, even if I looked for Act 2, it will just show me Act 4. I don't want to see reactions. I want to see a fucking playthrough, please. Thank you. There you go.
Then give you...
Okay. So I am currently... I'm currently 1 hour and 30 minutes into this quest. I'm 1 hour and 30 minutes into this 4-hour quest. Somehow. And I've been playing for 3 hours. I've been playing for 3 hours, and I'm 1 hour and 30 minutes into this 4-hour quest. Found a very well-made horror storyline game in Miliastra on an A. Recommend 16 plus just for the sake of it being horror themed, but you should try it. I might try it. You posted it into the Discord, but we'll definitely do it later. Not today, because we're clearly not getting this done.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away.
Yep.
Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it.
Wrong.
Fate is an immutable force. I can but... I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirits.
I agree. This is true.
Forgive my curtness, Vtuber, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
Yeah.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion.
That makes sense.
There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
Because he's fucking stupid, I guess.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future.
Wait, what? Oh,
Right
that's
up
funny.
Until what?
Just now. I believe
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story.
No, this is a tragedy. This will not end like that.
But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new... There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir.
Yeah, true.
But you are not.
He literally just wants a pardon and to be left alone.
You're not here for justice, are you?
He is. He said it to himself. He wants a pardon. He wants something. He doesn't care about justice.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm?
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Damn. That's cold.
Of course not. We're on the same...
We could be. But I need you to be...
You mean your future? With
That's
your
exactly
beloved?
what
Yes.
he means.
And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself.
In his life, with
I
Dolendus.
can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
That's a really good read. This is a really, really good read. Holy shit. This was a really good, voice performance here. I think it'll take about 2 more hours to finish that quest. Yeah, no, it probably takes a lot longer with me. Yeah.
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not.
That's not exactly true.
Maybe you are willing to pay a certain
Yay,
price
10
in
stream
the
streak,
pursuit
full-time
of
cheeser. That's
happiness.
awesome.
But unfortunately, fate does not negotiate.
True.
That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
True. At least for you guys, I get to cheat.
That can't be true.
Yeah. His prediction is that there's no way for you to work things out with Olindis. The moment he first predicted that your marriage with Olindis was not going to work out was the moment it was already set in stone. Like, it's not like he decided it, but like there's no way for you to change this. Him saying the visionaries looking into the future, which is something we've seen many times in this game. Many people can look into the future. Like Mona, for example. The fate is unchanging. It cannot be changed by anyone but a descender.
I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love.
I don't think that's even him, to be honest.
You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it?
My voice.
Yeah, I don't think it's him.
Head.
It sounds just like the Abyss, man.
So,
yes,
you hear
it is the Abyss. I called it.
The voice that steals your mind.
Maybe not the Abyss,
gains
but
your
it's probably the
trust
Abyss.
And drives you. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Look at that.
You're just
Thank you for
broken,
misleading me by
strangest
saying that's his
smile
voice.
I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
He's probably exhausted.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future.
This is why this scene contributes to his actions in the future. This scene describes Rare's actions in the future. This says like, oh, you need to persevere. You must continue. You must continue. His delusions are this is still ringing in his head to this day. You must persevere. You must continue, no matter what tribulations you must find the solution to this.
As long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to
Exactly.
an end.
That's why he's still
That is the only
going.
chance you have of fighting back against fate.
But what happened to Thelindis is what we need to find out.
It is up to you whether you believe my words.
Did they put her on the moon?
That is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
Okay, if we connect this to what we know of Rare from the current from the peasants, is that he's after the moon. What is the connection between Thelindis and the moon? Well, she is one of the Crimson Moon bloodline. That worships the moon of iridescence. That's the connection. But like, how does that get like settled in his brain as his target? What is the action that happens that causes this? Probably her dying in a relationship to like the moon.
I will hold.
Thank you for setting me free. In return,
just then, a strange wave of energy rippled.
If I were you, I would head to the
Universitas.
Oh no.
I'm
Do you think the
sure
Crimson
we'll
Moon
be
people
seeing
know
each
they
other
kind
again
of
very
follow the Abyss?
soon, Rhea.
Maybe.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
The Universitas is where Solindis is. She's probably been like, sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rare. We will. For he knows that they will betray Conria and commit the sin. I don't know what the sin is. We need to find that out. But I don't know if the Crimson Moon people know they kind of follow the Abyss. I'm not sure. I feel like it could be. They source the power from Abyss, but I don't think that makes you evil. The Abyss is like any other power. It's a source of power.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
Is this Rhindaughter's doing, by the way? You catch that, Eric? You probably did, right? you obviously did. This is Rhindaughter's doing.
The Universitas. That reminds me, allegedly the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city.
Did the king kill?
No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
But the thing is, like, the finale of this is that they are all, the sinners of Conria do what the king wants them to do. Right. The one that's betrayed in this is going to be Dainsleif, who is here to deal with the king. Everyone else will join the king, which means including Rare. So the king killing his fiancé wouldn't make sense. Unless he becomes just so crazy that it happens anyway.
But if they were ever gonna activate...
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't...
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true?
He booby-trapped the entire city? Or what? Yeah.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss.
Yeah. The king, I don't know if he was corrupted by the Abyss or if he... The king is an outsider. Didn't they also say the king himself is an outsider? I kind of remember them saying the king was an outsider. Maybe I conflicted some of that. But to me, that just kind of tells me that, like, that's like someone trying to... maybe the Abyss itself, or maybe like a presence that is with the Abyss, or like uses the Abyss's power, someone like a Nibelung.
And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger.
I have to hurry. Let's see. We finally get to see the outside of this, which, yeah, it's pretty dark. Those are Rhindaughter's little guys, little bros. Oh, Don't let me fall, sure.
Wind Strider.
Teamwork is
Boop. I was playing Miliastra, my bad, yes. Ryan Daughter is my favorite war criminal. True, true. Mine too. She's so interesting.
everlasting as the moon.
Dude, I like playing on low ping. I would not have survived it on any other ping, by the way. I would not have survived that. On any other ping would I have survived that.
Everybody stand, bring it.
Also, there's no point to using the fur. He said wrongs. I support women's rights and wrongs. True. I agree. I agree. I support women. Do you just hate women if you hate Ryan Daughter? You just gotta hate women. I gotta say. True. True.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
I'm sorry, guys, but I gotta laugh a little bit. Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Rex Lapis assassinated at the rite of dissension? That popped into my head right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That popped into my head. If you guys watch Mr. Feet's videos on like his like variable playthroughs of the game with only one character, this is one of the running gags, and that just reminded me. That just reminded me on that voice line. Monsters.
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum?
Why now? Girl.
Oh, no. They're coming.
Are they gonna deal with you?
The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons.
Wait, is Ryan Daughter gonna be the cause of his his girlfriend's death?
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new I'm done for. Is it? Ah! Stay back.
Who's here? I mean, we are here. We dealt with the monsters, I assume. What are you doing? Oh. There he is. Okay, show me what you got.
What's that?
Red Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
Rumors? You know for a fact he does that.
Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave.
Where's this portal lead?
Need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made.
What decision? What?
But it's okay, because I found a solution.
Which is?
I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire.
He kinda needs you for that.
But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will
Oh.
have to wait.
Wait, what?
Just... No, don't do it! Cylinders! Cylinders!
Did she end?
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
I love how it distorts into my ears.
No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Is there a way for...
Do you know a way?
Is there a way to chant fate? He's listening. He's listening to the fucking fake Beflotnir. To the fake one. Right, he's listening to the Abyss.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
Yes. It's 3D in my AirPods. I heard him in my head. Exactly.
Not you too.
Him as well. All of them were convinced by the Abyss except for Daneslave.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our
Rayrear. Rayrear.
Thelindis.
Were you daydreaming?
Wow, what a beautiful palace.
You still remember, Rayrear? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
I do, yeah.
Oh. You mean...
They went dancing!
The proposal.
Lore accurate.
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
I don't know about a restaurant.
It's your choice.
Him with the abyss, her on the other side, where's that? That's what I want to know. Where did she go? Is it the Crimson Moon domain? White hair. The Crimson Moon. Dude, he looks so cool here. Absolute cinema. I love this art style.
I will find you. And then... you can give me your answer.
Okay, I need answers for a lot of the things that happened here. Isn't Nefer going to talk about it?
So that's how the Wraith... A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
Agreed, first of all. That's what Eric said about the... I respect your decision and its genocide. Yeah, like, a monster even created by circumstance is still a monster. The game recognizes this as well.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get... in a nutshell. The story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells Little White... His past is filled with sorrow. But the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless...
Okay, we need to summarize. We need to summarize. Okay, what happened to Thelindis? Did she enter that realm that the Crimson Moon people have established? Was that where we were? Where she went into? Is that why he's obsessed with the moon?
I'm back.
Because he
Can
know...
I get a standing ovation?
Of course. Could be the Abyss. It was purple. A monster can be redeemed, but the rare is not after redemption. Exactly, he doesn't give a fuck. That's the good thing, finally an actual monster, evil bad guy. Yeah, like that's the thing. He's selfish. He doesn't give a fuck about the crimes he's committed against humanity. He just wants Thelindis and him to have a happy life. He doesn't give a fuck about what the evil things that he's done. And that's what makes him evil. He doesn't look for redemption. He's looking for an easy way, a pardon. He just wants to, like, have his easy life. And just, like, you know... Same space we got to the Moon Marrow. How do you... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the Crimson Moon area. We ask Nefer, standing ovation for you, true. How do you like Nefer now? This has not changed too much about Nefer for me. This is not... We still haven't... This wasn't her story quest, right? Because we haven't done anything with Nefer. She's just an observer. Like, she's competent. That's all I've learned. She's very competent. I really hope they don't try to redeem Dottore either. Yeah, he needs to stay a monster. Give us evil guys. I want bad guys. I want real bad guys. I feel like what they did with Arlecchino was pretty cool, but like I do need more bad guys. Yeah, so this, we don't know what realm she was going, which realm she was captured by, because this still doesn't answer any of my questions regarding Conria, so that's interesting. They were corrupted by the Abyss. That's what Dainsleif says, basically. That's what I can conceive based off of this, all of this happening. All of the sinners of Conria were people who worked in relationship to Conria, but had this voice in the back of their mind. This voice started to become louder, and at the same time, the king started to become more and more evil. So to me, it feels like the Abyss itself, or maybe Nibelung, ordered the Abyss or something. I don't know if he has control over it, but something related to the Abyss was taking control of Conria and then tried to, like, But what's the sin? They just never reveal it. They all have their own reasons for participating, but all of their reasons are rooted in the Abyss's delusion. The Abyss deluded them into thinking that this is the way to go. That Nibelung manipulates sinners. Yes, exactly. That's the Chai. I buy into that. It doesn't have to be Nibelung, to be honest. It just could be the Abyss itself. Maybe the Abyss can think for itself. You know, maybe there is a property that they share that they can like thing. But like to me, like this looks like the Abyss using Kandria's technology and power and like thing to get more powerful, to get revenge at Celestia. Reria got cut the fuck up. Yeah, it might have been. Well, Nibelung brought the Abyss to Teyvat. Exactly, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he can control it. Maybe that was just a desperate measure. And he was used with it already like Reria now. Yeah, like maybe. But then at that point, wouldn't that be the Abyss again itself doing the ordering? Doing the like planning? Whatever. The Abyssal corruption does seem to have some sort of like thought. Or like intent at least. And it seems to have been with the Sinners of Kandria to destroy Celestia. Maybe. As revenge for like for Nibelung? No, that doesn't make sense. I don't know what the sin is. I don't know what the Sinners did. I still don't know what they did. There's a will, probably, yeah. I still don't know what the Sinners did. I still have no idea. This doesn't tell us. We just know that they all agreed to join the king in what he was doing. Tired of people who don't care about Skara saying he's redeemed and it's poor writing. He's not at all redeemed. No, he's working on it. He's in the process of redemption. Right, that's what Nahida said. There's a big difference, but it's there. Obviously, the narrative is leading towards redemption, but no, the way I saw it was he's working off his thing. The way I saw it is Nahida is basically employing him to become a good person. Like, that's what she says at the end. Like, you got work to do. Or something like that. I remember that at the end of her second story quest or something. Was it her second story quest or was it just the main quest? Whatever. No, the Wanderer's Wanderer's story quest was that. At the end of it, him, like, basically, people saw it maybe as redemption, but I guess I saw it always as, like, now you're, like, supposed to be a good guy, so, like, start, I guess. We know one of the sinners sin, I guess. Like, the sinners share, like, all have their own sins, probably. But, like, what they did in Kandria to get the retribution that they got is something beyond me. I don't understand what they did. Like, what was Celestia doing? Why did Celestia respond? To what action? The sins themselves? I doubt that. Like, there must be something that they did that caused Celestia to think, and I forgot about that, if that was already mentioned, or it wasn't mentioned. Abyss is a strange thing. Every piece of lore is implying the Abyss is just pure power, kind of like any other element. But that's also what I'm thinking. Like, the abyssal power isn't necessarily inherently evil. It has some pretty intelligent plots sometimes. Yeah, looks like it changes way to corrupt the specific people in different targeted way. Yeah, it seems intelligent. Maybe it's just looking for the shortest, the best possible path to, like, corruption or something. But, like, we've seen good people use abyssal powers. I mean, isn't Danesliv's power abyssal as well? Something like that? Maybe. I don't know if, like, he counts. Or, like, Hino's tech power is technically abyssal. Crimson Moon power is power from the abyss as well. So, like, and I guess neither of those characters are completely good, but they're not, like, always evil, you know? It seems for intelligence. Okay. Let's continue, but this doesn't answer all my questions about Kandria, but it does show something.
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
True.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rerir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy.
Oh yeah, let's focus on Rerir for now. I was thinking, Thelindis seems to have been taken to... or it seems to have gone into another realm. Something I really enjoy about Wanderer is how aware he is of his transgressions and accountability despite everything. That's right, he doesn't expect people to forgive him. He actually expects the opposite. That is true. But I don't know if that's his heart or if that's just his mind. I mean, maybe in his heart he hopes people to forgive him, but his mind is too aware of the fact that they wouldn't. Or like they shouldn't, rather, than they wouldn't. He does beat himself up about that whenever you ask, like... He's very self-aware. Let's just say that. His past is erased, he could just, I don't give a fuck, but no, he still works towards a betterment. That's technically true, but like, yeah, that would be a nod in his character to not give a fuck, because he's Mr. I give a fuck. Like, again, like, he's the tsundere. He gives a lot of fucks. Just like Marionette. Posing as someone that doesn't give a fuck, but gives a lot of fucks. He just wants vengeance. No, not really. There's a little more to that, Chai. But again, he is an old character. It was long ago. I understand if you don't remember that. But again, I don't necessarily like Wanderer too much. I just, like, I don't know. Something about male tsunderes gets me. Loud, incorrect buzzer. Yeah, it's fine. There's more to Wanderer. To be honest, you could argue he didn't care for vengeance at all. There's something to argue. Like, he used the word vengeance in the most, like... contrived way possible. If he ever used betrayed me, he used betrayal in the most contrived way possible. I guess that comes with the territory of being a puppet and not like human born into a family or taught to be. I mean, a vengeance about Dottore. If he's, I don't really think he's. Is he even after Dottore? Maybe, I don't know. Driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself. Yeah, so like the Raria's story is pretty simple. It's a guy who is evil, who did his evil job evilly and only cares about himself. And his wife, who was taken by the moon. Maybe. Does this count as the moon? Is this why he's so obsessed with the moon? Because like Tholindis is a follower or like part of the Crimson Moon bloodline. Which is going to be interesting, whatever interactions he will have with another person of that bloodline. Which is going to be Arlecchino. That would be interesting. But the reason he's going after the moon, is it because he saw the Crimson Moon at the end of, right before Tholindis was taken away? He should be after the iridescent moon, no? Specifically. But I guess Columbina is the closest thing available. Because I feel like he might be thinking that Tholindis, the person he is searching for, still to this day, because he never gave up his mission, is on the moon. Or like... in the domain with the Crimson Moon or something. So Tholindis was researching the moon, Mero stuff moon. Yeah, she's moon related for sure. But does he think she's on the moon? Or like, he might just think like she's on the moon. She needs to, whatever, it's related to the moon. It's enough related that he is, his crazy mind creates like some kind of goal for him to like get to.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved.
I mean, he's
in the
literally
events of
like,
that era.
he's literally the
Yet,
main
when
guy.
the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
He's literally the main guy orchestrating the genocide, so I think he's not a nobody.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That might just be a way of saying that, actually.
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Yeah.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick.
Ha!
And I don't appreciate being bossed around.
That's a funny thing to say.
Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Interesting that Paimon didn't.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw when...
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others. Yehoda?
Yes, boss!
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What? Be nice to me or
Forgive
something?
my curiosity, but...
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy
Basically.
to do for herself. Like, oh,
Is that right?
That's kind of hard to quantify.
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it.
I don't know. I don't agree with that.
Rest assured that the curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies.
Do you guys know that?
You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I mean, maybe. But you guys know that like the policies written inside of like the EULA contracts that everyone agrees to are not contractually binding because no one reads them, and people and like the courts know that no one reads them. So if you put some bullshit in there, you can't, like, that's not an actual contract. It's like this whole thing is like a little bit fake.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today.
Eula is useless RL too. Yeah,
Catch
fuck.
Flintz and Varka
True.
lounging about in
True.
their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Like, if a court finds your the thing you put in a EULA to be unreasonable, they can just say, no, that's not real because no one reads them. Even if you agree to say that you have read them, that actually still doesn't mean you have. I wish we had full-time Cheezer here, so he might have, like, some knowledge of that. But I'm pretty sure that's the case, which is funny as fuck. Like, a contract doesn't literally mean exactly what it means, sadly, because, not sadly, well, good thing, because, you know, there's other laws that exist that prevent certain things from being even allowed to be put in a contract like that. So yeah, you can't agree to being a slave anyway. I don't know how their system works. I mean, they don't have one, so... Lounging about in their chairs. Yeah, these two just hang out. Cup of tea. How long would it take to read an entire EULA? I've never read one. Probably a couple hours. Depends on which one. To read a whole EULA, it depends on the business, but if it's like Facebook or something, you're probably gonna sit there for a couple hours. There's nothing that's like more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. Let's go look at those guys. What's up? Something in your brain?
Oh no.
A memory? Wait, did she get caught by it again or something? Oh,
Sorry to
Sumeru.
disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
We're in Sumeru. Ah, now we get something on her.
So. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of...
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
I see. Yeah, she is.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah, she spent way too much time in that thing. She's hallucinating.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Yep, she got fried.
Hallucinated?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are
That's
just a
so
result
cool.
of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
Is this Rare's will? Or something? This is cool. I love this. I love fake outs like this. They did one in... they did a couple of these in Sumeru. So this is very, very, like... very topical. But yeah, we actually never left. Woo.
So you control everything in here?
Apparently not.
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Inception, yeah. That we're in Sumeru might be a reflection of her, though. So she might actually just have, like... this might be on her. This might still be her control, but, like, her subconscious taking over, maybe.
Has anything like this ever...
Only once. It was the first...
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
We're in her homeland, which means this is her subconscious projecting something that maybe she didn't want us to see.
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent.
Yeah.
Which was also the case my first time.
Yeah. She wasn't as... something that was said or something that happened caused her to fluctuate emotionally, and that caused, like, a change in scenery. Maybe
Is there
something.
anything I can do to...
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy.
Meaning, you're not feeling late.
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
I don't think you can be useful in this case, Yehoda. I think this is
listen
purely
to you.
something that she
Whatever
has to
would
work
I do
out.
without you, Yehoda?
Who would be okay after viewing previous memories? Yeah, probably. Yeah, this seems, yeah, that's what turbulent emotions. That's what she means. Whatever would I do without you?
What?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
I mean, she's right.
God
Yehoda's
forbid
kind of the
anything
goat.
ever hap-
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's so cute.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. I suggest
This is not
everyone
real.
finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real.
She's actually cooking with this.
And so is our tiredness and fatigue.
Jehoda. True. Jehoda, my goat. She's actually popping up at this statement. Like, even when something doesn't involve physical labor, mental labor is still like a thing. It's like your brain fucking you up is something you want to avoid, and this is like delusional way you can probably appease your brain a little bit.
You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue.
True.
Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean.
Why do I
it's
just
any
keep
less
saying
serious.
every time the thing that the character's about to say?
I
I'm
got
so
your
mad.
backs, so don't worry.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
Singular.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to
Ooh.
help out at the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh, Lama.
Ayo?
Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the
Ooh.
tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Ayo? Like, sure, you called her like stupid for thinking she could do that, but ayo, come on, you still called her pretty. You called her like stupid because she's like daydreaming like as if that would ever happen. But come on, this first line still exists.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Let's just skip over that
As
part.
we continue our journey, the same
The ship is
rules will
confirmed, true.
apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. You have my word that I will get us all out.
Let's see. This should reveal something. Gotta say Gage because Automod doesn't accept gay. Why do you not like Gage? But yeah, it does seem to be the preferred term for thing. I don't know why I have to allow all of them separately. It's kind of annoying. And now it now it returned afterwards, so you look weird. I allow this. This is probably gonna tell us a little bit about
This place looks
Nefer.
familiar. That's not a good sign.
Is this where she was born?
There's someone up.
I could just say Yuri.
I wasn't expecting visitors
You don't like
at this
Gage?
hour. Wait, is that?
Nefer.
Oh, it's him.
What is this, like a...
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Reginue?
Uncle.
Hiding away some more loose change?
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Did he steal something or what? You mean loose change? Or like, does she want money from him? Hide your money, people. Nefer is around. She's gonna not beg for it, but like she's gonna get it somehow. Nah, she's not like a capitalist necessarily. She's not a Ningguang.
Hey, kid.
Dude, how do you
Mind
look
telling
like
me
this
what
in the
Sinue's
desert,
been
man?
up to
That's
recently? I'm trying to get in his good books, and I need a way in.
I don't understand this game. Like, I'm sorry, like, this doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not even that they're white in like it's just like logically speaking, if you're hit by the sun in a desert all day long, how the fuck would you look like this? White people that live in like desert areas don't look like this. Even if they were like white, they would they would look like Greek people or something. Like, what are we doing here? This just throws me off because like this doesn't make any sense.
Get in his good books? Why?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but
Ooh,
I'll need
the
a
first father is an artist. That says something.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Wretched...
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting...
Pile of stones. Got it.
Her younger voice is a little cooked, to be honest. She's struggling. I do get it. It sounds like a teenager's voice. Like has a little bit of a rasp to it. Still developing. She's not like 6 years old or anything, but like she's probably like 13, 14 or something.
Uncle Wretched, you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess.
See
If
you
you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
How's that?
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against?
It was just a figure of speech. I was talking about our war against thirst.
Ah.
I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back.
Which means there's
Which
water.
means-
So not an artist, just like maybe like a head chief guy or something.
We have a well again.
Let's go.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
W Dad.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all...
As the chief of our tribe,
Yeah, chief
I'm
of tribe,
supposed
yep.
to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. Well, you know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories.
Yeah, King Dashurt.
And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years.
Tying the Sumalar lore in here is nice.
But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
Oh, this was
They
way
gave me
before we
some
talked.
contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
That's interesting. This is way before we settled a lot of the issues there. Way before that.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership.
I hope that's true and not exploitation, because it's most likely exploitation.
It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
They would be a 10 at least. Yeah, exactly. They would at least be 10. But yeah, this might be a... I might have called this as well. Azar. I might have called this as well. Because if you guys remember when I was talking about the first, she seems a little reclusive. She seems a little too, she seems a little like she puts a shield in front of herself. So she doesn't get ever, like, taken advantage of. This might come from here. She will see her father get taken advantage of by the academia and vow to, in every exchange, to be the one that's ahead. The one that's getting, the one that's, like, not getting exploited.
So, do you get any...
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place.
I see.
We'll find
This is where her...
new. Somewhere better.
This is probably where she... This is... I mean, we know the lore. Like... This is not anywhere, probably. Unless it's the one unique situation where it does happen. But it's probably not. Yeah. That would explain her personality. It's... I mean... The story isn't too different from Dory / Ningguang's in that sense. But at least she trades... she doesn't, like, trade... Yeah, it's
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief. And now...
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away
Eremites?
with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
Good delivery.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
He was lying to her.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Was he actually? Wow. Whoa. Whoa, that's insane. What the fuck? That's a child.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice.
Yeah. Holy
There's
shit.
a handwritten note on the ground.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe.
Or did the
Surely you
academia
remember
betray
me.
them?
I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicks. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Eab and Praise the gods. The well of the Eab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without... You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador
Yeah,
and send
he was
some of your
betrayed by
people
it.
to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating.
I see. So yeah, their tribe was struggling. He stole water, which, what the fuck does that even mean? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, he tried to get the academia to help him out with this due to like someone told him like, oh, I'm indebted to you, but they didn't actually mean that at all. This is my second letter. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad.
This is an emergency.
They ignored him.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Yeah. I mean, this one didn't get to send, but the first one arrived,
The
so.
writer died a grisly death,
Yeah.
and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced.
Azar dead.
Some parts are barely legible.
Yeah. But who was he writing specifically? It doesn't necessarily have to be Azar, but it's the academia. I mean, they're all the same. Halil. Do we know who Halil is? Have we ever met a Halil? Genshin Halil. No. Yeah, we have not met Halil. This is the first time we've heard of Halil. Okay, so yeah, he had a guy named Halil, and they made. He said like, "Oh, I know I gained your favor. Can you please help me with this?" Right? Helped you out that your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. Yeah, he helped them, and they did not return his help, and that's why he died at the hands of a different tribe, or like Eremites maybe hired by a different tribe to like, so they can keep their water. Yeah.
What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Wait, what?
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
Oh man, I don't like already
This
don't
is
like.
the finest wine Aro village has to offer.
This is for
I
Aro
promise.
village?
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic
So that's gonna be
potential.
Nefer.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from... She showed up here a few days ago. And
Yeah,
we
from a
took her
different
in.
village.
She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Was the entire village slaughtered then, and she's just a survivor?
So, where are...
Nowhere special.
What about the rest of your family?
Just the one. Correct.
Her choice, her tone shifted very harshly.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
All dead, big bro. What do you want to
Any who
hear?
have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Get over here. Sign your name on the... Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Oh man. The more you know, huh? This is funny. Aren't they all a little bit? Okay, so what was her... Then the first line in the last second of that didn't make sense to me. Is she blaming her father for what happened to the village? I mean, yeah. But without the water... Yeah, if you didn't do that, you would... What? No way in a fur would be someone to think that like... There was a do or die situation. You either get water or you die from like dehydration. He needed water from somewhere. He stole it from a different tribe and hoped the academia would help him, and therefore he shows foolishness, which she might resent him for. But like this does reflect on her character a lot, though. This makes sense, though. This is somewhat similar to what I ascribe to her as someone who like makes like deals or like makes like exchanges that are in her favor. She wants to win. But she's not like that in her heart. She does like have morals. It's just that she grew up in a very tough environment.
Been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on...
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do
Ouch.
you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness me.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
I guess.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Yeah?
Because of where I come from. Because...
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent
She wants
letter.
to see if the letter was
I was
received.
just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there.
She wants to
Probably
see.
sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to...
Okay, got it.
She wants
Thank
to
you,
find out if it was malice or incompetence.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you.
Hey, don't. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules, it's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
My
Basically.
dear child. Don't tell me you've...
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
And this is where you lose me. This is the similar story to the one from Dory, to the one from Ningguang in that sense. This is where you lose me. Because this says this recognizes the issues of society, but the solution is always play the game, not dismantle the system. It's play the game and be good at it. And that's why she gets to do this. This is where this kind of stories that Hoyo always tries to tell, like, just... I have to be honest, this kind of stuff always loses me. This is bootstrappy, this I don't really particularly care for. Like, it's realistic, sure, but it's not, like, useful. It's not meaningful. I assume most people wouldn't agree with this assessment. But this is something where I have to say. This is one conclusion that I do not subscribe to, personally. But yeah, I do want to see. Was this malice or was this incompetence? Was the letter not received due to malice or due to incompetence?
This must be it. A big cardboard. Let's take a look.
Let's see what happened. I was trying to. Oh yeah, put it on the table. Smart. I would have just looked there.
A dilapidation survey from
Not
this
that.
one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about it. Who was it addressed to?
We see the similar. They want to use this feature.
To the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissert?
I mean, that's academia stuff, huh?
Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly... For example, my neighbor who always... This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Corruption.
Wait, what's this written on the back?
Wait, is that a lore reference?
So small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
Quite obvious case of corruption.
This next one is addressed to a
Grand
few
Sage.
words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's education.
Oh, is that from your professor?
The academia has taken on a small number. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided.
True, that's from her
as
professor.
As receiving dumbed-down education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation. As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative.
Didn't even look at this one.
But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this.
You don't give a fuck.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go.
That's funny.
And the sender is... I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
I didn't read the name. I thought it was her.
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up?
Yeah, the Grand Sage doesn't give a fuck.
Grand
There we go, Azar. You got
really
this.
Enlightened leadership.
How old is she here? I guess she must have been a teenager, so it's not too long ago then. This might be like 5 to 10. This might be less than a decade ago. I was like asking, how long has Azar been the Grand Sage for? Holy shit.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for.
Lisa's teacher. Never over Azar heading. True, true. He's in prison now, right? Where is he at now? Like in prison?
I'm not exactly holding out hope.
Or
that
did
a
he
letter
die? I
sent
forgot.
From the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place.
I mean, you're kind of doing that now, aren't we?
Wait, could this be it?
Yeah, maybe. These fancy envelope in a box written in cruelty, and of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly one gave his letter so much as a first glance, let alone second. Okay, negligence is the reason why her people were slaughtered. Handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed in my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business. And I therefore see you all as friends. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatula, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option.
We went
So
for
I took
9
the
hours
water
yesterday,
to keep
Shin.
me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
Yes, they are, and they were, and they did. I need people to start understanding Rukkhadevata and her sages were not good people, but they tend to relate their transgression to other individuals. Yeah, I mean, we did the main quest yesterday, Shin. The first part, and we're in the second part, and we're still not even halfway through the second part, because I am the slowest piece of shit on planet Earth. We're currently halfway through. Okay. We're currently halfway through this quest. And it's been 4 hours since I started. So yes, I take twice as long to finish a quest than the normal quest is. I don't know how people do this. I guess people just don't pay attention too much, I guess.
When we met, you assured me that you
Or maybe
would
I'm
be
just
my
slow.
ally in the
That's
academia.
true.
I would like to take you up on that offer. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert.
Aww.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Wait. So they did read the letter?
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they
That's
promised
true.
were just
Yeah.
empty words.
They were just lying.
I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Yeah, they don't take names or like gestures of kindness serious at all.
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Nope.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
He was ignorant, that's true.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
I mean, it's 6 p.m. over here, Shin. Oh.
And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
I don't know. I don't know if I like that at all. I gotta say. I don't find that... Like, I don't find that good. Like, I guess you could say aura, but like, meh. I don't like that. Like, sure, he was not very calculated in his approach as someone with no formal education, no understanding of the cultural differences between them, and...
Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Like, I don't know how you could blame your father for making... I guess that's the thing. That explains her character quite a lot. That's why she also struggles with with Llama a lot, because Nefer is someone who hates gullible people, because she hates her father for lying to her and thinking that there would ever be a chance that the academia would help him, when they are such, like, you know, like, just they lie themselves, you know. So she hates him for being gullible, basically, for believing in his own hype when he has no reason to. Like, I'm not saying that his actions that he took were the correct actions. All that happened in her formative years, so it really explains her present life. It does, yeah. Yeah, it does explain her approach, her decisiveness, her, like, decision-making, her... This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. For her to be so, like, direct and clear. She lost an entire village. All of her friends' family died due to like her father being gullible and her original situation being like poor. Like, but I feel like we're putting way too much emphasis on her father's mistake here. It is a mistake that cost the entire village its existence. Like, he is at fault for that. He did steal water from a different tribe to appear as though everything was going all right, but it wasn't going all right. He overestimated the connection he made with the academia. He was foolish, basically. That's why she resents her father. But I don't know if I can resent him that much for that, man. Like, yes, he was overconfident. He was gullible. He was like foolish, but I don't know. Like, she has been brought up in an area where, but I feel like the good part of the story is for sure that they understand that that's not the correct approach necessarily, due to the fact that the way that she communicates with Llama, who is a person that is very, like, very similar to her father, to be honest. Shows me that they do understand that that's not necessarily like 100% the case. I kind of might like this actually, if it at least doesn't go in the way that the game like agrees with her conclusion fully. Because as long as that's not the case, then we're fine.
Nefer? You
She's going to not cry.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
And she's not learning anything here.
It was. But it doesn't matter. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana.
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me
wants to...
have it? But you said it's...
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically over... It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
There you go.
But never...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Is this like her roommate or something?
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right?
Ooh?
We're friends.
Yeah, I lied. Again.
She will not remember her.
That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do, and I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Yeah, it's a rough upbringing. I mean, you can't like you can't deny that. You can't deny her like her feelings towards her father due to the things that happened. Obviously, the question is, what the fuck else would he have done, considering they didn't have water? It's not like he got excess water or something. I guess he did, but they were struggling, and the people need water. So like, what else would he have done? I guess he could have talked to them directly and asked them about water, and that could have still broken out into a war. Like, there's no way to predict what could have happened if you approach this more intelligently, but like, still, like, it makes sense why she feels that way towards him. But I don't think those feelings are correct. Just because I understand them doesn't mean that they're correct. I feel like she's putting way too much of, I feel like that's what we're gonna learn once we are out of here. Because all she learned was to, like, lie to everyone she knows, basically. That's what she learned from her father and from the academia.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the academia want?
Oh.
Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made.
If not, I'd be very disappointed.
I see. She lied again to get near her target. She wants revenge. She's gonna kill the guy that killed her father. This is him, the EAB chief. He wasn't the EAB chief when we saw him first, but this is the guy that killed her father.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble.
Or maybe she's
and
not
sand.
here for revenge, actually.
But the story of the EAB has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're
Wait
the
a
only
second.
ones who defied the trend.
Did he lie and not the academia? Is that possible? Cause that's the real question. How was Nefer like accepted for that program? Maybe someone did read the letter, said that he's an ambassador, and then also sent for Nefer later. No, but that happened afterwards. The Aru village chief recommended her. Nah, probably no one saw her letter. But the twist here could be that he's the one that lied just because he wanted to like punish a guy for stealing water. No matter what.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
No, she's sweet talking.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to...
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under EAB control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that
Dude, is she gonna trick all of them into killing themselves?
The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million...
Don't get we know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rights?
So what if it was?
Where did she learn to fight is the real question, because how's she gonna deal with this? With words?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested. I hope I am making myself...
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Joke's on you, you already did that 10 years ago.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
She says as she is currently lying to him.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest... In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor?
Gladly. I am partial to wine, so let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Get their guards down and then kill them all in return, maybe. Or something else. Maybe she doesn't do that herself.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Alright, I assumed that all of her friends and family died means the whole tribe died, but technically that doesn't mean that. Is she from the Unut tribe or not, by the way? Do we know that? I kind of didn't pay attention to the names. I kind of assumed that everyone died, but it could just be a different one.
What? Well, don't just stand there.
Yes, Chief.
All the tribe is dead. Okay, that's what I expected. So it's just like a different tribe that they stole from as well.
I have every confidence in the EAB's military
What is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps...
I
am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
Wait,
if you
what is she
cannot regain
doing?
control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. That well is ours.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for...
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
Is she actually gonna manipulate them into killing each other? Like, really? Because I don't know what the Unut tribe did.
All it took was a few words, and I've got him wrapped around my...
What an amazing
So,
feeling. That's
in
gross.
summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe
That's
instead
horrible.
of the EAB. Yes?
That's horrible. Like, I understand what's going on here, of course. Like, she's trying to pit them against each other and make them kill each other. For what purpose? What is the goal here? Revenge? This is just gross.
The EAB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere. So let me ask you...
Kill them all.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia...
So you guys do it for it, yeah?
We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EAB, with natural allies. Weren't the EAB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests.
Correct. That was
back
what it
when we
was. Yeah, yeah.
stole that water.
That's what she does.
And
She's getting
now look
revenge.
at you.
Yeah.
You're at each other's throats.
She's going to make two tribes self-destruct each other for revenge. Nefer, you are aware of the fact that there are children, people that don't do any of this fighting, also in these tribes that are poor to begin with? Are we aware of this? This is just evil. This is just straight up evil. Like, this isn't even revenge, bro. She's just causing the death of two more tribes. I can't even count this as revenge.
Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized...
Say no more.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and
What
the
is
more
going
yours.
on here? Is she actually just gonna get poor people to kill each other for her amusement? For, I guess, revenge, but this is just gross.
You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
Yeah, let's pretend it's believing anything and nothing to do with your attire or where you say you're from and where you're, like, claiming to be representing. That's gross. No, that's horrible. How is that presented as a good thing? How is murdering, how is basically creating a war supposed to be a good thing? Oh, did you guys see the guy flash by? What the fuck? There was the cat pet that just teleported. That just, like, flew over. Okay, good work, Nefer. You have doomed two tribes. Please tell me that this didn't happen.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters.
I know she isn't presented as a
but
good person
your
here.
butchered bodies bleed like any others.
But I'm still, like...
You're no different.
I'm just saying that
You're
this is the
nothing
position.
special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty.
Oh my gosh, she's doing the Arlecchino.
What?
Now she's not presented as the evil guy. Up until before this, this was up in the air less. Now she's not presented as the good person. Now for sure. But up until now, she's like, I guess beyond the everything in her thoughts that was happening was presented as evil. That's true. I guess.
I think maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
I don't know, man. I feel like
Oh,
a lot of people relied on
Sinore,
this.
my gullible
Oh, the 2
fool
words
of a
that I used for
father.
him to describe him, that's funny.
Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribe's people would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world,
Again, playing the
a
system.
chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
We do recognize that this is not who she should be.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
Oh, you guys' thoughts can be heard.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
But this did happen. So, like, no.
So,
I cannot...
that's enough of that.
There's no amount of,
Getting out
like...
of this place?
There's no amount of, like, yapping she can do to like, be the good person in the end, I guess. Like, where's the redemption, I guess, is the real question. She didn't like this past of her. Of course, but, like... Where's the work towards, like, a redemption here? Because, like... She's still just a businesswoman, a ruthless businesswoman at that. How is that any different from this? I mean, just, I guess you're not killing people, just, like, maybe, like, exploiting them.
Feels like we've been walking forever.
I want to see the conclusion here.
Yes, if we can find somewhere to sit down.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
This is the story quest, I guess.
Really? A temple? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says.
You mentioned a temple.
My biggest trade secret.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power...
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
Maybe that's why Yolan didn't want her setting foot in Leo Emperor. Yolan and your Perilous Trail Archon quest was peak. I do like that quest, though. That's the one from 2.8 or 2.7, right? That's the one from 2.7. Was that, or is it something else? Is that the one in the chasm? That's a really good quest. If that one's that's the one. Perilous. Yeah, that's the chasm one, right? That's what I thought. That's peak. That's from 2.7. Yeah. I didn't know you were clued up on all of them.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine...
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino.
Another guy I don't like.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
I just... The issue comes the issue here arises with like how do you deal with this, because like you can't just say, oh, I don't like agree with that now, because it's not just like saying something. I mean, I guess it technically is, but you were the cause of more like poor people getting killing each other. Like, how is that, like, how are you trying to redeem that?
Sino's
is the real
hardly
question.
a figure of obscurity. But I know about Sethos, too.
You know about those guys? I like Cephos. Cephos is the cool guy between those two. Sino? Meh. Cephos? W. He's a goat.
What about him?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to
Like, I feel like Hoyo's trying to play it like these guys deserved it, and just the brutality of it was the bad part. But just like, that's not how things have to be. Like, I understand her resenting her father for being, like, foolish and gullible, but resenting him for, like, believing in humanity and, like, being kind, like, that's just kind of crazy. That's what Llama is trying to teach her. Okay, we got King Dashert. I don't know if that's him. feel like they could have gave Sino a way better character knowing his story and connection with King Dashard. I hate the direction they made with him. I don't like it myself either. I feel like the just doing that all in one quest didn't seem right.
I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about. I want to do the whole name dropping. This girl knows her stuff thing too, but
I don't know.
I've never seen anything
is this
like
King
it
Dashard?
before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the
Thoth.
Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King. Let's take a look.
Okay, I love the desert. Oh. Oh yeah, this animation we saw as well. People said this was from the like event quest, but doesn't seem to be. Ashru. Hello, Kipton.
Meow. It's just Ashru.
Why is he here?
So, all is well?
How you doing, Ashru? Also, who puts accessories on a cat, by the way?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates.
Yeah, when she sees
Then
a cute
we
kitten.
find ourselves back in the outside world.
But?
Besides,
Also,
these
are those
my
not sharp?
memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
No.
Of course, it's almost over.
No. Ow! That's the same thing from... That's Rarier. That's Rarier. Pyro?
Never! Hold on!
You're snooping.
Knowing too much
Yeah.
is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
But this is still in her memory. This doesn't seem... Oh yeah, thank you, Dory. Ma. That's it. You stop. That was +1. That's the only one you get. Columbina? No, someone else. Dane Slave.
How repulsive.
Now it's Columbina. He don't give a fuck, bro. Dude. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck, bro. He just stood there like, okay, you have restrained me, but I wasn't gonna do shit anyway. Let's see. I don't know what she did there. I have no idea what that was. Oh, that was tough. Holy shit. That was tough to get through. How did he get in there? Holy shit, what happened? They are beneath him. He don't give a fuck, bro.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Good work on the teleport. I did say that Columbina is gonna come in for the save, as she does with the teleporting. It's kind of a broken technique, but yeah, Dainsleif, thank you for the blue flames.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
I mean, the mental pain on this lady is a little
I
cooked.
noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
He was trying, I guess,
Of
and he
course.
did.
When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Dude, his eyes are crazy.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I would question that sense of justice. I would question that, depending on how much he knows.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes...
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rarier inside the chess set.
Wait, he's in there? Like, actually?
Whoa, really? How'd you manage?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long by using this fragment to probe into Rarier's past. Well, the monster formerly known as Rarier. It seems I alerted him. I was tracking him.
But But how did he track you through your thoughts alone?
That's weird, man.
Shouldn't be possible.
That's some weird magic
Rurier
stuff.
was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
I mean, that's what he did, yeah. He was Mr. Genocide.
No, what?
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we were—
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking—
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Oh.
You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora.
You tricked poor people into fighting each other.
Won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
I guess you're gonna say like every warrior. I was just gonna say, oh, that's what Hoya's gonna say. Oh, all of those guys were warriors, which means they ended the battle, and then the tribes united, and they all lived happily ever after, and what Nefer did was a good thing. Oh my god, Hoya, I hate you so much. Okay, gotta go dinnering, go to bed. It's 1:30 a.m. Sparkle, thank you for being here. Ugh. I don't know if we can finish the whole thing, to be honest. There's still 2 hours left.
The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Sure, let's just say they survived without their tribe. Sure.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing.
They gave breaks, they
There
for the
it
stretch.
was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert,
I see.
while my tribal home lay in ruins.
She only took out the warriors, while the bad guys took out the warriors and all the children and all the normal people. Wow, only the warriors are the bad guys. Ah, my god, Hoyaverse, you're so lazy. You're so lazy. Like, it's still not portrayed as a good thing, but not due to the fact that she caused harm, but more so due to the fact that she did it in a way that was mean. Like, ugh.
As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside.
Ashu,
This
my
cat,
goat.
as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh, that's why it
He
is
led
piercings.
me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there.
So,
he
Eric was correct in saying that the Nefer's cat is actually kind of crazy.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis.
Piercing analysis. So, you're not smart. You just have a piece of ancient tech. Is that what you're saying? Or are you smart in that way, and that's where you obtain something? Yup, I was right. Cat wasn't just a cat. You got it. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. So you're not smart. You just have a chess set. Is that what we're saying here? No.
With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth.
Does that mean the Ibis
But
King
I
is the
don't
cat?
believe that's the full story.
Is Ashur just the Ibis King, or just like an incarnation or
Every
something?
god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's.
I mean, that's not wrong, yeah.
Full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out.
Yeah, she is the
an act
favorite.
of favoritism.
She is the favorite. Not only did she receive this chess set that gives her a bunch of shit, yeah.
If you're alluding to the abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time.
Okay. I need to go to the toilet again. I'll be back in a minute. Is that the conclusion of her story quest?
Thank you
I don't
all
know.
for being here.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Okay, Lester saying this not done. Jelly Ellipse, thank you for the follow. Hi. What's up? We're doing Archon questing. And I'm not sure how to feel about Nefer. I gotta say, like, the game does not necessarily portray her as evil. I would say it does not, less. It refers to her actions as like evil, yeah, but not the actions that like killing 2 tribes worth of like people does. I don't think a character has to be objectively good or people to like them. I agree with that. People aren't good. No, I'm not rating the character here. I'm rating how the game wants you to interpret the character. That's what. That's the only way that that I like struggle with a character. If Genshin interprets the character as evil, then and they are doing evil things, then that's good. If Genshin interprets the character as good and they're doing good things, then it's good. But if Genshin interprets a character as good even though they're doing evil, aka, for example, Eric, Sino, a character that is interpreted by the game to be a good character, but objectively does bad things, that is a dissonance. That dissonance creates a problem for me that makes me feel like the game is not understanding that they have created a character that does objectively bad things. But yeah. People aren't good, and it can be a comfort to see that reflected in fictional characters. It literally is not about who is the most morally right. No, I agree with that, but like that has nothing to do with my assessment here. My assessment is Hoyo. It's not. I'm not like talking about the characters at all. I'm talking about the intention of the writer and what their morals is projecting onto people that are witnessing the story. That's where my disconnect lies. If you play the Sumeru main quest and you see Sino do the things that he does, and the game is telling you this is a good thing, he's doing a good thing, but it's objectively a bad thing, then I have a problem with that, because the game is pushing bad morals onto people that play it. Simo, yo, that's where all my conflict lies. Oh, Simo, also thank you for the follow. Welcome to Twitch. Everyone swaps to Twitch all the time. Why do people do that? I guess because most of the chatters are on Twitch, but like, you're like the 3rd person today that has followed me from came from YouTube and followed on Twitch. I also have a full screen stream on YouTube as well. If you guys are finding me through the shorts. Sana is a good example. Nefer isn't meant to be morally good from the moment we met her. I mean, yeah, I don't think she's meant to be morally good, but the first thing that Llama says to her is that it's okay. Like, this isn't you. What did she say? Like, it seems that the game is like saying that the things that she's done are justified as revenge. That is how I'm interpreting this. That her revenge was justified. And her way of thinking was justified. Even if it's not necessarily good or evil, it was justified. And I disagree with that. I don't think her actions were justified. I like this better when I realized the parallels between Nefer and Tholindis. Parallels between Nefer and Tholindis. Oppressed minorities blending with their own oppressors. Oh. Yeah, Tholindis has that, for sure. And can this be applied to Nefer in the sense of, like with the academia, you mean? Because the academia is the oppressor to the thing, technically. Right? But what I see when I see those villages of people, Genshin is seeing an evil character due to being evil. Oh, we want to get this Mora. Oh, we want to get this thing. Like, realistically speaking, that's unlikely, you know? She hated the Eremites, but ended up doing harm to them. You mean that? Yeah, like the Eremites, yeah. The warriors of the tribe. I can't type. No, that's fine. Oh, Simo, thank you for the hydrate. My activity feed broke. I think we can have a debate about this. I don't think this is to be ignored. Because the way that Hoyo writes people in the desert is gross to me. The way that it writes these people as, like, basically always evil due to a dog-eat-dog world is just, gross. Like, and every time they want to portray, like, oh, because of your, like, birth, you're forced to be, like, evil, kind of thing. But it identifies things as evil that aren't evil. Like, that's my biggest issue with Sino. Like, he literally just beats up poor people. That's what he does. What are we discussing about? Oh, we're talking about the desert. The desert is one of the most, like, the desert is the aspect of the Genshin story that is most, like, irritating to me. It has the most irritating characters, with the Dories, with the Sinos, with a couple more characters, because of the way that, the way that, Hoyo writes these characters. I don't like a lot about it, but I need to collect my thoughts on that, to be honest. So let's just continue. Hoyo is racist. They are. that is the basic fundamental aspect of that. Yeah, like Hoyo is racist. I hate Desert Story Quests. I mean, the story quests were really dark. That's what happened there. But they weren't like bad. It's just like the portrayal of the desert is like from the gods to the people. It's always the result has always seemed to be the people are bad for some reason, and I just like. I just don't agree with that. Like, they explain it because it's a dog-eat-dog world, but, like, that's just, like, every time, Hoyoverse, every single time, it's the Eremites being evil? Every single time? What about Dea? Oh, that's the one time the Eremites are not evil, because that's her dad, and her dad was cool. Like, it's just too black and white. It's, like, I guess, like, Eremite's always evil, basically, in every written story, like, how they write it. But yeah, when it comes to the only reason I'm struggling with the story is because of the disconnect of her actions not being villainous due to her literally massacring 2 tribes worth of people, or causing the massacre of 2 tribes worth of people, and them interpreting not that as being the thing. That's revenge, that is fine. What isn't fine is that she lied to do it, and she used all those tactics that she learned from the academia, from the Eremites, to get revenge, which is a bad emotion, apparently. Stuff like that. All the tribes were literally fighting over water. The tribe that was stolen from was struggling too. Yeah, exactly. Like, these are people that are struggling. NPCs' lives don't matter, so it's okay to call them monsters. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I see an Eremite that's like, oh, like, I'm defending my tribe. And I don't see that as, like, an evil character inherently due to the position that they are put in. Like, I can't be like, oh, this person is evil because they don't get to be as comfortable as I get to be, you know? I have finished everything in my main account, so I'm starting another account with some rules. That's a fun idea. What kind of rules are you playing, Simo? But yeah, like, it's just like, what we saw here was Nefer killing, like, 2 tribes worth of people that are there due to circumstances, not due to them being evil. But they're treated as evil. All of the people that she killed were evil, so to me it feels like the story is trying to justify her actions, but not the way that she got to that result. But maybe I'm misreading this a little bit. We'll see. Obviously, she doesn't like that she was killing people, but not because she was killing bad people, but because probably she was killing people at all. Like, or like the way that she did it, through lying, through deception, through the thing. Like, I feel like that there's the disconnect. There's the, like, treating everyone in the desert who fights for survival as evil. Nefer went from the desert to the academia and then back to the desert and did that to the academia, did to her people. Yeah, basically, that's my problem. That's like, I do understand that we are seeing this as a bad thing, but I'm not convinced that Hoyo is seeing this as a bad thing, because it doesn't seem to be presented as a bad thing. Obviously, if Hoyo did present it as evil as like it was, maybe this is coming up, then definitely, like, I wouldn't mind that. Yeah, I think that's a very interesting story that showcases Nefer as a strictly, like, as quite, like, having a horrible past. I'm making a character, making a character no one mains, aka Amber, Lisa, Kaya. Maybe. Maybe that's a good idea. Those rules are a little too undefined for me. When I do challenges, it's realistic, unfortunately, but you may be right that the framing is wrong. Yeah, it seems like, you know, like, it's like poverty tourism. You know, like, you know those people that, like, go into, like, poor areas and put their phone outside of their window and then drive around in a car, waiting for someone to steal it so they can hurt them? Do you see those videos? People are like, ha, they get what they deserve. And I feel like that's kind of the situation here, where I'm looking at this, I'm seeing a poor person seeing an opportunity to get something to help them survive better, and everyone else is seeing a thief that's trying to steal something that doesn't belong to them, and stealing is bad and stuff like that. Like, I just, like, those kinds of situations, that's the kind of situation I'm looking at. I'm looking at these Eremites like, these are people, right? These are people that need to survive in this world, that's why they want the Mora. Like, and Hoyo seems to be looking at them as these are evil people because they're evil. Like, there's no such thing. There's no such thing. These are poor people. You know? Like, I see those videos and on YouTube Shorts, and I see comments, and the comments are like, this person, oh, look, it serves you right, serves you right. And it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? Why are you in this poor area holding a phone out, baiting people to steal it? You know it's going to happen. Like, this shit annoys me. But yeah. That's just my thoughts on, like, this kind of representation of poor people as, like, inherently evil, and not the fact that they are poor that's causing them to do things that they, you know, like, aren't necessarily good.
As promised, I did some further
Let's play the quest, man. What am I
into the
yapping about?
Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Okay, 1.5 hours left. I don't know if we can do this today. 6 hours and 4. I yap too much. As I just, like, I feel like the thing that Nefer did is so uniquely evil that I can't just get over it with, like, I don't like the way that I behaved back then, you know? Like, I need a little bit more of an exchange for her to redeem herself in this way about this. I'm guessing correctly, you're finished the first half. Yeah, we're in the second half. As promised, I did some further investigation into the Raker of Solnari background. I am pleased to report today.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Yeah, like, I would have liked something that was more justifiable. Like, why go back and kill a bunch of poor people when you can get back at, like, you know, the academia, who is the source of the poor people's struggles in general. As we know from the main quest and not in Sumeru, like, there is a clear class divide there. Like, that's what's annoying me. Like obviously, I get the point, but I feel like the framing of her is still too positive. Because I feel like what she did was, like, uniquely evil. Like, very uniquely evil. And the way that Hoya tried to justify it here, slightly, by saying those were only the warriors and all the people that were in the tribes left. Left to where? How did they make a life for themselves? Where did they go? How many of them died running away? How many of them died starving or dying of dehydration, trying to find some other place? How many lives were doomed by Nefer's actions of killing all the fighters in those tribes? How many of these tribes couldn't, like, defend themselves from, like, other pillagers or something? Like, there's so many questions here that aren't unanswered, and the only thing that they say is, oh, only the fighters died. Like, that just sounds kind of gross. Today, she still doesn't really do anything to help the desert. She just killed people and left. Like, kind of, yeah. You don't think what Nefer did was evil. Yeah, this is because most people wouldn't, but most people don't think about things on a deeper level, Simo. Most people don't think about this on a deeper level. You just see what the game is telling you, and you're interpreting it without thinking about what the designer of the game is trying to convey here. And what they are conveying is just kind of racist, to be honest. Like, the person who made it out of such a terrible situation would go back there just to get revenge on more poor people. Like, a smart person would not do that, let's just say that. So, the first positioning as a smart, educated person is definitely not correct. I would at least contest that. I really don't like that story. Or at least the way it's presented, of course. The fighters of the tribes are the people who keep the people who can't fight safe. That's what I'm thinking. Like, just killing the fighters is harm to the rest of this long. It does. And she said, like, the people definitely didn't just stay in those villages. They ran off. To where? How safe are those people? How safe are the innocent people whose lives you have, like, ruined? Like, sure, there would have continued to be war and struggle and oppression inside of the society, but at least they would be, like, alive. At least someone could like, I guess, like, what I'm saying is that she didn't do anything to help anyone but herself. And it didn't help her at all. There was no need to do that. There was no need to do any of that. Other than revenge. And if you really wanted revenge, killing just the main guy would have been enough. Because, that guy was, like, it's just like revenge is like weird to justify in general, to be honest. But like if you wanted revenge like that, like a revenge that is self-serving, useless to anyone, doesn't help anyone, in fact harms people that are there, like why would you do that at that point? If it's just for the self-satisfaction. Whatever. Real story is here. Backstory to the group. At the Winterster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Yeah, he genocided the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tolindus, who was secretly of Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into the court politics. Yeah. With often his voice, which spoke to him of his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Riri's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Tholindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. So it was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Yeah, okay. So the thing that she was given, the thing that she was holding, is with the knave. What lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? That's what I'm asking. I want to know where this portal leads to. I really want to know where this portal goes. So Lunas never had this chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her. Like, who followed in... Oh, wait, no, he came in there as well? Wait, I didn't know that. Wait, so what is he doing then?
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
I don't know if that explains it. Maybe I didn't pay enough attention, but that didn't explain it to me. Like, you're drawing a lot of moon parallels here, but there's no direct line. Nefer narrates Ririr's backstory in the group. I'm not getting it. I'm kind of stupid right now. Can someone explain this? Voice which spoke to him of his fate was like a reflection. Contrast Ririr's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Like... Light? Did you know why Ririr wanted to kill Columbina? No. I'm trying to figure it out from this text, and it... I'm just trying to figure out what the moon is. I have a theory. You think it's a theory? So there's no answer? It's just... It's still up in the air? I'm kind of not... Smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious thing. So does he just like stupidly think every piece of the moon is somehow related to his girl? Like, is that what it is? It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But then he would be after the knave, not Columbina. I mean, Columbina is also moon related, so is it just a moon relation? Is it just a moon obsession due to like the connection? What's Columbina's moon marrow? The moon marrow that she has in her, like before we powered up, was only the Frost Moon's marrow, not the Iridescent Moon's marrow, which is connected to his wife. So I don't know why he would want that. Like, is it just like, oh, moon power ahoy, or is it more than that? Because it seems a little weak of a connection, to be honest. She took a piece of the moon. She's connected to the Iridescent Moon, but like, this is a Frost Moon. I guess moon is moon to him, maybe. I guess. There's probably more to that. It's just like moon is moon, I guess. It's just the same thing to him. Because we only later got the Iridescent Moon's frost marrow, but after he started attacking her. It is related to the Moon's sisters, of course, and it's the original power source is similar, but like his girl is related to Iridescent Moon, specifically the Crimson Moon. The Crimson Moon he should be after Arlecchino. Or now he could be after Columbina because she has the Crimson Moon's marrow in her. But before it was just the Frost Moon's. And he wasn't attacking us, for example, for the other moon. No, the Frost Moon is inside of us. He wasn't really attacking us for the Frost Moon's marrow inside of us. She doesn't have a moon inside of... Wait, do we have the Frost Moon or the other moon? Wait, what's the other moon? Wait, I forgot. Oopsie, I forgot. Genshin 3 moons. Oopsie. He's after Columbia because he needs the power of Kuvaki, I guess. I mean, he senses her Kuvaki, I think. The Eternal Moon. Right. Eternal Moon and Frost Moon. The Frost Moon is inside of us. She is the Eternal Moon. Wait, no. No, she's like the Frost Moon. But the Frost Moon marrow is inside of us. The Iridescent Moon marrow is inside of her now, but before she didn't have any moon marrow. So, like, she just exudes moon power. He stole the Kuvaki at the start, you remember? Was that Kuvaki? I guess it was. Yeah, I think that was Kuvaki. Okay, let's let him talk.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions.
I would say the same thing about Nefer, by the way. It does not excuse her transgressions. Like, she needs to atone for her sins.
No matter how much Rerir suffers, he becomes more
Skip that on accident.
He becomes, no matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Teyvat suffers.
What is interesting here is that it seems like Hoyo is trying to convince people to dislike Rerir as if that was necessary. He needs to be dealt with for sure.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
I don't know his obsession with the moon. It would make sense for the Iresen moon, but like I guess maybe it's just moon. I'll just accept it's moon. I don't want to waste even more time. I've been so long. Maybe that's why Nefer was so bothered when he peeked into Rerir's memories. Because it reminds it of her. Maybe that would be interesting. Like I'm not here to throw away the first characterization. I think the story told there is very interesting, but I do think the game should treat it as it is, as something that would need atonement. You have finished the Rerir's past, right? Yeah, we're past that right now.
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate.
Yes.
And this seems to fit the description.
Wait, is the Moon Gate a gate to the real moon or the fake moon?
Miss Lauma, any thought?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions,
Ooh, lore reference.
The moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of the term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
So that is the realm where both of them ended up?
Exists.
So what happened to Colindus? The Moon Gate is what Colindus jumped into in the cutscene. Yeah, that seems to be that's where both of them went into. As they said here, he followed her into the gate. Into the hands of the... in contrast, Rerir's own life was fashion. What lies on the other side of the portal is it really worth thing. Colindus never had the chance to share what she was found. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in. That's the last thing they say. He followed her into that gate, so he was in there. I wonder that Dane's brother wanted to break up with his girlfriend because their marriage wouldn't work out. Because he's supposed to kill him, right? He was supposed to kill her. That was the plan, right? Not to bring everything back to my goat, but the Raiden Gokuden is a similar incident. The major difference being it's framed as an evil deed and something that requires atonement. Yeah, like... I feel like this needs to be a little... Like, I assume, like, she will do something great for Nodcry here. I mean, she already has done something great for Nodcry, but, like, how are you helping out your people in the desert? Is the real question.
To Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Because basically what Nefer has done is destabilize a region and then leave. Like, obviously, it's not a stable region, but she... destabilize it further. I know what Hoyo is trying to do. They're trying to say like, oh, all the fighters were killed, and then all the people that weren't fighters left somewhere. But like, in reality, if we want to treat things as realistic, things like that did not happen. Reaper, hello. I really enjoyed this Archon act. After all these years, Hoyo animators improved a lot. The animation quality is pretty good. I don't think I've ever thought about the animation quality being bad in Genshin, to be honest. I don't know if they've improved, but they're good. They're always good to me. Cope, yeah. But for now, I can't really enjoy the character, I gotta say.
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the
Frost
power
Moon,
of
yes.
the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
You're probably gonna die if you do that, huh?
There's more to the power of the Frost.
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, and right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Ray Hero of Sonari.
Okay, so we don't need to find Thelindis, who's probably dead on the moon or something.
But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the... I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Oh, is he searching for the fragments of his wife, maybe, as well? I'm still pissed about the stairs at Baiju's pharmacy. It's been, how long? 3 years and it's still not fixed, Lamau. Like the stair animation or something? Like being really cheap? Story quest, I am 200% sure the sky is fake. The sky is fake, of course. Most of everything in the sky is fake. Basically, no, everything. We know that since 1.1. But we don't know why. And that's the real mystery. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through the unscathed. The evidence pointed to this fact. We've seen it in action a couple times. I mean, Renova, Moika punched a hole into the sky, into the fake sky, stuff like that. Or do you mean something else? This is the fact that the Reiki of Solnari exists in form. Is he trying to find her pieces?
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
Maybe because the two Moon Sisters are dead? I mean, they are, I guess. Yeah. Not that it's not symmetrical. The stairs are turned a bit to the side and it's very noticeable. Oh, that's what you mean. I see. I thought you were talking about the walking animation that they put on them, which is just a slope, by the way. When characters walk in animations, they don't like actually walk upstairs. We walk upstairs. We also don't walk upstairs. We settle on stairs. There's two separate hitboxes for them. One is just a slope, and the other one is the actual hitboxes. One activates after the other one is like after you stand still. That's when like Genshin characters' feet start to like pay attention to the mechanics. You just kind of slide up and down. But yeah, that makes sense because again, stairs in games are really hard. Not again, but like stairs in games are really hard to make. I understand the frustration. But stairs are really hard to make in games. It's like one of those things when I made one of my 3D games, I was trying to make like stairs work and I was like, holy shit, how is this so complicated, you know? I was like, holy shit, this is extremely complicated.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon.
The Wild Hunt
is a unified one?
The Wild Hunt is sourced in the Abyss, though, right? I would argue he does use Abyss power. Rapture, hello, what's up? We're doing main quest. We're not getting it done, it seems, because it's already been 7 hours. I have an hour and a half left, and they take about twice as long, so I would have to be here for 10 hours of stream today to be able to finish it. Unless I speedrun this. But I'm not sure if I will. But yeah, distributed phenomenon rather than a unified one.
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
I agree it's hard to make working stairs. It took me almost 4 weeks to get 21 steps to work correctly, so I said, fuck it, I'm doing something else. Yeah. Yeah, stairs are annoying. Wild Hunt is the Abyss, but in the manifestation of Rerir's mind. I think that's something... He has a different... He definitely manipulates it in some way, shape, or form. But it is abyssal power. He is one of the 5 sinners, which means he is someone who uses abyssal power for his... uses abyssal powers. And it's like a form of the Abyss. I guess it's not directly the Abyss, but it's a form of the Abyss. So yeah, he was cut into 1 billion pieces, and those are scattered around, and that's what the Wild Hunt events are, which is cool. Once we beat Rerir, Flint is gonna be out of a job. He has a hole to. He was a hole to begin with, and he wants the hole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart.
Probably.
But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I mean, he has the curse of immortality. Are we talking about the same thing? Are we talking about the Abyss in the sense of like the abyssal power he took on as one of the 5 sinners of Kandria, or are we talking about it in the sense of like the curse of the curse of immortality being abyssal in itself. I have no idea, actually.
I could not agree more. The power of the abyss is most surely a curse.
The lore implies that the moment Riri received abyss, he was dead, but his thoughts are holding him together, holding the body together. Well, about my new account, I'm going to make Hyperbloom team and Overload team. Those are good teams, yeah. Like a walking corpse. He seems like a walking corpse. I can give you that much. I can agree more. The power of the abyss is most surely a curse. Dainsliff coming in, and instead of dropping some new knowledge like everyone before him was trying to do, he just says, abyss, bad, abyss, bad. Dude, this guy's so fucking lame.
It
Sometimes.
is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures.
We know the abyss is bad.
Whether the
Dainsliff,
life
thank
form
you.
in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally,
Okay, we're talking about
it
the
will
curse of
continue to
immortality.
survive in spite of everything.
Okay, we're talking about the curse of immortality. Cool.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
This is the first time we're fighting someone from Conria that has the curse of immortality, right? So how the fuck are we gonna kill them? That's the question. Albedo's job is to find out and figure out a way that we can kill Rerir, even though he is immortal, technically. So like, how the fuck are we gonna do that? But bro himself is using abyssal powers. I mean, yeah, he's not not a hypocrite, right? I don't know if his powers are abyssal necessarily, to be honest. I mean, he is cursed by immortality, which is an abyss curse, which means that he's probably some kind of effect of him. Kelsinfor just seal it away. Have we not learned anything? We can seal it. We can figure out a seal, but like, since we're doing alchemy with Albedo, I feel like we're gonna actually try to like revert the curse and then kill him afterwards. Something
That
like
being
that.
said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation.
She helped a lot.
Already, it has greatly enriched my...
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I
Seven
too
shifting
hope that
serpent.
the
Ooh, I
information
didn't know
I've
that.
shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage.
Hey! What is it, Dainsliff? You look really upset!
Does he? I can't tell. I can't tell. Similar to Skirk's power source. Yeah, the Skirk is also using the Abyss. Right.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
This guy is dense as a brick, by the way.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
It'd be funny if he just said thank you, Columbina, and Llamas didn't do anything. He's smiling. He doesn't usually smile. This is a rare moment, to be honest.
I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some...
Yeah, she has.
Very thoughtful of you.
Of course.
Look at this gauge.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Yuck. Back to the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Oh, when we go to sleep, usually shit hits the fan, so I don't want to go to sleep.
Hey.
Ooh, I love
is
this
this
song.
a bad time?
I have a question. Everybody talks about the fake sky and the fake moon in it. Yeah. What about it? Bad time. Hope I didn't kill the conversation. In what way? Nothing is happening, big bro.
Nice room.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
That's nice. But you were invited, so I don't know what that means to you. I hope they... but why is no one talking about fake sun? That's something I asked myself, Rapture.
Went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Eric, is the sun fake too? Do we know that? Because I don't know if we know that. I mean, it has to be because the sky beyond looks very different than the sky normally looks in Tibet. So I assume the moon is also fake. But like we haven't seen much lore about the fake. The sun is also fake, but we haven't seen much lore. I hope to give Alice a really good entry animation because she deserves it. True. Alice is gonna be a very big budget character. We saw the real sun in Skirk's teaser. We did. Like there is. Then why are you asking? Or do you mean this? Oh, why no one talks about it? Genshin fake sun. I have no idea about the fake sun. Dainichi Mikoshi? That's a mechanism. I don't know about that. I can't look it up now. I need to pay attention. I'm really struggling with this. Is taking way too long.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any
Probably
match for one
not.
of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension.
I don't think he's playable. It's just like, he just doesn't seem playable.
It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Oh, I'm not going to talk about it so you can finish this. I don't have to finish it now. We can finish it tomorrow too. It's fine. I'd like to know. I'm curious. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. Okay, so we bought some time with Nefer stuff. That would be kind of far. As a boss, though, it would be kind of... He's probably going to be a boss, almost certainly.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is.
That's kind of funny.
Storied history it has.
That's kind of a funny thing to say in this
like some
moment.
kind of sales pitch, you know?
She was
the
selling
kind where you
it.
end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days at most.
Okay, that's funny that Nefer has like a quirk of being like a salesperson even when she's not selling something. They made Skara playable. I mean, Skara is very different completely. Skara, I knew Scaramouche was playable from day one. It's not the fact that he's evil, Rapture. It's the fact that he's fucking 10 feet tall. It has nothing to do with his choice of ideology or anything. It's just he's way too fucking tall. He towers over Varka, man. They're not putting a character in that towers over Varka. He wouldn't fit in a single one of the rooms that they made. He wouldn't fit in a single cave. He couldn't get into anything. He wouldn't fit on the screen. Or give Varka the best 3D avatar. Hello, the details. I really like his character. I feel like he needs a little bit more polish on the edges, but he actually looks like a human being. He has a nose. He has a nose. That's what I really like about Varka. He has a nose. Like all the Genshin characters like struggle to have a nose. Like he actually like has facial features.
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously
I'm a big fan of his
this
design.
thing.
He looks much better than most characters. But he does need some work with the shading.
His help.
Yeah, we need Dainsleif. He's gonna be a... Topology is awful. Maybe that's the issue. Given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. We need Dainsleif.
You have some history with him, right?
You think he's not detailed enough?
Could talk to him for us?
Maybe that's it, Rapture. But this is not the final model, by the way. They've changed models like a patch before they released when they showed up. This guy's coming out in like 3 to 4 patches. It's gonna be a while until we see him. He's gonna look fairly different from here once he comes out. Varka and Paimon have the only good 3D models other than... I don't know if Paimon's is the best one. The sun and the moons were created, and thus the day and night came to be. She once described the night sky adorned with 3 bright moons to me in a language I have now forgotten. Yes, the number of moons should be 3. May the shadows of the world cast a pearly shimmer upon the earth when they awake, such that people can follow the silver-plated outline of the dunes at night and find their final fate. Yeah, the sun is... The sun is also fake. But that also means there's a real sun beyond the fake sun, I guess. Maybe you could talk to him for thing. What the fuck is a whole essay about the false center? This is what Eric does. This is what Eric does. You guys don't know my lore guy? I got a lore guy. He's got me as the meta guy. I got a lore guy. I should make a TikTok about a lore guy. That's not a paragraph. Is it? Oh, because are you guys watching on YouTube Shorts or something? Because it looks a little bit bigger on there. Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? I'll see what I can do. So I'm supposed to convince Dainsleif to help us out.
So, Albedo,
I feel like he would anyway. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh yeah, he's conflicted because it's one of his friends. No, I need him to fight. Albedo and Durina put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work, but at least it's a start, okay?
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it.
Tell me.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
I'm in the rotation guy. Yes, Shorts. I see. You guys can pull up the half the fucking screen. Yeah, you guys can pull up the main stream. I have 2 YouTube streams. You can pull up the main screen and watch full screen as well. YouTube, unlike TikTok, which is stupid, doesn't have Oh yeah, it's definitely sleep time for you, Les. Good night. I'm sorry that this took so long. I kind of suck. Man, maybe I just call it a day, because like it's been 7.5 hours. I don't think I want to go for another 9. I think we can finish this tomorrow. After I hear this plan, I think I'm done.
All right. So, here's what we're thinking.
No, I don't want to stream for 9 hours. It's very strenuous. I don't get to hear it? It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trust his travel. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Yeah, this looks a lot better. Same name on there. Yeah, it's just, you click on my... Yeah, same name on there. Pavica, 21, maybe. You'll find me with Pavica, probably. You can go on Twitch, but you can also go on YouTube. I have a second stream on YouTube that's a full screen stream. But the thing is, YouTube doesn't have the tech where you can just turn your screen and get full screen. Like TikTok, for example, has that, where you have a different view for full screen, and you can swap it to have like a to have the thing view. But yeah, there's just like the other stream on the YouTube is a full screen stream. Pretty easy. It is almost end. Is it? Let me check. If it's like an hour left, I might finish it, but I don't think it's an hour left. I have an hour and 20 minutes left on the quest. Pick my tea, sunflower, chestnut, or cranberry, raspberry. I like sunflower tea. I like the sunflower chestnut one. That sounds good. I like an earthy tea personally. I don't like a berry tea. It's shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and the trustiest travel guide. This is cute. I kind of like this that we don't.
A little uneasy about roping you into this.
I like that we don't get to hear the plan. That's
Firstly,
cute.
you're not locals, and secondly, none of
my
us
country doesn't have TikTok. Ah, that makes
You're
sense.
well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Earl Grey tea, my goat. I don't know any teas, man. They're both black teas. I don't know any teas, man. I'm not a tea guy. I'm not a chai guy. You're well within your rights to refuse your
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Look at that. I like his nose. I like his nose a lot. I love the fact that he has a nose. The only peak tea is teapot. True. Anyway, I gotta go for it. Yeah, good night, Les.
I have a few thoughts about this.
I'm all ear.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view.
Oh. We're strategizing.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be
That's
clear,
crazy.
I don't doubt your abilities.
Oh,
Far
we want
from
to take the main route. Oh,
I
wow.
just want to make sure. Are you...
I want to do everything within my power.
I like that she's talking.
The Rahir of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
I mean, we don't have to technically do anything. We're just pressing buttons.
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem
That's
to
true,
just
actually.
march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
I guess we don't really have anything to be scared of.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
I feel like courage inherently comes at the expense of safety, you know? That's how, is that not the point? Death? Nah, I'd win. What's up with bro's mouth? Which one? His? I'm not really paying attention. The bunch of single pouch bags I got last Christmas I've been putting off using for no reason. Well, Now is the tea time, I guess. Travel in the hero complex finally getting explored? Maybe. I don't know. But to be honest, this seems like an oxymoron to me. What do you mean, like, courage doesn't come at the expense of safety? How can something that is safe be considered courageous? Can anyone explain that to me? Like, how can something safe ever be considered courageous? Isn't the whole point of courage to do something that isn't safe? And not like safety in the physical sense, mental safety, like safety from repercussions that are not necessarily physical or something like that. Like, courage is the opposite of safety. It might be a translation thing, yeah.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
I do gotta say, I've been liking the quests quite a bit. Although I did not enjoy the Niffer exploration part. I can't say I enjoyed that, because that was just like a lot. And I don't think Hoyo handled that particularly well. So a little bit of a lull in the first half of the, or I guess in the middle of Act 4. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked a hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. Ooh. At the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit to choose. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest is done them good, okay, as well as existing crew. Some unexpected people help has arrived. Who's coming out? You remain conscious of the fact that the future of Naka rests what is decided tonight. Yeah, plan time. So Jeff said with Dorian Razor will become stronger than Raiden DPS. There's actually recalcs of this. People said that the zero cost team of Chevreuse, Fischl, Bennett, Razor was about 100k DPS. With more realistic assumptions, it kept going down to like 90k and like a little bit lower than that. So still way better than Raiden, of course. But not better than the best Raiden. But yeah, 90k is yeah, probably better than even the best Raiden teams. All firsts needed to be C6. Of course they do. But that's still like, you can't call it zero. It is zero cost. It's the cost system. The cost system is a very specific system. For example, I have not spent any money on those constellations, and I have all of them. It's just, I have not spent any money on, a lot of money on this game. And just throughout time, you get them. You can't have it instantly, but if you're patient, you can eventually get them. So that's the cost system is about 5 stars, which you need to get. Like, actively, like, thing. But you play from, of course, but, like, the cost system shouldn't be something you evaluate, like, the quality of a team anyway. The cost system is not something you evaluate by anyway. There's no such thing as evaluating a whole, like, character's worth based on such a simple criteria, like the cost system. There's a lot of caveats. You can't even evaluate them by, like, the peak DPS or anything either. Like, there's new gen, sorry, not new gen, but like, Fischl C6 is broken. Actually, Durin out DPS Fischl in that team. Yeah, people have been calculating the team down to about 90k DPS, and I've seen some posts on Twitter by Womfy and the Jeff that recalculates the team at 99k DPS with one cost, which is Durin. Using Durin instead of Fischl, which, depending on how you look at it, technically is cheaper because it's 1/5 instead of a C6 4-star. So Durin, C6 Chevreuse, and C6 Razor, and C6 Bennett combined to make a 99k DPS team, according to Womfy. I saw that on my way to the toilet last time. Forgot to mention it. Yeah, Razor has a 100k DPS team now again. Fischl C6 is actually not broken enough because Fischl C6 triggers on normal attacks, and Razor's normal attacks suck, and they're slow. So Fischl C6 is actually not doing as much as you'd hope. But the buffs she gives at C6... Yeah, the buffs are still good, but clearly worse than Durin. Using Durin in the team seems to be better. I've seen many people who've been playing for less than a year with C6 4. So of course, you get them quite quickly. If you spend properly, like, you can get C6 4-stars, but they're not guaranteed, which is the issue. Obviously, the cost system has a point. The point is, like, oh, like, if any given account that has been playing, like, forever or not forever wants to set up a team, what DPS can we get at? And then, obviously, there's caveats, which are the C6 4-stars. The Razor team specifically requires 3 C6 4-stars. And it's not just like, oh, not having a C6 is slightly worse. It's major damage reduction. Some characters like Sucrose don't require any constellations. C0 Sucrose is more than capable and more than good enough. So it depends on the characters, you know? If just sending 160 primos every time you have 160, then getting C6 forces is much harder because they're different banners. I mean, yeah, I mean, over time, depends on how long you play, really. Obviously, you should strategize for 4-stars as well, because Genshin has very good 4-stars. But yeah, it depends. Like, you should never evaluate the value of a character solely based on how much DPS is their peak DPS and how much cost is the big cost teams, because those things are just something that needs to be discussed once it gets put into a room. That's not the situation fully. Is average to bring specific forces to C6. And Chai, you can definitely spread those 245 pulls across 4 different banners, and then, you know, you just get them while pulling for 5-stars. Like, eventually you get them. I have over, like, 30 4-star C6s on my account. With time, you get all of them. Once you focus on them, which is what Hoyo is trying to force people to do by putting all the good constellations into the C6, you get an issue, which they hopefully fix with a 4-star pity of sorts. But for now, they are reaping the benefit of making good C6 4-star specifically and making the 4-stars kind of shit before that. But again, like this is like peak assumptions. Peak assumptions have caveats. Of course they do. People also say that Milani has a 100k DPS team, but that's not like realistic right now, at least until Mona comes out. Once Mona comes out, that will change. But like doing like Milani is like a 100k DPS character, but she isn't like at all. The gameplay that is required for you to Milani to be 100k DPS is something that is not replicated in 99% of the people that play Milani. So the numbers that people are arguing about are fake anyway. So like, there's a lot of caveats to all of these discussions. It's kind of my average going into a banner. That's interesting. I've been saving since getting flints. Yeah, that's not the average for me. You know what word average mathematically means? Like the average. The average amount of pulls they save up before going on a banner. Eric is a person that plays pulls mostly on very specific characters. So for that you might be confused by that, but they only like he only pulls on like very specific banners. So that might be the average for him. Yeah. Like he might actually save up that much. He's going for cons as well and stuff like that, which is actually the less efficient way for getting 4-star constellations. Because you're going to get a lot of duplicate 4-star C6s instead of getting things. So Eric has a harder time than other people to get like good 4-stars to C6. You're still streaming? Yeah, Anat. Sure, my fans will have their cons. That's all that matters, yeah. I'm still at it and keep getting distracted. I think we're gonna call it a day here and just continue tomorrow. Right? Can I exit here? It seems like I can. Yeah. Let me get out of here. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know. We're just gonna continue tomorrow. It's been 7.5 hours. We only have a little bit left, but I'm gonna partition this into a third shape because I don't think I'm mentally like you should touch grass for real. True. I don't think I'm mentally like in the state to absorb animation. I am a little bit exhausted, which usually I don't show, but I feel like it shows now. Rapture, welcome to Twitch. Oh, like, have you been here before? I actually don't know. Like, if you've been in the chat on the Twitch account. No, not yet. Hi. How many pills do you think I'll have before Inazuma guy? Probably like 400. Rapture, thank you for the follow. Awesome. But yeah. Have a good rest. Thank you, guys. We're definitely calling it a day now. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll finish the quest for sure. Then, for sure. So, on the weekly reset and do some other weekly related stuff. But yeah, for now, I think we're done. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you tomorrow at the same time as always. Bye.